stuck in the corner there with those smokes. Paper Rex trying to crunch through in towards Link.
Backs away, but the hit continues. It's something he's found a timing up through Link. Mindfreak as well, backing him up. Takes out Calm. Ethan taken down. Mindfreak eliminates him. 2 players left now. So it's just Jogamo and Demon 1 to try to do possible run back here on the 2v5. Demon 1 now as well, approaching back through Link. Eyes on this one. Mindfreak cognizant of this, and it's going to be a flawless beginning for Paper Rex here in overtime. Now, match point in their hands.
And the confidence is brimming now for Paper Rex. EG, the story, the arc of their season, still in play. But now for Paper Rex, we know that Jing will be leaving at the end of this year to do his military service. You got to be thinking Paper Rex is saying, do it for him.
Holy shit,
The last
bro.
opportunity to potentially this year or ever to see this iteration of W Gaming.
Oh my goodness, what
They
the
want to go
heck
straight
is
to the grand
this?
finals before it's all over. They want to take a championship with this stellar, star-studded roster.
High value shock dart. Ethan crashing in the back hall. Clears out some of that ability. Forsaken. Punished for his sins, having brought the Odin into this second round. Flash onto the corner, Jing.
Oh god.
Put some damage down, spraying through. Somehow manages to make it that jump across without getting punished. Smoke onto the corner, and Ethan shuts it down. Mindfreak counter swinging in, however, will find the enemy Yoru. Another flash. The full blind being found as the swing comes in. Mindfreak looking for the pincer maneuver. Divide up for 2. Suddenly a 2v2. All the shock darts having been used. The gravity well going to be drawn out. The turret just sat there. Recon over the top. Needs to be cleared. They do so. No pings being found.
2v2 bro.
They know that they're playing forward. They know they're just going to be playing onto this corner. Now the Nebula dissipates and the kills are found
Oh
instantly.
my goodness. 2v2.
Oh,
Oh
They call their
god.
targets. They confirm them.
Oh my god.
13-3. We go again.
Brilliant post-plant play here for EG. Able to do a wonderful job waiting out that smoke and just instantly
pagi
reacting
semuanya.
to the positions of Paper Rex, knowing they like to play up close and personal.
Oh my god, tipis
Here, a
banget.
great flash to set up Mindfreak. We're able to pinch Demon 1 in that corner by the box.
Oh, itu crossfire-nya bagus banget.
Instantly, what coordination there. Synchronization, beautiful from EG in that last moment. We go again. Immediately, Calm. We're gonna check and see if there's any push out from Paper Rex.
Oh my
They're gonna play for
goodness
that orb.
gracious grace, what the hell am I
difficult.
watching, bro?
In theory, to get
What the hell am I watching, man?
Busio taking a leaf out of Forsaken's book here, bringing the Odin into this round. As well, jiggle the back hall. Thanos come through. Looks like it's going to be a shift out. Working their way away from the B site now.
I like this rotation.
Gila ini matchnya lama
There's that
banget ya.
gate crash over there.
Dari jam 2 sampai jam setengah
Will it
6.
last? Will it
3,5 jam.
the opportunity
Holy.
make the rotation? Already Calm starting to shift in. They want to
Aku
watch
bangun
Source. They
udah
want to make sure
telat,
that
masih
Forsaken isn't
main
there.
match pertama.
Here we go.
Aku bangun udah jam 5 loh.
Flash up over the top. That's going to blind through. Fake out. Not finding the blind. Some attention, however. Spray back over towards Secret. You can see the chaos here. Something is just trying to find that dark.
Aduh,
Ethan
something.
eventually able to get the punish. Now Jing stuck at the corner. Demon 1 takes him down. 3v5. Forsaken on the flank. Has an angle. Do they suspect that there could be somebody in this position once again? Taps coming through. They still haven't identified his position.
Oh
Sees the
god.
corner, the shoulder, finds the kill. Demon 1 now. Going to be watching the angle. Is Calm. Spotted on the flank. Forsaken is getting pinched. Oh, he's one of the back of the vulnerable. It almost sets up for him.
Nice.
Oh
my
He comes away with another 3K. And Paper Rex
Oh my
are
god.
once
bro.
again at match point.
Unbelievable reaction there from Forsaken. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Defy. So clutch all year. Low-key, maybe the best player on Paper Rex this year. He's so clutch time and time again. And now Paper Rex, once again on match point. The crowd is on their feet, and rightly so. A timeout, though.
Potter
Gila.
looking to ensure that they can stay in this one, get yet another
Oh
reset
my god.
on this overtime. Build some momentum back up. You can see though, the most stressed that the EG players have been this entire tournament throughout, even with the one map loss to EG.
Tadi kenapa Malete?
They still were looking cheery.
Oh lagi
They were
menang
rallying
PO,
back so
lagi
strongly
menang
in
time
that
out
moment.
EG,
Now,
udah
though,
kalah.
everything
Udah kalah.
is in
Udah,
this
gue udah
next
bilang
round
coy,
to keep
pamali
themselves
coy,
in
nggak
this
bisa
game,
coy.
to
4
try
orang
and
ada
make
kodamnya
that team
coy,
that gets auto-seeded
pamali
into
coy.
the grand finals to try to
Nih
be that
EG
team
meremehkan kodam
that has a
Asia boy.
monstrous advantage
Lu kalau
in
udah
that double
time out
ban
pas lagi menang, lu nggak
when it
akan
comes
menang
down to the
coy.
grand
Udah
finals.
coy.
And you can't even
Kodamnya
imagine
tuh
the
kenceng banget
nerves
bos,
that
nggak
are
bisa
running
bos.
through both these teams.
4 orang ada kodam ini, nggak bisa.
26 assists for Joggo. I just got to point that out quick. No matter what the result of this round is, that's absolutely incredible stuff.
Nggak bisa.
Astra, but looks like this is going to be a
Udah,
big
lu
tour
lihat
day.
nih, lu lihat Jing nih,
It's also a glass cannon from
lu lihat
something.
Lu lihat Jing nih.
Then just looking to hold the corner a bit here. Just take a little minute amount of damage. The drone goes
Nge-push,
rushing forward.
nge-push.
Something just tucked away behind the screen for now.
Nge-push.
Waiting for his timing.
Ting.
Spots him. He gets the kill.
Mati lu. Ayo
Might
Ting.
just be the
Ayo
unraveling near the
Ting.
beginning of the end.
Udah, lu
Still
jangan,
migrating
lu
back.
jangan, udah nggak bisa.
High-low cover here
Nggak
as
bisa,
well as
udah.
Jogomo is
IG,
in
Bang.
position.
Mati nih.
Anticipate this push forward.
Mati
They do
udah.
not.
Nggak
Calm
bisa.
swings in.
Udah,
Something
GG.
finds himself
Sorry
the
guys,
second kill.
sorry banget nih, sorry banget ya.
Now a 3v5 just to
Lu
try to get another
meremehkan,
overtime reset.
lu
This
meremehkan
odds are
kodam
stacked
nggak bisa.
against Evil
Sorry
Geniuses.
banget. Bos.
They've worked miracles so far here in this series. Can they
Kiarek,
deliver
bos.
yet another one?
Kiarek bos.
The turret here, something shuts him down. Forsaken fights Boostio.
Udah bos,
And
mau
now it's
ngapain
all
bos?
Demon One.
Mau ngapain? Lu mau ngapain di One? Lu pikir lu
Even
dewa?
though he's right at home, it feels like he
Lu
does not
pikir
have
lu
a
dewa?
hope in hell.
Lu pikir
The
lu
first
dewa?
shot across.
Lu pikir lu
Something taken
dewa?
out. The operator on the floor.
Lu pikir lu
Everybody
dewa?
else
Sorry
from
banget nih.
Paper Rex encroaching on his
Sorry banget.
position,
3,
swarming him,
2,
getting in behind. The flash
1,
across, Mind Freak about to swing the
kosong.
door. He does so, and he puts him down. 15-3, a 2-1 victory. Paper Rex, they advance into the grand finals.
The powerhouses of the Pacific have found their way for the second time into the grand finals of an international VCT event.
my
And for the first time, it'll be champions. This team, what unbelievable tenacity they have, Achilleos. This year, bringing something into this squad, having a phenomenal run towards the end of Pacific, and then the reverse sweep in a best of 5 for the first time ever to take down DRX. Something then being the MVP and EG. Hats off to them. You have got to love what you've seen from these guys. They are absolutely incredible.
That they are. I mean, some incredible performances across the board from the members
Let's go,
here
boys.
of EG. Demon One and Ethan. Absolutely just incredible play from them here on this final map. But at the end of it all, it is Paper Rex. First time Pacific Grand Finalists. Their second Grand Finals appearance at an international event since Copenhagen. They are looking to write a new story.
My boy. My
cap
fucking
off
boy.
This iteration of Paper Rex will jing alongside them in the strongest way possible. And by God, they've done it. It's not over. It's obviously not over yet here. They still have to fight that grand finals. They do have that advantage. They get that double ban going into it. But we still have to wait and see who their opponent is going to be. Of course, we still have another series today. We've got that FNATIC versus Cloud rematch from Lock-In. The winner of that goes on to play against Evil Geniuses. We very well could get this matchup across a best of 5 as a grand final once more. We know that EG have that capability. We know that they have the skill to get themselves back into that series.
And think about how important it is for Paper Rex to get the win here. Obviously, you're going to the grand final. That's important. Obviously, you want to be there to have those two bans. But to keep those two bans away from EG, so crucial. Because think about this. Because they can force
highlightnya nanti deh.
They can force
Ntar kita
some of
nonton
these maps
highlight
that
deh.
nobody wants to play them on. They can get rid of maps
Top
they don't like.
G,
They can
Mind
split
Freak,
probably
let's
if
go.
they had those bans, something like that. And then you're playing them on a really unfavorable footing. And now Paper Rex has the opportunity, take some time to take a breather, prepare for this grand finals. And can they do what they could not at Copenhagen?
Game 2
Take a
panas,
championship
saling balas
and
taunting.
be not only champions for the first time themselves, but champions for the first time ever for a Pacific team.
Lumayan Vin, Perks bisa ban banyak map benar.
Like that is there on the horizon, but obviously depends what form are their opponents going to be in. Who are their opponents going to be? Is it FNATIC making that run all the way back like so many people anticipate? Is it Loud going for that back-to-back overall championship? Or is it going to be EG earning themselves their way into a rematch here in this series to try to best them overall? Get a 2-1 in all the times they faced off against one another.
I have no idea. I mean, everybody looks so good right now. I mean, EG, they barely come up short here. I mean, just a crazy
nggak suka body
series,
shooting langsung keluar zone
maps.
cuy, parah.
One of the most electric series you will see between two just
By the way, selamat pagi semuanya. Selamat pagi.
The way that they're off meta on this map in particular with the Yoru and the Phoenix. Again, for me, this was the highlight. Something I was praying that we'd get to see, this Pearl. Especially after the Yoru came out for EG. I'm like, now we
ini cakep banget Odinnya Jason.
Because this matchup is hype and it
Cakep banget Odinnya Jason.
It absolutely did. I mean, bless up to the script writers.
Itu pressure gila banget coy.
Cooked with this one. Every single map in this, not only did we go all the way to 3, but all of them close, none of them complete blowouts. I mean, 13-9 on binds, the closest that we got in that regard. But even then, some of those rounds were so very close. But the tagline of this Tournament of Champions here in 2023 is one more, and that's what PaperX needs to become champions. One more series win. But for now, let's go ahead and set it down for the Verizon post-match interview.
Forsaken, my boy.
Joined here by Forsaken. Please make some noise. What an electric beginning for our opening match here in the forum. I mean, just insanity. Forsaken, first of all, congratulations for making that placement into the grand finals now with that win. I want to get started. My first question talking about, the resilience that your team has shown. Binds, there was a moment, I think something got a knife kill. You won many rounds after that. Pearl, you brought it all the way back from the brink once more. What was the resilience like in your team? What was the mentality like? What were the vibes like?
I mean, I think we start slow. We don't know why on the first map this happened. But somehow on the third map, I think we kind of get into the mode, even though we're getting far score, I would say, but we managed to come back, and we just whenever we beaten up by maybe 7-11 right before, we just mentality reset, and I know that from the beginning this is our map and we win.
Nice, yeah, I mean, it definitely showcased. Okay, so the last time you guys made the grand finals, it was all the way back in Copenhagen, all the way to the grand finals. This time, going through the upper bracket here at Champs 2023, does it feel different? Does it feel like, everything's on your side this time around?
I mean, PaperX always come with no expectation, right?
Yeah,
so,
of course.
We get into grand final and it's already great for us, and I think no matter who we fight later, we just try our best and we try to take the trophy, I think, this time, so yeah.
Nice, okay. I'll say, now you sent Loud down to the lowers, you sent as well now EG to the lowers as well. You have a couple more teams left to play, or at least one team from that lowers. Is there any team in particular you'd love to play against? Another rematch perhaps as well, of those teams in the grand finals?
I would say FNATIC, because we already beat EG, we already do our revenge. Now we want to revenge to FNATIC as well, because they beat us as well. So I think FNATIC, yeah.
That's excellent to hear as well. Well, thank you very much, Forsaken, for your time as well. Much appreciated, bro, and congrats on the win. And with that as well, we're going to be setting it up for our next series of the day. You don't want to miss it. It is Loud versus
Grand finalnya
FNATIC.
lusa.
We'll see you in just a few.
Lusa grand finalnya hari Minggu.
It's a rematch from Masters Tokyo, but this time a shot at glory is on the line and a trip to the grand final awaits. We're about to witness a war in Inglewood.
But for both these squads, this is the match that could win you champions. If you get to the grand finals, get that veto advantage. It's just one step away.
Over to the side, finds one, but then Mindfreak answers back. The swing just comes in, and Mindfreak just plays off the timing.
Top G, let's go.
Divine down to 34.
Nice
Busio
clutch.
guns him out. A two-piece
Wow.
for him. The swing onto the corner. Come gets the transfer.
Gila. Spread transfernya gila sih AG.
Ends up going down. Divine going to be traded. Looks like he spots a pixel. And Jongamo now brings this into a somewhat winnable position. If Calm can try to clutch it out. Can he make the transition? Yes, he can! A slow start for him, but an explosive finish to get EG their map 1 win. He's going to linger just to see if there's any additional pressure, but Jink into the back ends up getting gunned down as Calm will be able to find a second as well. Now on for the flawless, and they will find it.
make sure they had him pushed out.
Oh, the timing, Forsaken! Gets the follow-up with Lucio, something no way. Yay! Gets the knife into the back
Nice
and
banget
twists
di
it.
pisau bos.
Do they
Di
expect the buy
pisau
card? And the
bos.
answer's gonna be yes,
Sama
but he
bocil
still comes
Rusia.
up with three.
Udah
What
fight.
is that spray?
What the
13 to 9.
heck?
Paper X
What the
rally
heck,
back on
bro?
their
What
mythic
the
opponent,
heck?
and they take us the distance once
Oh my
again. On
goodness.
the back of his own flash, ends up getting gunned down, but
Oh my, what the,
Shuts
oh
him
my
down.
god, what the heck? Oh.
Damage coming through.
Oh.
Dono now has the backstab. Jing gonna be taken out of the fray, and Jogamo just swinging forward. Now Devi dead. The swing out, and Jogamo
Jogamo
with a
gila.
monstrous round. Wow. Nebula gonna be popped. Recon Dart moving forward. Devi holding the angle here.
Wawancara
Comes
PUBG
up with
di
two
Valorant
clean kills.
Indo.
Now gets a third, and they stretch it again. Looking to play entry, the spam across, takes him low, finds
Mana?
one, gets a dig, and the transfer comes in! 15-3, a 2-1 victory! Paper X, they advance into the grand finals!
Halo.
Halo,
Oke. Halo Ron.
udah kedengeran lu, Bron?
Halo Ron.
Halo, halo.
Halo, halo.
Ya.
Halo, Aron, bisa
Halo.
dengar kita gak?
Lagi
Selidikin.
Stepping soalnya.
Iya.
Hah?
Ah, kenapa tuh?
Oh, no sound kata dia, no sound.
No sound, no.
Halo. Bentar, kita mereka kayak gue pengen nanyain 2 round.
Belum,
invest,
belum
mereka
ada
invest,
ronde,
mereka all
belum
in
ada,
di situ.
belum ada.
Akhirnya mereka
Lagi error,
dapat
lagi error.
investment tersebut.
Lagi error guys, lagi error. Coy, lagi error coy.
Jauh dengan apa yang mereka bawa di Masters Tokyo. Mau
Ya jelas dong, apalagi agentnya kan beda banget di
Iya.
sini. Ethernya dengan Yorunya nyala banget.
banget.
Apalagi di first half-nya tuh selalu dapetin dimensional reviewnya berulang kali.
Belum. Gue mau lihat Ascent EG menang 13-10. Waduh, main freak ye 237 ye. Kom 304 ye. Oke. 20 loh, rata gila loh. Jing something main freak, mantep.
Oke, gue mungkin mau buka pertanyaan pertama ya. Kita panas-panasin dulu aja ya. Gimana rasanya ngalahin orang belagu?
Weh.
Oh,
Kan dia ngomong kan?
Hah? Oh iya, Jason ya. Tapi nggak apa-apa karena
Kan dia
adanya
ngomong,
lo sama lo aja. Gimana rasanya ngalahin orang belagu? Demon Mai apa tadi?
Gak tau sih, menurut gue mereka nggak belagu sih, emang buat entertainment aja sebenarnya.
Bener sih.
Kan ini maksudnya dunia entertain juga kan. Jadi kayak ya kalau lu ke-trigger ya salah di lu gak sih, kayak your loss gitu.
Tapi gue setuju.
Gue setuju sama hal tersebut.
Boleh.
Tapi Ron, dari lu sendiri nih, tadi kan di map pertama kelihatannya tuh kayak kalau kita berkaca balik
Top G,
ke
gila.
pertandingan Paper X lawan Foot Esport, problem lu pada kelihatannya tuh ada di attack pas main Essen dengan agent comms tersebut. Tapi tadi pas lawan EG, attack lu pada tuh kelihatannya kayak udah solve. Semuanya berjalan dengan mulus, beberapa kali memang rondenya di save sama com. Tapi pas defend nih, ada yang kelihatannya agak shaky, agak sedikit berubah, kayak terlalu mudah untuk dibongkar. Itu apa yang terjadi Ron di Essen pas second half?
Jujur pas kalau di Asen pas jadi defender kita lebih ke arah banyak kalah round krusial sih. Kayak 1v2, terus tadi pistol round 3-on-3. Kayak banyak momen yang kayak krusial yang harusnya kita nggak kalah, terus momentumnya di kita malah kita jadi kalah. I mean game kayak gitu biasanya emang shit happen sih.
Oh, oke. Apa?
Tapi Ron, gue mau nanya nih, kalian ini selalu bisa ngejar gitu, udah kalah banyak ya kan, tiba-tiba ngejar lagi itu. Nah itu ada wejangan atau semisal kalian buat apa tuh, buat dari teman-teman kalian sendiri komsnya?
Apa yang kalian lakuin?
Jujur gak ada sih, cuman semenjak kita comeback lawan DRX di Korea buat grand final, kan kita kalah 0-2 kan, jadi 3-2. Habis itu kayak nggak tahu kita tiba-tiba bisa menang aja gitu, kayak comeback gitu.
Kayak gara-gara comeback
Atau
sama
mungkin-
DRX tuh jiwanya jadi ada ya. Kayak lu mau kalah berapapun
Mungkin.
selama masih bisa menang, ya belum 13 masih bisa menang ya.
Ya mungkin.
Oke lah kalau gitu. Tapi sekali lagi ya Eren, congrats lo udah masuk
Congrats.
ke grand final. Lo ngalahin The Villain di Champions 2023. Gue menunggu lagi match-match seru mendatang dari lo dan tim. Sekali lagi, Selamat dan terima kasih atas waktunya. Kita pamit undur diri dulu.
Selamat istirahat, Ros.
Selamat istirahat, Ros.
Congrats for
Selamat
your
mati.
winning.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Top G.
Cool banget ya.
Gokil. Top G my boy. Let's go. Top G my boy. Ada. Ngeri. Fine. Untungnya mereka ban fracture ya. Untungnya mereka ban fracture. Gila. Jing 291 nih. Ngeri nih babang Jing nih. Ustio redup nih. Dan 4 nih. 13-9. Gila, 4 second 326 coy, 4 second 326 coy dengan odadingnya coy. Oh my god. Ngeri banget lah. Headshot rate tinggi-tinggi semua. Ada. Kirain ketiduran. Enggak. Selamat pagi semuanya yang baru datang, selamat pagi. Something turu di ban. Ya emang nggak bisa ngandelin semuanya guys. Itu yang gue demen dari PRX dan EG. Gue demen dua tim ini kenapa? Karena mereka itu tidak mengandalkan satu personil doang. Both teams baik PRX maupun EG, mereka itu nggak bahkan sama FNATIC sih. Both 3 tim, PRX, EG, dan FNATIC. Mereka itu tidak mengandalkan satu orang di timnya untuk bersinar. Semua anggotanya bisa bersinar kapanpun. That's why kalau ketika something lagi nggak bisa perform, Jason step up. Ketika Jason lagi nggak bisa perform, Jing bisa step up. Ketika Jing lagi nggak bisa perform, Davai bisa step up. Ketika Davai nggak bisa perform, masih ada Top G main freak bisa step up. That's what you call a good team. If you are only relying on a single person on your team, that means you are just not a good team. Begitu pula dengan EG, ada Com, ada Ethan, ada Bustio, ada Jogemo, ada Demon One. They can all be a god when you need them. FNATIC juga sama, ada Derke, ada Alfire, ada si Booster, terus ada si siapa lagi lah, gue nggak apa kan ini nama tim FNATIC ini, lupa gue. Ada si Chronicle, ada Leo, mereka semua bisa bersinar. That's what you call the good team. Because the good team don't rely on just a single person di tim mereka. Itulah yang jadi ya udah gitu, something nggak nyala nggak apa-apa. Yang penting yang lain bisa nge-backup. Demon One bener-bener dibantai. Dan gue tadi suka juga dengan statementnya Aaron ya. Aaron tadi bilang ya menurut gue mereka nggak belagu, mereka nggak tengil. Emang it's just part of the entertainment di dunia pro scene. It's a good thing. Gue juga selalu bilang kan. Nah, menurut gue semua tengil-tengilan mereka, tonting-tonting mereka itu ya it's part of the game gitu loh. Emang fitur itu ada untuk game. Untuk game itu supaya lebih panas, jadi lebih seru lagi, penonton jadi terbawa emosi. Ketika udah terbawa emosi kan itu artinya udah bagus. Nah, asal nggak toxic nggak apa-apa. Toh meskipun Bustio ngata-ngatain get ready to learn Chinese, get ready to learn English, mereka tetap makan bareng sama EDG, mereka tetap makan bareng sama semua orang basically. Kayak mereka EG is a nice team kok. Personil EG itu baik-baik semua. Jadi nggak ada yang bener-bener jahat di real life gitu loh. Semuanya oke. EG juga personilnya asik-asik, dan the reason gue juga suka tim EG itu kan karena di Master mereka good vibes banget. Every time EG play, they bring good vibes. Mereka ketawa, mereka emosi bareng, mereka coachnya Potter juga asik gitu. So kebenaran intinya kedua tim sama-sama menghibur. Gue sangat sangat respect lah sama kedua tim lah, karena menurut gue dua-duanya tahu gitu how to bring entertainment to the pro scene, how to bring entertainment to the game. Tapi Twitternya Demon One diserang bang. Ya udah pasti, itu ya pasti resiko. When they did villain stuff, they're gonna get the villain treatment. It's all just based on the book gitu. Jadi if they want to be the villain, they better prepare to be treated as a villain. If you want to be a villain but you want to be treated as a hero, then they're just weird, they're just wrong gitu. And I'm pretty sure they just know how to handle it themselves gitu loh. Yang baper penonton, yang kemakan gimmick mereka. Iya emang. It's okay, it's okay. All good. It's okay guys. All good. All good. Tidur tapi pagi masuk kerja bang, tapi worth it, mantap. Ada aja nih. Ingin tidur tapi masih terbawa adrenalin tadi. Dulu. Betulnya kak, udah nonton Secret Number? Belum nonton si Hio punya, belum nonton Secret Number, belum nonton. Ya benar, Igi menjalankan peran grup mereka evil, betul. Pagi ini happy sekali, Jumat berkah, mantap. Mandi dulu bang guys. Akhirnya udut gue gak sia-sia sampai sebungkus abis. Nah sia-sia semalam gagal keluar pagar. Capek, apa hubungannya capek?
Try and grab Mini on the end here. How's it going? Quick question today. Obviously, after an impeccable year, we haven't really seen you guys have to come back and play against a team that you've lost previously. The first being obviously Liquid in EMEA finals and Loud here in Los Angeles. What are the main focuses for you guys coming into the matchup today?
Just the same as you always. Like, I know that's like the coach response, I guess, but it's like there's no difference. Like, we expect to lose games sometimes, you know. I think today there's gonna be a different like read on the veto. So I think that's gonna be the interesting kind of point of contention today, I think. So yeah.
Okay, awesome. Well, best of luck today.
What did you guys
different read on the veto?
That?
Are they finally unveiling Pearl? Are they not going to ban Pearl?
Kalau something main di Jepang kira-kira PRX juara nggak kok? Belum tentu, tapi bisa aja. Belum tentu, tapi bisa aja.
Yeah, or possibly Lotus as well. I mean, they got smashed by Loud on Lotus, which we would always, attribute to being one of those the best maps for FNATIC as well. Maybe they're going to pivot it away from that direction as well.
I feel like no matter what the map veto is, one of the biggest issues that hurt them the first time these two teams faced were the pistol rounds and bonuses that Loud was winning. They just constantly were able to get good starts in every map that they played, And that was one of the big issues that they talked about in the press conference afterwards. They summed it up in two ways. They said we were playing too scared and we just lost too many pistols and bonuses. And one of the big things I think is really interesting is that FNATIC have been winning a lot of their pistols. If you just look at the stats, it's like 80% win rate on pistols. But when it's against the top 6 teams, that drops to 30%. So against the top 6 teams they've played, which is Loud and DRX, they've only won 3 out of 10 of their pistols.
Which is wild.
That is a huge difference. So are FNATIC just beating up the worst teams by going out there and skilling it? Do they not actually have good pistol foundations and fundamentals?
And it's going to be especially important to see if they do today, because Loud as a team, they've always put a lot of priority on their pistol rounds, on their bonus rounds. They've talked about how less helps a lot to specifically build ideas for these rounds, and they've been stellar at them thus far here at Champions,
They've been
not
winning
just against
two-thirds
FNATIC.
against everyone.
Yeah,
just basically
against every single team in the tournament.
66% against any team, and throw them at it.
And if we remember back to Champions 2022, it was the same thing. A lot of that run was driven by how good their pistol rounds were, how good their plans for bonus rounds were. So I think the kind of early strong starts for Loud here, if they can make a run similar to they did last time against FNATIC, it could be really challenging for FNATIC to get into this series.
Oh, you guys heard from Mini already. Let's hear from Loud as well. I'm going to throw this over down to Tashinia and get a quick word from their IGL, Sadak.
Manito, come here. Vamos conversar pouquinho, let's talk a little bit. Bom dia, Manito. Primeiro, parabéns por ter chegado ao top 4, ter chegado por aqui. Cara, você disse recentemente numa entrevista que meio que você tinha conseguido o seu objetivo, chegar no top 4, chegar aqui. Isso significa que a gente vai ver uma Loud com menos pressão contra a FNATIC hoje? So recently you said in an interview that you kind of reached the goal just for being here, being top form. This means that we will see a Loud with less pressure in one of the most important games of the year?
Com certeza vamos estar com... Bueno, na verdade não estamos com pressão nenhuma, sendo sincero, né? A gente está aqui para se divertir mesmo. O objetivo do time era qualificar só para Champions e a gente atingiu isso, então o que vem é bônus e a gente vai jogar feliz com um sorriso no rosto.
Obviously, we don't have any more pressure. We feel happy. We're happy to be here. One of our goals is just to qualify to the champions. So we made this. Today we're going to play with a smile in our face and we're going to have fun. Back to you guys.
I mean, he's not feeling the pressure, but we got to talk about the plot armor, because as you mentioned, it feels like both teams have it, and Chronicle has never ever missed a grand final at any global event he's attended.
Yeah, that's an amazing statistic. The fact that Chronicle's been able to do it with many different teams and not just the super team that he's currently playing on, it's part of the reason why it is a super team, is that you have Chronicle added in here. But this record could very easily be broken in this match.
Yeah, it really could as well. But I mean, Chronicle's such a story player as well. I really would like to see that story continue a little bit more. I think it's, you know, it's just so sick to hear about as well. But Chronicle, as a player, I think the last time they played against Loud, he didn't have a good performance, right? That was that one match that knocked him into the lowest.
It was his 21st birthday.
Exactly, and there's a correlation there we could dig into, but I'm not going to now, right? Because I don't have the tinfoil hat. But I will say that Chronicle, you know, having that underperformance, he's been so consistently good so far at this tournament outside of that one individual match. And if he brings it up and steps it up and plays like he has been in this matchup here today, I think that FNATIC will have more than a fair shot, honestly, of beating them here.
Against DRX, he was the player who brought them back, and I'm hopeful that FNATIC is better in the early rounds, so they don't need him again.
Yeah, Coach Mini, he teased a little bit of a different read in the map vetoes today, so let's throw it down to him and Fraud right now and see where we are heading for this elimination best of 3.
For this match, Loud is going to be the higher seed. Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So FNATIC, you will be Team A. And we will start with your first ban.
Pearl.
They banned Pearl, your ban.
We banned Fracture.
Fracture, and map number 1.
Split.
Split, and side on split.
Attack.
Attack, and map number 2.
Ascent.
Ascent, side on ascent.
Defense.
Defense, okay. And next set of bans, starting with FNATIC, you have Haven, Bind, and Lotus.
Ban that.
Which one do you have? Yeah, that.
Ban Lotus.
Ban Lotus. Your ban, you have Haven and Bind.
We ban Bind.
Ban Lotus.
Bind, so map number
FNATIC
3
ban Lotus, lu
is going to be
bayangin.
Haven, and FNATIC side on Haven.
Oh, attack.
Okay, let's run back through this, make sure we're all set. First set of bans, we have FNATIC with Pearl, Loud with Fracture. Map number 1 is Split with Loud on Attack.
Map number 2 is Ascent with
Cuma
Fnatic
sama
on
Loud,
defense.
Fnatic,
Next set
Ben
of bans
Lotus.
are Lotus and Bind. Map 3 decider is Haven with Fnatic on attack. All right, good luck to you both.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. Yeah.
Konten gak pernah ketemu Egi, udah pernah. Di Master mereka kan ketemu 2 kali. VCT Champion belum. VCT Champion belum pernah ketemu. Pagi Sesa.
Loud, they were denied by Fnatic at lock-in. They've got their revenge already here in the upper bracket, which means today is going to be the final showdown. The score will be settled right here, right now inside the Kia Forum. And what a way for us to see these two teams go head-to-head in an elimination match.
No one can deny that Fnatic is a super team. They're on for a three-peat if they can win here at Champions. But Loud has been their kryptonite this year. They almost beat them at lock-in. They knocked them down to the lower bracket. And for Fnatic, if they want to complete this lower bracket run, if they want another trophy, they have to get through Loud again.
I think it's going to be so interesting to see some of these head-to-head matchups. I mean, look at Leo versus Cowanzine, or Durka versus Aspas, you know, Alpha against Les as well. There are just so many battles between these teams that are going to be pivotal in deciding how matchups happen.
Yeah, and Brent, you were right about the map vetoes. Lotus, they took it away in the second round.
That was bizarre to me. I mean, just touching on the map feeders as well, we end up at Split as our opening map here, as our decider for this series, and Loud getting their choice to decide they're on. They just beat PaperX, right, on this one, I believe, on the attack side. They smoked them. And this is a map that Fnatic have decided to go into here today. A lot of preparation is going to be coming into this matchup here as well. You know, Mini wasn't given too much away with the arrival interview.
Yang menang lawan
Maybe
EG,
taking
betul.
a close look at
Yang
some
menang lawan
part of
EG,
that
yang
footage
kalah
as well,
juara 4.
to find some way to pick it apart.
I think Fnatic are finally getting punished by the fact that they have a permaban. It felt like the rest of their map pool was so good for so long, it was impossible to push them into bad spots. But now that Loud actually have a few maps where they feel favored against them, it really makes that Pearl look like a liability.
I actually think that this map pool is really strong overall for Loud. We start with Split, that they've shown to be excellent on. They beat Fnatic on Ascent last time and get to head there again. And their Haven, I think, has been their best map this tournament, playing the Harbor Viper style that we've seen a lot of EMEA teams struggle against.
If Fnatic are able to win this, if they're able to get through some of these most difficult maps and take down a Loud that's been their kryptonite, they are primed.
Oh yeah.
Primed to continue the run.
I mean, it'll be outstanding as well. This isn't the same, you know, dominant super team Fnatic at the beginning of the event that we were saying it was just going to be a grand coronation carpet to get them into the grand finals. They have been tested through and through. They've shown the resilience capable of it in the lower bracket here, and they've got one of their hardest challenges yet in the form of Loud.
Yeah, Loud, they will be starting on attack on Split, but Fnatic, after their DRX win, their defense looked all right. They looked like they tidied things up. They had new ideas, so I feel like we're going to get a close map one no matter what. I want to see that Haven, though. We got to get Fnatic Loud on Haven.
Yeah, I think Fnatic have got to start out on good footing. They need to be able to win a pistol. They need Boaster to start generating
Subway tapi
ideas as
yang
well
sayur
if
doang.
they get punched
Peggy doang.
Well, let's take a look where we're going to get in terms of agents in the Prime Gaming Agent Select. And it doesn't seem like they're going to make any changes here, Mimi.
No surprises. They play a slightly different comp, just switching out the Initiator and the Controller role into this one. Or excuse me, it is actually both the Sky here. But they both play a very similar style. For Fnatic on defense, what I'm looking for in particular is the trap plays that they can set up around Alpha Year's Cypher and how Loud can contend with Alpha's variety of setups. He's constantly moving the trips, the cam, and it gives such great info.
I agree with that. I think it's so important as well to keep track of Alfie of his setups when they're on the defense side. I think Loud's mid-rounding, they need to be taking care of that as well, to just remove it. Remove the information away from FNATIC with their calling.
And specifically Loud, because they don't have a Cypher or a Viper, have been leaning heavy towards B main control. They can't lurk aggressively towards ramp. They just don't have the smokes to be able to do that. So I think that's a focus for FNATIC to think about. It's a weakness for the Loud composition, and so far they haven't really been punished for that. I think you could see some really explosive fights around B main, or trap plays set up knowing that Loud are going to be in that area.
Talking about the exciting head-to-heads here, I think both these Raze players tend to pop off here on Split. Aspas had a really tough start to this tournament, but he has come out swinging in the playoffs, and you know, there's a guy who won a tournament playing only Raze, and it's none other than Durka.
Yeah, I can't wait to get into game. These teams have faced off twice this year already. It's only fitting that they meet here one last time. Kia Forum, give a warm welcome to your casters. It's Pansy and Hypok.
Thank you so much, Sue and the Des. Yes, I think the Des said it so well, but Mike, I have to reiterate, this is a clash of titans between these two. Heavyweight matchup here, pound for pound. Where is your mind going?
I mean, I do want to come back to something Mimi was just asking on this. I feel like Loud maybe actually have edged this out on the veto. We look at maybe some recency bias.
Sure.
Loud absolutely rocked Paper X here on Split. They're starting on the attack. We know obviously that FNATIC have a lot of plans laid in place that have barely been demonstrated around this Cypher, but it's like a very quick start to pistol round here. The stun comes through. Aspas found the opening.
What the heck?
Was deleted instantly. Look at the pace of this. FNATIC bullied away from it so far. Boaster, Alpha, and Leo, the last alive, and Alpha was not in his traditional spot. Finds Aspas, the plant yet to go down, and Boaster taking back space. Now with the plant in, they've got 2 alive, and Cowan's on 35 HP. Holding towards that CT side, where FNATIC are starting to gather. One flash to play with. This could be huge.
Kawanzini taking close contact here with the Frenzy. Boaster's creeping onto the
The
angle.
timing.
Kawanzini just gives it up.
He just turned away, but he looks back in time. Catches Boaster, gets the flash, trying to find out, buys a second or two. Might note that Leo has played ahead of this now, but Tui's gonna be playing a little bit deeper with that Ghost. Still paranoid of the ramp. Alpha clears through, snaps back. Oh, Tui!
Mantap banget.
Loud! What a way to open things up here on Split. Loud looking to take the fight to FNATIC. Off the rip, set the precedent very early in this first
Yang
half.
BO5 cuma Grand Final sama
traditionally over towards the A
Lower
side,
Final.
different pistol setup. Execution is perfect from now. On the back of the Trailblazer here. Aspas the one to set things in motion.
Besok BO5 kok.
Close out.
That felt like an assassination on the site there. So well crafted. Loud coming in with a game plan, executing it incredibly well. Now we look at what's coming to this round. Rifle with less. Oof.
Didn't actually do any damage there.
All right. Kawanzini on the Bulldog, the rest. Oh, and a Bulldog as well for Tui. So, I mean, for FNATIC, they are bringing those a couple of Sheriffs, but a massive stack towards B.
They're trying to set something up off the cam here. Spike not committed just yet. Trailblazer going to explore through mid here from Kawanzini.
Iya, Grand Final tetap jam 2 pagi. Makanya gue hari ini nggak bangun jam 2. Gue bangun jam 2-nya nanti aja.
Meanwhile, on the way towards the A site. We have to catch this ahead on Heaven.
Yeah, that high flash revealing that there is no one waiting, maybe behind screens, behind pillar. Looking for a burst potential here, though. Already, Aspas wants to be the gatekeeper here. Plant's going to come in. Feels a little bit of that pressure. There's a lot of players on this side by Heaven, so Aspas does need to be careful. He is the one with the big boy gun that really wants to be able to keep in hand here. If that falls through, maybe it could be a problem, but no, it's Sadak keeping them at distance. FNATIC unable to close that gap yet.
Yeah, that's so disconnected on this, waiting so late. Tui's
Nggak bisa.
Boaster as well. Sadak to Leo, Aspas onto Chronicle. It's all grabs here, unless Alpha can find it. It's just Sadak.
Nice and clean work. That's 4.
Besok skip watch party nih.
Left standing.
Kayaknya sih.
Vandal remains. Be happy with that. Sadak.
Kayaknya sih skip sih. Kayaknya ya. Kayaknya besok gue skip.
Pretty decent bonus here. Now on the other side for FNATIC, of course, they'll have the full purchase.
Tapi tergantung kalau misalnya kalau misalnya mereka kan besok BO5 ya. Kalau misalnya mereka besok 3-2, ya gue bisa nonton jam 6 paginya atau jam setengah 7. Tapi kalau gue bangun juga sih. Pokoknya besok gue nggak prioritas lah. Yang gue prioritas hari Minggu.
Cautiously doing it. 3 players slipping a little closer here. This is Durka on a bit of a platter. No direct support, but maybe doesn't need it clean towards Aspas. And the pressure on the other side. Chronicle down to 10, though. That's a little more dangerous. You can see Quarantine wants in on that. Hates the space given. Just off the back of the headshot.
Cam's going to spot this out, though. Again, I always look towards the clock and when that camera is removed and how quickly a decision is made on the back of it. Les will spot out the second piece of utility here.
They're not drifting an additional player over, though, FNATIC. And with that contact, they'll probably commit to having 3 players still around this, but you can see the timing being worked out very nicely here for Loud. They've actually maybe threaded the needle just a touch.
And even drawing the paranoia here is huge. Still find themselves in
Udah Chronicle 10 HP, bos.
30 seconds left. They have to try and close the gap.
Got to try and make the cross. Alpha's respecting it enough to sit deep towards CT, not going to be leaning forward, but Cowanzine getting aggressive, and he's been rewarded. Chronicle's down, and they bring it back to a 4v4, and they should have a plant very soon.
Safe as well, tucked into the corner. 2 players disconnected towards ramp. Les has been here all the while here. 2 weeks found one though.
And the flash didn't catch. It set them into motion. It gives them that frag. Taken away Boaster, but Durka on a quick trade. Down again to a 3v3, but Les still has that rifle. Yes, Bulldog with Cowanzine, but still a chance here for Leo. Connects well, but the trade comes in, and Les has
Wah, ronde mahal banget ini.
This is traditionally his site. People don't get their way with it. They don't get to convert these
kalau
bonuses.
kalah sih.
But Alpha creeping forward, going to isolate the first. Look to pop the ult as well. Time is ticking. He's going to make a move, and Les has him.
Wah, mahal banget rondenya FNATIC. Kalah coy.
It, and we're seeing it here.
Off to a flying start here to convert the bonus as well. Great progress towards
Pangkatnya SUBATHON apa dia? Oh iya lupa gua. Sorry.
Giving Loud lots of opportunities in the next couple of rounds,
lupa gua.
They even have to rely on them in the next. The first example of Loud maybe trying to exploit this very deep, this loose hold on A site.
Gila.
Very reliant
Terus
on
round
utility.
menang coy.
And some key damage done. Typically, Chronicle would be there in a position to try and slow things down even further.
This feels like a very well-prepared map. Oh, okay. Getting a little dangerous, but again, look at the buy. This is still not a pretty buy for FNATIC, so they can achieve anything with this. It'd be quite impressive. Turret seeming to be a bit of a challenge, but they at least control the A side of the map.
Try again here. Located by the boombot, Sadak though. Secrets about this on the way in, tries to a little bit of damage onto Boaster. Able to slip away, no harm, no foul.
Apaan tuh waktuku?
Just about.
Waduh, nggak kelihatan.
Well, I would have got the voice line there at least.
So now do they pull a player over because Alpha normally is that talisman of that A site? I think they have to. Chronicle's now drifting away. They've got to respect that.
Ganti aja, cek waktu aja, cek waktu.
Still, these are all sheriffs. This is hard to land. 40 seconds.
Jangan waktuku, cek waktu aja.
You noted now going to be invested. First frag found. Follow up. FNATIC finding 3, leaving less than the last one alive. Spike now lost. The choke
ganti
point,
dulu itu komennya.
taking the breath away from Loud. This would be a monumental task for Les. 4 players on the other side of that smoke. And 1 on the way. Alpha slowly but surely creeping around. Could be the Reaper. Les is tagged up, very vulnerable. Here he comes. Spot him out in 10 seconds. Toying with him here, 34 HP less. Ain't gonna be alive soon. It's just who finds it. Alpha is the one there. MasterCard, Thrifty, and a turn of the tides.
And a flawless no less for the Thrifty. For FNATIC to get on the board here on Split. Again, I think maybe noting Alpha here there. They feel like they're going to draw the rotation and somebody's going to scramble to back him up. Because you've got to think, a blank canvas here, the read from now typically in the default on the defense, I guess, for them is 2 towards mid, 2 towards B, and Alpha kind of floating, playing off that utility. Let's see if FNATIC are able to play that to their advantage as well.
Couple of big ults here, Mike. Showstopper with Durka. Rolling Thunder, Seekers, lots to play with. And Aspas feeling no resistance in middle.
But it is a little different on a site here.
Much different.
Again, in terms of expectations, you expect to see Chronicle in this position. Playing rotation here. Go to hold down the fort towards heaven. Boaster TPing up towards rafters.
Sama ya, ngecek waktu juga pakai poin 10 biji kayak poin. Jadi jangan nge-spam terlalu sering cek waktu. Minus 10 dempul poin juga, ingat.
They have got the right read for now. The third player is on the way. The ult's going to come in. Stall comes out from the paranoia, but Aspas is away. Site control is theirs, and FNATIC should be respecting that. But Leo instantly punished. And Sadak looking for a fight on CT. Does make it across unscathed, and the plant will be there. Are they going to try and retake this almost? Spike's down.
The off-shot comes through, will force him off default. But yeah, FNATIC moving very quickly here, Lauren.
Yeah, but look towards heaven, look towards Maelstrom. There is still going to be a thorn in the side. Maybe a rifle in the back. Alpha very cognizant of it, but up and over we go. FNATIC finding both players. Sadaka lets go down, but Aspas given a second lease of life. How is he not checked on there? Boaster does trade it up, but Cowan team creeping closer in the smoke. Loud taking them away.
What the hell just happened, bro?
Securing the site, keeping that spike ticking safe. And 4 now posted on the board.
FNATIC do everything right on the way back in here. I love the amount of pressure, even as the spike's going down, the aftershock comes through. There's a couple of people pressuring towards CT. Unfortunately, only amounts to 2 kills. Loud still comfortable in terms of how much they're able to disengage from sight. Draws out the showstopper as well. Durka will lose that going forwards. Loud actually, well, Aspas one away from a showstopper of his own, 3 away from the lockdown as well. The next key ultimates that will be available for Loud.
Boaster need to get very proactive on this. Yeah, forced away. Didn't get the information he wanted off that, but maybe drawing a little bit of utility.
That's not necessarily typical as well, sending out this utility almost on a roll of the dice at the start of a round to try and find a first blood.
See a bit of more traditional, again, test towards A. It's going to be less constantly being that nuisance towards Alpha. He does have a support system in play, though. That is Cowan's in there. So that kind of tells a bit of a bigger picture this time. It's not just one play, but look how far less he's getting. The camera's gone. He's got space to work. Noted Alpha towards CT. And Cowan's taken towards the side. The gold carpet's rolled out. They've got everything they want. FNATIC are going to be held here towards heaven unless they do something audacious, and they don't.
Wow.
Cowan's straight through the smoke. Punishes Chronicle, plants coming in. They are absolutely unraveling FNATIC.
Yeah, now on the 4v5. FNATIC have to try and find a way back through. Paranoia used up. Chronicle's down, so there's no real utility to initiate this outside of Leo. 1 flash in hand.
Oh, but look at this angle for Aspas.
Oh, mati Aspas.
Like, no, caught from the grave. Durka drags him back 3v3 now. Taking towards the site, FNATIC trying to creep closer, pop flash, push from Leo, takes towards Pillar, but the timing's everything, both trying to clear out, couldn't turn in time, FNATIC! Break back through, life in them yet, a near-on immaculate start there for Loud to get towards the site, to get that spike down, but resilience now being shown.
And this one so comfortably favors Loud. In terms of the utility we see, in terms of Chronicle falling as well, off the rip as well, I don't think he's actually invested anything ahead of when he's found inside the smoke.
FNATIC timeout. Can we get minicam? Still not happy.
No.
They won the round, Mini, I promise
He's
you.
hitting the timeout button.
Pagi, selamat pagi.
No. I mean, this is the first. Okay, so let's go to win conditions against FNATIC on this map and the protocol list that we often talk about.
Well, just quickly to come back to that is what I noted at the start of that round. You don't often see FNATIC rolling the dice in terms of random investments of utility. The paranoia outfit would be made to try and actively take an engagement. Usually it's all to slow down. It's on the back of the opposing team basically finding contact somewhere. And traditionally, in terms of the indications, Leo's not flashing over towards A. You got to expect that towards mid. You have to expect something maybe set in motion elsewhere.
Game keberapa? Baru map pertama kok ini, game kedua.
Like I said, there's a few rounds here where we've had the
Map
example
pertama,
of
game
Cloud
kedua.
coming forward, actively dealing with the spy cam in heaven and weakening that, I guess, the mid-round possibilities that FNATIC rely on so heavily.
And I love the way that they're kind of like not just doing it as this kind of like one-sided approach. It's not this singular, you know.
No, it's all
stack.
encompassing. Yeah.
Exactly. It's really nice to see. Loud have come into this extremely well prepared, or at least diligent of what to expect against FNATIC on this map. And again, with Loud, it was, is this the return to form? Obviously, they look fantastic here, but you can't ignore what happened in Tokyo, right? That was something that was carved into our minds. 0-2 out instantly. Very surprising. But now this is much, much better. But the finances were certainly not stable. Look at the state of what Loud are left with.
Amerika nomor 2-nya siapa? Amerika nomor 2.
Instantaneous denial and maybe a little overcooked there from Leo. Uncharacteristic from him. Zerka now forced to pick up
hektik
those
bener.
pieces. Spike is down, so he's going to be trying to be a little bit more proactive on this.
Heartbreaking for Aspas as well. I think his paint shell bounces off Leo's face back into Mayo. Gotta go elsewhere, we'll find Cow and Zine. Maybe sure how he's got to that position.
Now, the one thing that I am noting is that Tui's had... Okay, Alpha's just turned around. I started to get a little bit nervous. I mean, he's only got a ghost, yes, but... Alpha's
45
angle...
HP.
Yeah, that's good. That's fine. Nice reposition and a good heads-up bit of work there, just making sure that no one could slip through B main. Unless was trying to kind of trail this pathway. And a 1v4 is incredibly difficult, especially with double face. FNATIC. Getting up to 3 now.
Beli minum.
Closer on the score.
Oh, gak ada akun. Gue minum anyway.
There's also, as we did talk about, Showstopper, Lockdown, Rolling Thunder even on the cards for Sadak as well. Only 2 away from that. And Seeker's already back.
Ada.
Cow and Zine's back pocket. So opportunities are plenty here for Loud. On the side of things, I mean, Chronicle being the next one up that's key for them. 2 away from the Rolling Thunder. Again, I think at this point now, things may actually start to slow down a bit. Loud are going to stick to this default. I also see something else slowing down, and that's the clock.
That's actually a joke. How is it always when we're casting? Tech pause. All right, folks.
We're not doing the bingo card today, are we?
Well, I don't know how desperate the desk is for content yet. The bingo card could roll out. I'm seeing Mimi look very excited by the prospect. Not sure what's going on here. Hopefully we get a little update for you guys, but clearly not ideal. But
Oke, gue tadi udah minum ya.
let's
Gak
kind
apa-apa
of
itu gue minum.
recap what we've seen so far. So sitting at 3-4, I mean, being very honest about this, the desk kind of highlighted that there has been a dip in certain areas of FNATIC's game plan, right? Coming into this, the pistols, the bonuses, all of this sort of stuff.
Sure, and we didn't touch on this ahead of map 1 starting, but one of the interesting things for me as well, we think about the comfort in terms of not really changing comms, not really being tested, and obviously the way that FNATIC spoke about themselves as a team after the Liquid loss in the finals. It is a bit of a concern to see maybe FNATIC come back and have to play against a team that they have lost against here at Champs and be forced into a position to maybe adapt in some ways. I think Loud is a perfect example of a team that they don't come in light-fisted, put it that way.
They do not. And just in case you are wondering, and I think you might have caught a glimpse of it there, I think Chronicle's monitor is having an issue or two. So I think they're going to try and fix that up for us as soon as possible.
Iklan.
So patience. I also production told me it'll be fixed in like 20 seconds, so don't worry about it. I may have added that on.
I don't want to be the pessimist.
Right. Tell me how you feel, Michael.
Well, I'm pretty sure I heard the spawn barrier drop, so the round started, but we'll park that one for the time being. I don't want to talk about that.
No. It'll be fine. It'll be totally fine. Oh, I didn't expect to fill on this game.
No?
No. I was lulled into a false sense of security that...
We've had too good a run.
Exactly.
In LA, though,
That's the problem. That's the problem. And it was like on the other side. But let's kind of talk Vito then. Let's go bigger picture because we've discussed what we've had so
Guys,
far.
gue sambil upload video ya, bentar ya.
Close-up view of this matchup instantaneously. But then, again, talking about Split, we've kind of covered what we're looking for and what we're looking out for, and I think it's played quite well to our tune. However, shooting that into Ascent then, Michael.
Well, hang on. If I could just come back to Split,
please, go ahead.
I want to come back to something that obviously Mini's spoken heavily about. It's like, oh yeah, we've got away with murder. We've not been tested, and that's why, you know, potentially why he looks so frustrated in some rounds. It's like, against a team that does their homework and punishes you for these mistakes, it's unacceptable. Those are the things that just will not slip. And if this is now the moment where a team has finally come up with a plan to address the way that FNATIC play here on the defense, then this is the sort of thing I'm talking about. You come back into a game playing against somebody you've already conceded a series loss to here.
Very true.
Split aside, then actually how well versed are some of these adjustments?
I don't know how many times they've had to test run them, right? It's kind of walking a little into the unknown because not many teams have been able to force them to this. Yes.
Well, last time we saw FNATIC on Split, they were getting a little more proactive.
Yes, they were.
We saw them actively clearing 3-man down ramp. So the Trailblazers that set things in motion. Alpha and Chronicle actually taking the space away from that lurk on the extremity, but
it's all theory.
It is, yeah.
It's all theory. We're waiting for the actionable side of things.
There's a hint of that with the paranoia play.
Yeah, Boast getting a bit more.
They're happy to kind of show their hand early on. Whereas previous, like, it's a big question mark.
Yeah.
Where is the trap play set up?
And historically, this is a good map, I guess you could say. There are very few losses, and the only one really is to Loud, obviously. A couple of close games, though. Yes, rolling mine back to the kind of best of fives. We're looking, you know, head-to-head with EG. Yes, EG got double digits, but they didn't convert. Again, FNATIC do have depth to this. But yes, I think you highlighted it well. We haven't seen the actionable, tangible proof of those adaptations.
I mean, the other one is that, yes, it's a much looser narrative to lean on, but we see FNATIC test it, right? Forced to dig a little deeper, forced to make something out of some of these timeouts, forced to maybe turn a page or two in the playbook and bring something out. And I guess in terms of adaptation, that's where Loud kind of thrive. They have the firepower here to actually lean into that sort of play style.
And I think it's very easy to almost overestimate recency bias with Loud. Even just outside this event, you look at Tokyo and you're like, oh, okay, well, 0-2, that wasn't great. You know, they started a little bit more shaky here. They were part of El Clasico for a while. I mean, they are heavyweights in their own right. They're one of the teams that are certainly put up there. So when you see them starting to hit that confidence, hit that form again, they do become a side that can absolutely best FNATIC on the right day. Now, obviously, in the bigger games, right, we're talking grand finals, you're talking about mostly FNATIC having their number in that. But they were the team that forced them down to this predicament, and I do believe we're jumping back into game. So thank you for your patience. Let's get back into this one. 3-4. Loud on the attack here, FNATIC on the defense. What have they worked out?
We did know just before the pause, some key ultimates now available for Loud. The Showstopper, the Seekers, and the Lockdown. Early investment here from Sadak at the fault line. Nothing on the other end of it, but we'll get 2Es onto a deeper angle.
Concealment. I want to see if Loud maybe start testing that fact-finding that FNATIC want to start getting into. It looks much different now, though. Boast is singing up towards heaven. It's actually Durka and Leo towards that site.
We're seeing Chronicle drift away from this position event much earlier.
But I wonder what the signifier is as well for them.
Exactly.
There's not been much shown, really. I don't know if it's a lack of certain utility, a lack of presence at a certain time point, but they are reading it correctly. Lockdown's there, Pain Shell posted, forced away. Seeker's going to come out as well. This is a lot going into this round.
I don't think the aftershock or the Pain Shell's going to do enough damage.
Neither did Durka. Oh, he's still trying to do everything. He tried to do it, but he's so vulnerable. Just caught up, hands tied, and a 4v3. Sights under control. Aspas actually diving a little bit deeper. Full CT control here. So their eyes have to drift towards heaven. They have to be paranoid about this one, surely. One's going to come down. Cowan's in position late could be critical, could be essential. But does this retake even get started here? Not really. Less denies the first prong of approach. And Aspas on the follow-up. It's all on Alpha. And I think he knows his days are numbered. He's drifting away.
1v4, boss.
1v4. Able to get his way back into heaven here. Cowan's going to be the first, but
Beautiful.
Fall at the first hurdle. And the smallest of details, less putting the Lockdown on top of the crates there in B main.
Menang berapa?
Shell doesn't fully connect.
Map pertama.
The aftershock can't follow through.
13-10 lah.
You see it becomes a little bit chaotic there.
Loud bukan lawan yang mudah buat FNATIC soalnya.
Convinced that the Lockdown was going to be removed.
Well, Durka stuck around, and it was like, well, it's sticking, so I got to try and play ahead. Fortunately, he did get one, but that was about it. Round not theirs, breaking that 2 in a row that FNATIC starting to build back on. Still enough money. And the aggression being implemented again, the flash. come in. Ghost has got himself the angle. Oh dear, this could be dangerous.
He's stuck in the gravity well as well.
The paranoia though, the paranoia slowed it down. That's perfect, but how long can Booster last here? How is he standing? Darker and Leo, the perfect supports for him. And now Kaunzine and Les, they are so far away from this.
Be spotted on the camp straight away here. Alpha relay that information. Still has Chronicle by his side. Spike not necessarily noted here. Kaunzine gonna have a chance to retain it, but Les has to find something in this lurk. 60 seconds left on the clock now.
He's got to sell him. They're playing so safe. Look how deep they are sat on this Fnatic.
I mean, one kill will draw everybody this side.
They're nearly there.
Yeah. So a little bit of a question mark still towards B Heaven from Durka and Leo.
He saw him. He absolutely saw Chronicle. All the timing though. Chronicle's going to get away. But again, there's so
Feeling gue 2-0 sih.
that they're in this position, and actually you're seeing the adjustment now. Kaunzine going up towards Heaven.
Feeling gue
So maybe they've
2-0
got
ini.
the cross here. But Les, the angle, the flash. How is he alive on this? They're so tentative, so scared to find this fight. But Alpha punished on the cross. Caught as Kaunzine gives himself a chance for the plant. 2v3 now. Does he lose his life for this? No. Gets away standing.
Let's go, another one.
Starker. This could be a 2v4. No way! Les catches out loud, and it's so individual from Fnatic. Faltering here. Let's Chronicle towards the site. This guy, truly renowned for his capability, but flashed up, forced down!
Nice
Loud.
banget.
Miracle work!
What an absolute fumble by
Sangat
Fnatic,
nice,
though.
boys.
2v4.
Loud pulling off what feels like an impossibility versus a team like Fnatic.
Shouldn't
I
be
mean,
happening.
it starts off on Orthodox as well. Fnatic getting hyper-aggressive into B main.
Yes.
Nearly punished with the response.
Gila,
and
gila, gila, gila,
utility.
gila.
But there were individual fights, Mike. That's what baffles me. You don't
Never
see
see that.
You
Never.
do not see it. And credit to Loud for dividing and conquering, yes, but still, you got to be looking at that from a really clean perspective, that was a mistake from Fnatic there. But credit to Loud for capitalizing on that.
Absolutely.
Beautiful work from them. Flash, no follow-up. Loud back into this, just stretching that lead away now.
Players will come through. Kaunzine here. Look at the intent here from Fnatic. 2 in vents, 2 in heaven. Same sort of thing. Loud this time are on the other side of this. Now they've had a little bit of freedom in mid here.
They have. We've been seeing Aspas take that space, kind of working off the back of it. This is seeing a real pop.
Fnatic menang 2-0 menurut
But
gue.
it's Leo to actually find Kaunzine. So Loud now halted this time around. Look at the chip damage on Les. Suffering from this, no heal to be had.
Gimana nih
This
Pak
is
Ustadz
much better.
HP diberi lu
Herding
gimana
Loud
Pak
around
Ustadz
the map
lu?
now. Fully prepared for that follow-up, and with Les so low, this is a very difficult round.
Let's try and find something on the paranoia here. Got the TP behind the aftershock being invested here, but maybe noted. He's tagged up down to 52 already.
Be a shot in the dark or whatever you want. Oh, you don't fall at this point.
30
They're
seconds
readdressing
left.
middle. They've drawn all the eyes towards B main, right? Smoke's gone in, so Fnatic can either assume they're behind it or, you know, hope that they're somewhere else. And for now, you can see that Loud are looking at other options. A spike is in Sadak's hand, though. So where do they take this? They're trying to toy with that A expectation, but you know you're not going to pull Alpha away from this or anyone over while that cam is still in play. They have limited options, and I think they've realized it with 8 seconds. They're going to be keeping hold of these weapons here, but finally Fnatic starting to find a little bit of rhythm with this one.
Absolutely, and this could potentially be the second layer. This is where Alpha's setup will shine. An early advantage created, slowing down the round for Loud and forcing them to start exploring the map slowly, contacting in, clearing space for themselves.
But I want to see layers as well coming out from Loud, right? Is there going to be a timeout now? Because this could be that next step, right? Fnatic have shown their next hand. They've gone, right, okay, we're being pushed around the map in this sort of manner. Okay, cool. We're going to now have to find a way to identify this from what we've just learned in that previous round and come up with a plan. And it looks like that is indeed the case. Loud pumping the brakes now. Slowing things down. A couple of ults to play with as well, and they're only 2 off from the Seekers, so they've got a couple of key pieces ready to go.
Definitely do have tools to work with. The other side of things, Fnatic, one away from the Seekers themselves, Rolling Thunder in hand here, but I think already seeing some examples of Fnatic maybe feeling like they need to change some small parts of their split play here on defense. But I mean, for Loud, in terms of this half, you want them to just poke that. They've already, in my eyes,
They've done well enough.
yeah, ticking the box. They've got 6 on the board.
And I've got to say, I also really enjoy the fact that as soon as we saw that adjustment from FNATIC, instantaneous timeout. It's such heads-up work from Loud, and especially from Frod as well, kind of backlining this, just watching over. And as soon as that adjustment came in, time to address it. Time to not let this slip away.
Jadi pendiam gini. Gue lagi ngupload video, jadi gue nggak fokus nonton. Kalian nonton dulu aja ya. Gue lagi upload video.
But still a couple more rounds to be had, and they want as many as they can get. You can never underestimate FNATIC. With 4 rounds to their name, though, trying to clutch on to what they can.
Not expecting too much of a switch up here from Loud. See what looks pretty similar to the same profile we've seen. Although maybe Kawanzine now to solo explore mid.
Well, I'm just kind of interested if they start trying to exploit the extremity, or does FNATIC read that that's the traditional counter? You stack middle, okay, well, we're going to pressure one of the, the extremities on this map, be it A, be it B main. It is only 3 players dedicated towards middle this time. Previously, it was 4. Not seeing the camera invested early either by Alpha, so aware of their goal potentially to find that. Now he's going to go for it.
Doesn't necessarily garner the same value, though. Definitely limits the options for Chronicle's utility to be set in motion by the info off that. And they're actually grouping outside A here, Rolling Thunder to pave the way.
This seems like the, I guess, the most ideal read. How is Alpha alive in this? He's just about shown that he is on site by Pillar. And he's actually swung it, punishing less, adjusting to Aspas, but he can't do any more. Oh, just coming through. Information free-flowing. They've got to know they are all here. Plants now down. Loud get aggressive. Considering it, looking towards CT, there's 3 players here. Durka drawing the fire. Smoke.
Pagi kok Devin Perex mantap seru banget tadi. Pagi Bi, thank you. Iya seru coy, seru coy. Asli seru.
Great trade from Chronicle, but the kills down to the 1v1. Sanak and Booster. The great IGLs, and it's Sanak! Taking Loud up to 7. Reading him so well and leading by example.
And a beautiful execution here. There's almost nothing shown across the map here by Loud to FNATIC. And just an immediate explosion onto A site here to look to overwhelm Alpha, who still goes down swinging, got 2.
Yep.
For his troubles. Talk about already getting 6 being a win for Loud in the first half. They're looking to stretch their legs a little bit. A broken purchase here, and FNATIC getting proactive.
Yeah, but this time it's in middle. How long does Aspas wait? We've seen the pace being slowed down a bit, but this flash, he's caught it. Oh, he's still got Durka. The paranoia a little disconnected and a little late, and he's fallen away. They're trying to triple down, double down. The Seeker's coming out. They're putting everything towards this, but they ain't winning. 2, he's going to find Chronicle. It's on Boaster, Alpha, and Leo. And they are just scattered across this map.
Wow, FNATIC kenapa nih?
Example, FNATIC trying to get aggressive here, trying to actively take an opening engagement. Plant will come through. Look how disconnected Kawanzine is right now. He's playing in the cut right now to try and find the rotation. He's going to hear the steps. He's noted Alpha.
So behind the wire on this. Playing so patiently. But Leo's looking. But how long does he wait? Yeah, just gives it a quick glance. This is... Oh, he's
reticking!
Leo! What? That's the quality of a player right there. Still so diligent. And now look at what we've got here. A very deep off-site post-plant. Smoke's in the way. They've been forced to burn some of that utility. Forced to fight now. Boast is still good for 1. Quick on the trade. Leo's still alive. How much can 1 man do? 2, the position is everything.
Leo knows.
He can't do anything about it. It's all but over. Loud. 8 rounds is exceptional.
Blindsiding FNATIC here in the opening half of Split. It's been a long time since we've had to say that, Lauren. We've credited FNATIC time and time again for their approach. And Loud showing a couple of different looks here. Showing that they've definitely done their homework as well.
Absolutely prepared for this. This is everything we wanted to be seeing. And I wonder what Sideshow has for us.
Thank you very much. So I wanted to take you through the pistol round in round 3 again and just go into it instantly. The pistol round started out, Aspas goes in super deep and Loud clean it up. And the reason why I think this is so crucial, it's the same problem that Fnatic ran into last time they played against Loud in that upper bracket. They allowed Loud to be able to set the tempo right from the start, winning pistols, winning bonuses. So I'm going to skip through this a little bit of the pistol round as it all got cleaned up and show you about this excellent idea they had heading into the bonus round. So you see here that Aspas falls, and this puts Loud in a 4v5 with bad weaponry, and yet they're still able to take advantage. How do they do it? Cowanzine finds this opening jumping past the aftershock, and at this moment they take a little pause, and I'll pull things up on the minimap for you here. They're going to try and take out this camera very early and push Les deep into A. Now we saw them do this constantly on rifle rounds as well, because they realized the Fnatic are not playing aggressively towards ramp. Les has so much space here to get in, figure out where every part of the setup is, and you see crucially on the other side of the map as well that Tui's is applying pressure into B. They have a bit of a fake pressure towards B heaven as well. This is going to pull 3 players on the defensive side towards the opposite side of the map, and they can cruise to an easy A site hit, absolutely finessing their way around the defensive rotations. It's beautifully called by Sadak, and overall, being able to find the holes and weaknesses in Fnatic's defense is credit to them to begin with. But for it to work instantly on a pistol and bonus puts Fnatic in these rough situations where the ult economy ends up being stacked against them as well, deeper into the rifle rounds. I think this is a massive problem for Fnatic right now. Again, considering that they are 3 out of 11 in their pistol rounds against top 6 teams. That's a problem. That's something that they're going to need to fix heading forwards into the second half. So I'll send things back over to Pansy and Hyde Park.
Yeah, thank you for that. And yeah, our eyes are very much waiting for that second half kickoff here, because Fnatic are in dire need of a pistol, to say the least. Sat on 4 Mike, this is a long road back for them, and I think also noted very well there, the fact that Sadak is calling a brilliant game is certainly not going to help.
Absolutely, and what I do want to note is as well, in some of the rounds where Fnatic are playing unorthodox, they're getting aggressive. That's where you got to give credit to Sadak in terms of coming into this. You've done your homework, you know what to expect, and then when Fnatic are throwing curveballs out, Loud actually able to control things in those sorts of scenarios we're talking about. They thrive in that sort of situation, but Fnatic haven't shown it much on Split this year.
No, and if you are wondering what the slight delay is, of course there is another TForce.
Ada TForce lagi?
Call us Fnatic. But for now, it is just the monitor issue, potentially again. I'm seeing if it's Chronicle, because it was him before, I think. So, not sure. My vision is terrible.
We are several miles away from the stage.
Yes, we're quite far off. So,
Jangan dulu, oke, Zoes.
Because I've got to say as well, Chronicle having a very out-of-character game here. 2 kills for him.
Ya bisa lah kalau disuruh tulis komen ya bisa
and again,
dia.
The Chronicle's basically been in every single final.
Well, yeah, to come back to that, but the way that Loud playing, we're talking about him being drawn out of the position that usually he is the big swing factor in these rounds on defense for Fnatic. He's the one to really react off the spy cam, set things in motion towards A main or potentially towards mid on the back of a 3-man stack in heaven. We didn't see Alpha get played in. Josh was even noticing the number of times that Les was able to just walk onto A side, figure out exactly where both trips are, remove the camera nice and early. Chronicle gets played out of the round at that point. The role that he plays in this setup for Fnatic, it's done its wraps.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing that one scoreline-wise, and again, I think this is partly one of those scenarios where when you have the target on your back and you play a map so well, you become almost iconic for it, you get red. We've seen it from all the great teams. That's why it's so impressive when teams are able to do back-to-back events.
Well, yeah, and then even on top of that, to run through a year and win every global title. This is the point where it actually becomes kind of a reality check for Fnatic, where it's just like, we actually have to do this now, and teams have had 6 months to actually go back and look at what we've been doing and what we've not been punished for.
Yeah, and a team like Loud, as we noted, with it being the likes of Fraud kind of behind the scenes, coming up with a bigger picture and then executed in the server by Sadak, they are absolutely on the money this time around. And now they've got their firepower in order. You kind of reactivated a lot of those elements that weren't quite working out. Am I seeing a play with their feet on the desk?
Yeah, Alpha's lounging.
Please. he is top fragging.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
Emang pindah kan?
Sure, yeah.
Buat hari Jumat, Sabtu, Minggu ini mereka pindah ke Kia Forum. Emang pindah kok, tempat venue-nya beda. Ini jauh lebih bagus, jauh lebih gede.
But yeah, it's as soon as we do have an update for you guys, I'm assuming it is the same thing with the monitor issue, but it looks like
Yeah,
might know what's up.
I've got a little bit more fun update. It looks like we have to switch out the monitor completely. So it's going to be a little bit of an extended time so to keep you occupied and not just have to listen to our podcast. We're going to throw it over to a nice little bit of content leading forward.
Eu não achei que ia chegar no top 4 tão rápido na minha carreira novamente, então estou me sentindo muito feliz. Está sendo um torneio muito irônico, realmente, porque a gente pegou teve a revanche contra a FNATIC, agora contra a EDG. Está sendo um torneio muito engraçado de jogar. Estou disfrutando cada momento. E eu vi que quando o DD estava fraca, ele podia estar picando o Predator avançado. Só que eu sei que ele ia ficar impaciente, porque a última vez que eu vi, ele avançou muito. Então foi como uma guerra de paciência. Eu sabia que ele ia picar aí. Então só esperei no Pixel, que ele não ia me esperar nunca. Não mudou nada do que eu fazia. Eu estou jogando realmente porque eu amo jogar. E isso me faz jogar melhor.
All but hopeless here for Loud. They're looking for a pick, but I don't know if EDG is going to even give it to them.
Oh, dire straight there's Bounty drop. Oh no! What have you done, Sean? Nobody plucking Aspas out of the sky.
Oh gitu, berarti poin Keisha minus 500. Karena udah jajan pakai Nightbot. Siapa yang bilang boleh kayak gitu emang Keisha? Emang boleh kayak gitu? Udah izin belum?
Eu acho que esse time novo simplesmente quer jogar. Acho que o resto é consequência, sendo bem sincero. Primeiramente, eu estou muito orgulhoso de ver o crescimento deles.
Nyoba, ya udah nih nyoba nih.
Moleques que
nyoba pakai poin sendiri lah.
Não utilizavam bem as utilitárias a estar jogando contra os melhores do mundo e estar realmente amassando jogadores muito experientes me deixa muito feliz. E eu acho que mesmo eles não tendo um troféu internacional, do jeito que eles estão trabalhando, acho que é só questão de tempo, sendo sincero. Estamos representando Brasil, América Latina, Américas também, porque a gente joga aqui. Então, por favor, apoiem nós. Vamos a dar nosso melhor para representar bem vocês.
Bren and Saisho, just to give you guys an update, we are replacing a monitor right now on stage, so as soon as that is all done, we will get back into game. But let's talk about this first half real quick, because we saw that telestrator from you, Josh. The slow start from FNATIC, Mimi, I think is costing them once again here.
It really is. I think that Loud has had a really good game plan thus far in this map, not just starting off with that bonus round win, but also continuing it with, I think, some really well-constructed setups. I thought they did a good job of shutting down Alphayer as well with his setups, which he's normally so efficient at calling defensive rotates for Boaster, of course, around those setups, and Loud was denying a lot of that info.
I mean, I kind of brought that up as well, just heading into the series overall, because Alphayer setups are so pivotal to the calling of FNATIC as a team. Josh, you broke it down as well, looking at round one into the bonus round as well, how they were just essentially disrespecting it because of the lack of presence at ramp control.
They
being
needed
able to
more
spot
variety.
out the setups, right?
Yeah, I think they needed more variety on their defensive setups, and they didn't have that. And I think that's one of the concerns that I had about FNATIC is when they get pushed, when they lose a pistol and a bonus, are they going to be able to idea generate as quickly? Are they going to be able to come up with different ways of putting pressure back onto their opponents? And at the moment, the read, the prep work is good from Loud, and it's put the pressure on this guy right here.
And that, again, I think brings up the question that we've had in previous series for FNATIC, where they have these rough starts where it doesn't seem like they have any ideas in the first half of always who is the player that is going to step up. In the finals of Lock-In, you had players stepping up like crazy. Durka, Alphayer having great games to rally back there on Icebox. In the upper final, it wasn't quite there, but there has been other games where it's always that moment. It's always FNATIC catching themselves at the last second. And the question is if someone will be able to have that defense here against Loud.
Yeah, you would think that that
Udah
someone like
terlalu penuh
Chronicle would
kamar
have
gue
the
sama
potential
figur.
to pull this performance
Blackpink
out.
gue
But as we
simpen aja.
mentioned before we went into the game, last time they played against Loud, Chronicle Brand didn't have the greatest of performances. We put it down as the birthday diva, perhaps,
udah gue refund,
But this time around, it feels like he's struggling again in the first half.
Yeah, he really is as well. And he's one of those players that you are going to need him to step it up. Look at these stats. These are on his birthday. He's played twice on his birthday in
poor
Japan.
guy.
Now, today's not his birthday, but it was in the previous time that he played against Loud. But he's having the same kind of downswing in terms of individual performances. It's also, you know, coincidentally, Chronicle, who is getting his monitor replaced right now. So I'll give him a slight benefit.
Yeah,
of the doubt.
definitely.
But I've also known pro players to, you know, get in their own heads with stuff like that. You know, if they're having a poor performance. But it really, I am going to be putting that focus on Chronicle, I think, to step it up as he expects. What is that?
What is this?
He's got a cactus by the look of it.
I thought it was like a sausage. No? Okay.
Oh, it's a lens to clean the monitor.
Oh, wow. There we go. We're getting advanced out here.
But I think it is Chronicle that needs to be the player to step up for them, because I always think of him as one of the heavy hitters in the core of FNATIC that's really going to be winning rounds, generating rounds for them. You know, I can't fault necessarily the utility that's been coming out his way, but, you know, when shots are afforded to you, when you are afforded duels and fights, you have to be winning it out for your team. You're expected to if you're Chronicle. I had him as a top 2 player coming into this event.
Yeah, but I think also Chronicle tends to set up other people to have that impact earlier in the round. And if things are already getting down to, you know, Chronicle taking duels, it probably means that Loud are already in a really good spot positionally, where they've got themselves in like a post plan or something, if we're talking about the first half. Honestly, the player that I'm looking at in this map, because it's specifically split and he had a ridiculous game to dig them out of the match against DRX, it's Leo. I think that's the player that I would be putting a focus on, because he has a bit more freedom in this composition as the Sky to go and flash himself around and make plays and find his own timings and stick a little tighter to Durka up at the front. And we have yet to see him really flex and take over the game like he did against DRX.
Yeah, this head-to-head with Kawazine is interesting as well. Let's remember, in the off-season, Leo was the hot free agent. People were like, where is he going to go? He had offers left, right, and center, whereas Kawa, we weren't quite sure, Mimi, what we were going to get. But in this matchup right now, Kawa's got Leo's number.
Yeah, remember, Kawazine was kind of an unknown name at the start of this year. He was one of the 2 rookies with Tui's who got brought into this roster, and it really developed so much with this iteration of 2023 Loud. I think the thing as well with this guy is that he's just been so insane individually, beyond just what he can do with his utility, playing on the Sky, helping his team to find the right calls, the right information in the mid-round. He's also so clutch, and I think there is that direct parallel with Leo there. Both young guys, fantastic at the initiator, added to their team this year to really level them up. And you can see right now, Kawanzine's stats are ridiculous. He's looking like the best initiator in the event.
He's also one of the most aggressive initiators that you have, playing Sky most of the time. And if he doesn't have great performances, if he isn't high on ACS, which is, you know, not the only way that you would measure how good an initiator is, if you don't have those big games from Kawazine, you get what happened in Tokyo, where he still takes the fights, but he ends up falling down, and it's not as, you know, it's actually detrimental to the team. Yeah. He's not quite nobody, you know, he's not that aggressive and solo, but he has those flair, those moments.
Is there some beef going on the stage here? The panda's staring down.
Is that Nats's panda, or is that a different one? What's the lore here? I need to know.
I haven't really been tracking the stuffed animal.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's brilliant.
Who do you guys take in the head-to-head?
Oh, I mean, there are 3 dogs and 1 panda. And pandas, they barely want to survive as it is.
They're gentle. Gentle creatures.
Don't they like only eat is it them who like only eats bamboo shoots and it's like actively poisonous for them?
No, that's koalas.
Well, koalas,
it's eucalyptus.
That's eucalyptus.
Yeah, eucalyptus leaves that they have to digest in their stomach.
You're mixing it up, but at the same time, you can barely pay a panda to procreate.
Trust me, they've tried.
Yeah, the dogs are taking that one, I think.
Yeah.
That's how it's 3-1.
I don't even know where we go from here. But yeah, let's talk about, I mean, we saw Alpha a little bit there, but let's talk about Alpha versus Les, because again, this is the narrative of, you know, Alpha, he's a great aimer, but when it comes to the actual nitty-gritties of being a Sentinel, Les, it feels like, is the #1, undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, Les has just been so good thus far in this tournament. I think you can see some just direct crossover between these guys. The last time they played, it was a lot of the time coming down to these late rounds, coming down to these clutches, and Les is just winning so many of them.
Yeah, I actually think that when it comes down to like the styles of both of these players, they're both aim first rather than util first. They do have good like util setups overall, and they're not dumb players. But what actually takes them to being elite is their aim, is their ability to isolate duels and win their ones all the time.
Can we get the t-shirt cannon at the desk?
This is such a sick T-shirt, Cannon. By the way, it's the
Is that the Raise?
Yeah, it's the Raise rocket. It's the showstopper.
Can we fire this out?
Sue,
I would love to do that.
Earlier on, they were testing out this rocket. They're not going to show this on camera, but I'm going to dob them in anyway. It was -8s all day long.
Were they roses?
They were Rosa ulting these T-shirts. These T-shirts were dribbling into the
There's
crowd.
some pressure here.
Honestly, I'm going to look out and see if we can get one of those T-shirts. But first, I want to hear what Bren has to say about Althea.
About Althea?
Your best take about Althea.
I think he's a fantastic gamer. He's probably one of the best aimers that we have
Just
at
real
the
quick,
event
Brent,
itself.
before you continue, just as a reminder to everyone, Brent does not think he's a top 20
Dude,
player
okay, don't even
at
start
Champions.
it. We've been bringing this up the entirety of the event.
He thinks he's down there.
There's only 20 players left. Surely he makes your top 20 now.
Yes, of course he makes the top 20. I don't know what I was smoking. I mean, I wasn't in Cali at that point, but the Althea versus Les, I mean, they are putting up the numbers. They're both heavy aimers in terms of that play style. You know, maybe the setups are not entirely there in terms of them, you know, thinking it out themselves. They're not like born and bred Sentinel players, like when I think of players like Zagetsu or Nat, but they're still heavy hitters. They're still going to be the players that, you know, teams like FNATIC are leaning on when it gets down to those scenarios where it's just Boaster, Althea left in just really gritty scenarios where they have to try and pull themselves up out of rounds.
Classic politician move. Get a question posed at you, just answer for like 45 seconds so people forget about their question, move on.
I think Les dominated the matchup the last 2 times these teams.
He did.
He
did on Lotus, yes.
Yeah.
He did.
He absolutely took it to FNATIC.
Oke,
And I think that's one of the ways that you need to win.
Beres. Akhirnya gue selesai upload.
When they were the only team
Saya upload, selesai thumbnail juga, mantap lah.
People asked Redgar, how do you win against this FNATIC team when it looked like they were
Akhirnya
unstoppable
kelar.
juggernauts that would never bleed? And he said you must win your duels versus Althea. Step 1, you must be able to win your duels. And then you can focus on the strategy and the rest of that stuff. And that, I think, is one of the big things that Loud bring to this matchup, is that they're not scared. And actually, a lot of the times, the fear ends up being in FNATIC's heart. You know, they're the ones that are struggling to take the fights. And Loud are just super happy to let it devolve into ones.
Yeah, I think the pressure's off of the shoulders of a lot of teams that go up against FNATIC, I think, because, you know, we've been raising the expectations that this team of FNATIC should be making it all the way to the grand finals. You know, a lovely carved path for them.
Well, I have some good news for you. We're jumping back into game. Over to you, Pansy and Hybog.
Thank you so much, Des, for filling that lovely amount of time.
Lama banget cuy. Iya cuy, ngantuk cuy. Ganti monitor soalnya. Kalau ganti monitor kan adjustment lagi.
A tall order here. Bring things back in the second. But definitely starts with a pistol. Josh was hitting on this in terms of the win rate overall. Actually against some of the teams in the later stage of this tournament now. They needed one before. Extremely crucial too. He's actually cool on the jump peak there.
There.
FNATIC not following through though.
No, so drifting away. The test on the other side of the map as well. So Alpha gonna be maybe not noted, but kept in mind. Loud getting pretty mobile around the map. Drifting another player over towards B, but we can see the FNATIC are looking towards that vent. And on the other side, Townsend, Frenzy, perfect place for it. He spotted a pixel, he knows it. He's seen enough here, drifts away. Flash is there, he goes back in, sends a motion, turns, couldn't get it, but he isn't alone! Loud, fight together! And another potential fumble of a pistol for FNATIC. Just spotted slightly in the spike in a disastrous position.
Almost unrecoverable here. 40 seconds left to work with for Boaster and Althea, but this is going to require a miracle to get round 13 on the board in their favor. And I want to see it Loud actually willing to give up this space now. Boaster dealt with though. Alpha ghost in hand, 1v4 required.
Show me what you got, Wonder Kid. Not an easy task, but he's got the spike. One small benefit to this. He's got 15 seconds and not many options. Looking for the first way forward. He's been found. Loud, crushing FNATIC on that second half.
Knocking on the door of double digits now. Very confident start as well to the second half to have such a zero hesitation in executing this trap here. Quarantine plays the timing perfectly. And Aspas to come through and secure that position, secure the spike. You see the frustration starting to show a little bit now. Sheriffs
Gila, gue dapat akses ke 2 game GG.
Opportunities here in round 14.
Mantep kali nih. Gue buka email, gue dikirim, dikasih tahu gue dapat akses ke 2 game AAA, bos. Mantap.
We talk about vengeance, yes. Jesus, that was a shot. Talk about vengeance. Yes, they put FNATIC down to that lower side, but still, to be able to deny them the triple would be everything. After that Brazilian final. But now, oh bloody hell, Les, come off it! What is that?
One enemy remaining.
It's just Boaster. I mean, what are you meant to do? Cover going out. Sadak's low HP?
A chance to do some damage maybe, but he was the only one that did bring a classic in here. So the range going to be a concern for him, and staring down a Phantom and 2 Spectres. Wisely playing distance on this one.
Yang satu Starfield yang rilis tanggal 6 September. Yang gue request juga dapat. Yang kedua game Bandai robot gitu. Game Bandai robot namanya Armor Core. Armor Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Mantap. Bisa dimainkan. Tahu tapi yang itu udah rilis apa belum? Oh, itu mah nggak bisa record, itu mah streaming. Streaming ini.
So clean here with the Ghost. He's fine with the investment you saw. Now going to be pretty happy that they retain a Bulldog and a Phantom coming out of that. The double digits on the board, FNATIC have to answer back now. Obviously the concern being Loud converted the bonus in the first half.
Baru tadi Armor Core. Ya Armor Core baru rilis hari ini ya. Mantap ini.
Taking full B main control. Ult being worked towards for Aspas and contact for Les. He does have a Vandal, so Les can hold his ground somewhat, but the pacing of this, they are already taking towards site. He can catch the cross for a second there, but he's going to decide against it. Sit safe, wait for the support.
20 seconds left on Sadak's fault line here. Got some other utility to work with, but that being the key component here towards a retake. Unless you can find a stun here.
Gila, Armor Core 48 giga, bos.
Ujuk. Loud though, breaking in! How is this happening again? Disaster about to strike. Boaster has to fall.
Rubicon, bukan yang Siu capek.
Yeah, Sadak knows it. That one is gold.
Tahu aja lagi Subathon biasanya nama trik. Enggak, ini bukan game story sih. Tapi kayak game action PvP. Ya ada story-nya sih, nggak salah.
Absolutely ridiculous from Loud. And the combo here, the gravity well.
Starfield game bagus, coy.
Come through as well. What is that third kill from Sadak is ridiculous. He knows it as well. 11 on the board. FNATIC will reinvest here. But it's far from perfect, Lauren. A Guardian, 2 Bulldogs to round out this purchase.
We talk bigger picture that we'll lean on later, but the fact that Loud are going to be confident they've had the read.
Loud gimana nih, Loud?
FNATIC basically.
Masa
With 11
menang?
rounds to their name. This is magnificent from them. Tui's now knows pressure his way. Dirk is in, and he's got an opportunity. He takes it. Tui's down, and the side is theirs. Need to secure this though, and need to get that plant.
Need something else from Dirk though, especially if they decide to try and contest, but they don't. They allow the spike to be planted. A decent util once again. County nearly caught off guard. What? Looking at a 5 HP.
How is he still breathing? Keep in mind, Alpha is slowly creeping middle, but his counterpart, Les, might just catch him. He does! Red again, but FNATIC are on the side. They have the numbers, but Sadak's just taking out Durka. 3v3. Oh, it's coming in. Boaster denies Sadak. Flying in, though. It's Aspas. Trade there for Les, and the 1v1 Les! Decimating FNATIC!
12-4 nih.
And only one away from taking map 1.
Like Loud are barely missing a beat right now. Another flawlessly executed retake here.
Waduh, gimana nih?
This is just beautiful to watch back. And the kill, as soon as the kill comes through from SUBATHON, I was about to mention at the start of that round how many ultimates were on the brink.
Real close.
The one kill that puts the Rolling Thunder on the
Starfield untung ada
cards.
di Game Pass, mantap.
And that swings
Game
it
luar
back in their
angkasa,
favor.
iya survival luar angkasa gitu.
Ultimates here now for FNATIC. Some opportunities.
Starfield 125 GB,
but
damn.
Loud on map point right now, Lauren.
They need more than opportunities. They might need miracles. Not activating here on map 1. And this was their pick. Les instantly chased down Doga. Couldn't quite get there in time. But oh my god, Les! What is this guy on today? This is his domain. You don't want to walk that way at all. But they've got the first again at above a minute.
Plenty of time for Loud to drift away, force FNATIC's hand. Boast are going to try and find something in the lurk here, but they got proactive. Loud are there exploring elsewhere on the map already. The opportunities, the options starting. Limited here for FNATIC as they drift over towards B main.
There's still 3 here.
Yeah, Alpha's disconnected here, going to try and make a late play through mid.
But I feel that Les has had his number.
Yeah.
So they've got to try and make it work pretty much against the odds, maybe depending a little on those Seekers. Tui's still with Kit, going to stall out time, 40 seconds now, who can close the gap, who can get in? It's Boaster, taking down Tui's, but the trade comes in, and the cross is held. Again, there are problems here, forced away. FNATIC should have the site, but do they get the plant? Oh, Sadak's called out for this is problems. This is big problems now. They're trying to play as a pack. The last 2 of them alive. Chronicle and Leo against the 4.
The lockdown comes through as well.
Oh god, insult to injury. So Chronicle, a quiet game from him thus far. Now needs to be above and beyond, and he's already dead. It's all on Leo, and he's fallen. Loud! Claim map 1! Pushing FNATIC further away from that triple. But it ain't over yet. Ascent will be up next.
13-4. Absolute domination from Loud here. Didn't miss a beat in the second half. It's back-to-back series now where FNATIC are conceding the opening map here, Lauren. Their map pick.
Waduh. Gimana nih Bang FNATIC? Waduh, gimana nih Bang FNATIC?
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
Well, we gotta find some way to save, so say hi to Glenn from work. Hey, that's my mom.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan from Verizon for just $25 per line.
And that price is guaranteed for 3 years.
All on the network we can count on.
It's a good plan.
It is a good plan. Glenn, looks like we're not gonna be needing you, so I'll see you at work.
Oh, later, Glenn.
Save big with my plan, starting at just $25 when you bring your own phones. Guaranteed for 3 years. It's your Verizon.
Oke Bang Verizon, makasih promonya, tapi saya nggak bisa pakai Verizon di Indonesia. Saya pakainya Telkomsel. Thank you. PRX ke final, yoi Jos. Mantep ya. Mantep ya. Seru banget sih tadi match sih. Ntar gue mau nonton highlightnya. Kalau inget. Wah, ngantuk lagi gue. Ada. Pagi Q. Si Anton punya waktu buat record tapi kok nggak sekalian upload ya? Nah benar. Aplikasi editnya udah di-uninstall sama dia. Gak sia-sia beli jersey PRX. Oh jelas. Nonton ulang PRX kan nanti. Highlightnya gue nonton nanti. Nanti palingan. Siangan nih. Kalian nonton dulu deh guys. Kalian nonton dulu deh. Akuat gua. Akuat.
Welcome back to Valorant Champions here at the historic Kia Forum. I'm standing by with Fraud, head coach of Loud, after another very dominant win. That's now 3 maps. 3 maps this tournament where you guys have gotten the best of FNATIC. What would you say was the key to your success on a 13-4 win on Split?
I think the key to our success against them is just our studying and our preparation. We've been putting in a lot of hours, not only practicing, but studying what we do, studying what they do. So I feel like we have a really good read of what's going on. And the guys are hitting some shots, hitting some clutch moments. So, you know, it's really all attests to all the work that we've been putting in.
The boys look good. Best of luck to you in the second map, man. Back to you guys.
Loud are looking good, but over the past few weeks, Valorant has taken over Los Angeles. There have been some incredible pop-ups and community events like Split's Happy Store being brought to life at Giant Robot. And the fun continues this weekend at the Forum with FanFest. Be sure to make time to check it out if you've got tickets for a match. Welcome back, everybody. I've got Mimi, Saisho, and Bren here with me at the half. You guys made a point to talk about how important that pistol was going to be, especially for FNATIC. But Brent, in the end, Loud, they take another pistol. They look so good, and they managed to then close it out from there.
Yeah, like what Frod was saying as well, a lot of time's been spent on the preparation at a prior matchup, not this one itself. I was shocked when he told me they had been VOD reviewing for like 4 hours, 5 hours leading up into a match as well. These guys are putting in the work in terms of the homework of trying to learn people's tendencies, any opponent they're up against. And I think that's just showcased for how dominant they are in those first 3 rounds in every half. It's so important for them to get a hot start and keep it going with just the momentum.
Yeah, I think they've done an enormous job of prepping for these games. And remember that this is a team that knows what it takes to win champions. They've done it before. They know the level of preparation and work that they have to put in.
And what it took back then was honestly the same here. Great preparation, starting half strong with pistols and bows. bonuses. It has a lot of the same makings here for Loud. And for FNATIC, it never really felt like there was a moment where they truly got into that game. It starts with the bad starts, and then Loud runs with that momentum. In the attack half, a great job of shutting down Alpha ER's util and playing into their mid-rounding. And in the second half as well, it was excellent retakes that pulled things home for Loud.
Yeah, it felt like after that 4v2, when they lost the 4v2, everything just went downhill from there. But let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment, and this goes to Loud for their fantastic retake Sideshowed here in round 16.
It's so good. I mean, Les is ready for the lurk from Alpha. Aspas is double blast packing in, same as he did on round 1 and continued to do. They win a 2v3 out, and at the end, I think you can see the confidence difference there.
Oh, yeah.
Because Les is hungry to take a fight, and Boaster's trying to play the time and set himself up. And I think that that also is one of the big reasons why Loud keeps getting the advantage over FNATIC, is that they are opportunistic. They have that killer instinct, and FNATIC are constantly trying to take the smarter fights and stop the aggression by just backing off. That's not working.
You're seeing this as well in the statistics. I mean, I think it was 3 out of 9 in terms of the first kill advantages for FNATIC, and they didn't convert it. So it's like 9 rounds total that they had the first kill, weren't able to convert it 6 rounds out of those 9. A huge deficit. They're just not getting it going once they get that first kill. And it comes down to the confidence, right? When you're not seeing them take the fights together as well, it's like they have just this mental block for this first map. We saw it versus DRX, the exact same instance. They got to get it going at this point now. There's really no second chances.
I think what is so strange is about how consistent it is that this is happening to FNATIC. It always feels like they come in with a good game plan, and as soon as that crumbles in a first map or something like that, they really struggle to come up with the idea that, hey, we're going to need to make plays. We're going to need to take a risk. They're a super team. They have literally 4 out of the 5 best players from their region. Some would say best in the world on this squad. They have the firepower to play the way that Loud was, but it always seems like they need to take that first knock, need to go down in a map, and then they open up those plays and rely on it to come back. But it feels really, really dangerous to have to do that consistently in this lower bracket run with every single game being elimination.
And to be honest, FNATIC have been good for it so far, right?
True.
But how many times can you be an inch away from death and yet escape through the virtue of being able to recover and have those big performances? If FNATIC want to win this, they now have to beat Loud on Ascent and Haven, 2 ridiculously strong maps for the Brazilian side. It just feels like too much. I feel like Sadok has called a beautiful game so far. If they have similar ideas for map 2 and 3, they're going to be good.
Yeah, well, let's send it down and hear what Mini had to say ahead of this all-important map 2.
Thank you so much, Shinsu. Mini, we want to cut right to the chase here. You guys have already played Loud on Ascent. It was 11-13. It went their favor earlier in the tournament. Given what is at stake, what needs to change heading into this map?
Try not to lose both pistols in the first bonus, like last game and that map. And then just stop playing so scared. Like, we're playing 4v2s, I'm sitting in spawn, not talking to each other and shit. Like, I'm really annoyed. Like, I'm really angry about that game. Luckily, the fire is in Jake right now. He's out there giving speeches and stuff. But I'm kind of mad dad right now. Like, I'm not happy about how we did that at all. That was really bad.
Well, hopefully we go to a third map and we'll see how everything plays out. Thanks again, man. Best of luck to you. Back to you guys on the desk.
Honestly, I think completely justified this time around for Mini. You can see the rage and how much they want it. And also, it's good that they've identified what went wrong. They know what they have to do.
I mean, you can see the frustration because he's saying the same thing we are. Hey, this is the same thing as last time. We're losing pistols. We're losing bonuses. We're not having the confidence that we should have for the caliber of players on the team. And I hope Boaster's speech is good because they're going to have to rally back again, like you were mentioning, Josh, on 2 fantastic maps for Loud, starting on Ascent, where we saw FNATIC falter last time.
Yes, and FNATIC specifically faltered again on Ascent by losing pistols and bonuses. That was they
like
were actually
broken records at this
point.
Yeah,
it is, but they were winning gun rounds the last time these 2 teams played Ascent, so that wasn't the big issue. But I'm concerned a little bit in the way that Mini's phrasing that of just don't win the pistols, because pistol and bonus rounds are often about the read you have on your opponents, the prep that you've got going into it. Is your idea good? And yeah, they can be a little random as well, and that's one of the things that people talk about, the pros discuss a lot with pistols and how important they are, but a lot of it comes down to how good you're calling them and how good the plans are. And if that's not there, no roster in the world is going to be able to recover it.
Well, as you guys can see here in the Prime Gaming Agent Select, no changes from either side, but also Brent, DRX, they fell after taking map 1 in the dominant fashion. We don't expect Loud to do that though. They have the experience.
I think Loud have the experience. They've also got that, the veteran presence on behind them. They're not going to really falter. It's up to FNATIC now to pick up the pieces here. And one of the most exciting matchups I'm looking at right here, right now, Durka versus Aspas, the Jet head-to-head. It was fantastic last time these two teams clashed. I want to see that again as well. Pick it all the way back, bring it all the way. I want the best match that we possibly can get. Listen, I'm going to be a bit biased for FNATIC in this instance.
Yeah, I also think that if FNATIC end up losing pistol and bonus, Durka's not even going to have funds to get an op online.
Yeah.
And so that's really crucial.
Defense
they
side,
need to start well on defense side. By winning that pistol, they're favored in terms of the sides, but it doesn't really mean much once it comes to having a good idea on the pistol rounds.
And for this attacking side of Loud, a lot of me is looking at Cowan-Scene. He was so good last time these two teams played, and on the silver roll, he's always perfectly in sync with Aspas, setting this team up for not only those executes, but timing his util really well in the mid-round.
Well, FNATIC, they're staring down the brink of elimination here at Champions. Let's send it back to your casters, Pansy and Hypok, and see if they can take you to a map 3.
And I'm a little nervous, Mike. I'm a little scared. This map has never sat comfortably for FNATIC. This, in my mind, starts leaning to Loud, potentially in a 2-0 now.
Absolutely. I mean, I was talking about this, Vito, almost feeling like giving Loud the edge. That was before we saw a 13-4 demolition on Split.
Yes.
So now I'm very concerned. I mean, some of the questions, I guess for me, yes, Loud. Are they going to make the same mistakes that DRX did in terms of showing something very different in map 1 and slowing things down in map 2? Absolutely not. And I think Fraud makes that very apparent from how well they've prepared for this and how much time and effort they've actually put into adjusting their game plan, making it bespoke towards their opponents.
And now, FNATIC need to turn around these atrocious pistols. Mini noting it, the desk highlighting it.
Setting this flash up here towards market potentially. Inside it, but space cleared here very quickly by Aspas.
Yeah, Leo's position will be noted off the back of that, but Aspas just going to hold space for now. Does cause problems for rotations, but no one really playing into the space taken away.
Nobody actively holding this angle though. He could. Yeah, potentially peek onto Durka.
Is there anyone on stairs? No, it's a CT
Chronicle,
hold.
I mean, yeah, look at where Chronicle's looking.
Maybe feeling that mid's vulnerable, that could be the next step here. Loud looking to maybe punish that response. But FNATIC are trying to dig in. Right, they're going to go for a little bit of a B split. 3 players here though, and a pixel noted. Oh, Aspas! Backhands Durka! Good trade for Chronicle straight through the smoke, but still, now it's puts the pressure towards the site itself. You're looking at Leo, you're looking at maybe some chip damage on the cross. Loud are already in though, they're already on the site, but Leo holding firm. That's going to be 1, no second. saat on the trade, counting holding the cross. Oh, and the follow-up too! Chronicle's on 11 HP, and he's got 2 to find! It ain't happening!
Another pistol in the bank for Loud. Biding their time in market there. Things set in motion. Stark contrast to what we saw on map 1 though from FNATIC. Not looking to overstep the mark. Mini's frustration from map 1 at least demonstrated here. I'm curious about actually, because this is the concerning half, right? If FNATIC are going to give away a few here and there on their defense, it does make it harder.
How clean can Loud make this round as well? Up against a Marshall, Ghost, Classics, and a Sheriff, it looks like. For them, 2 rifles out as well, Les and Aspas on that. Bulldogs to supplement. And it looks like a very simplistic A-take, which is absolutely perfect. Unless Durka decides to get a little aggressive. Tries it, doesn't get it. Gonna have the door shut on him, maybe. I mean, at that point, he was already dead. But now the plant's going to come down as Loud, looking to solidify this scoreline, potentially getting 2.
Really difficult to fight their way back in here. The Ghost, the Sheriff, a scope in hand for Chronicle. Got a 4v5, no less.
Don't have a flank, don't have much to draw the eyes away. FNATIC being given nothing.
Chance here with things in pretty late to maybe do some damage on the way out, but yeah.
Not gonna let it. Loud, fine form here. Crossing all the T's, dotting all the I's. 0 opportunities, as I think Alpha and Leo will be left to rot. As Loud, I asked how clean it was gonna be. Absolutely immaculate.
The Prime Gaming flawless here in round 2. Leo and Alpha will give it up to the spike. Looking to continue that momentum from map 1 here on Ascent. Need a response here from FNATIC in round 3 to right the wrongs from Split.
But look at the buy from Loud. It's certainly not lacking. You still have the 2 rifles fully decked out, good to go. You got the Bulldogs in there, and yeah, I mean, Sadak's got LSMG, but it's not the end of the world. This is still not a pretty buy for FNATIC. They're not going to be feeling comfortable. Barely warming into this. Only Chronicle claiming 2, Leo getting 1.
Maybe some mid-aggression set up here. 3 members of FNATIC tucked into pizza right now.
Oh my god, if that Aldrone gets close enough. Shouldn't. It does. They're going to swing it. Trying to catch Aspas. Going to do chip damage, yes, but not be able to claim their prize. Oh god, Leo taking a battering there, and he's not landing the shot. County now does him, and there's problems already. This is a great start for Loud. They're willing to entertain this brawl as they're winning it. Blow for blow. Durka goes down. No trade. Individual again. Unable to make this work on the fly.
Close to 56 HP now. Has to ride this out. Spike not committed. This is FNATIC playing into Loud's setup here in mid. They wanted this fight. They're anticipating it. They've won out here with 2 kills.
You just can't brawl the Brazilians. I mean, these guys are so fiery, yet controlled perfectly. 40 seconds. They temper the pace a touch.
Enough time to regroup here. Chronicle in a very tricky position. Boaster disconnected, like I said, tagged up down to 56 HP. The smoke will slow things down.
Gives him a chance.
The Chronicle has to go nuclear here, Lauren.
It's coming his way. 1 spotted, position now given up. He tries to look towards Cat, look towards Short. He can only do so much. Takes down 1 bit of a trade, yes, 13 seconds. Spike on the way, going down to the wire, and it's all on Alpha. Sat towards that CT side, he's got a long way around. That plant will not be contested. Nothing to deny. And the Wonder Kid once again called upon. A 1v3 no less. Turret's gonna make this harder. Double stack towards Hell. And Alpha, first step. He gets him. That's less gone. Now he's got a turret. This starts getting a little bit more interesting. Oh, he's making it look real good. And they gotta hide and cower away. He's the Wonder Kid for a reason, but how much can he do? They have to check on this. They have to respect the tap on the spike. And that was very close, because look at the HP left on Aspas, but the time is not on Alpha's side. It's now or it's never. He has to make it work, and Aspas breaking FNATIC's heart.
13 HP, able to survive out the round, close things out for Loud to convert a 3rd again. This is unprecedented. You do not get these leads over FNATIC this year. And Loud have done it once more. We'll actually see some investment come back through from FNATIC, and these are the sort of things that do worry me. We saw them getting proactive, and it's happening again here. Boaster so close with the judge, though.
How's he gone here? Unchecked, but does get traded. Counting just a little bit closer, already getting ahead of that smoke. Knife denied, I'm pretty sure. Not going to find what he wants off that. Well, he's going to quell that early aggression. But look at the rest of the buy, Mike.
Alpha actually set up pretty deep in mid here. When Kawanzin's going to have a chance to dart in this. It's another 7 seconds, but he might even be hard cleared. Yeah, look at the damage onto less.
Alpha's got to play ahead of this, and he's lost out again. Aspas is barely breathing. He's still putting people in body bags. 21 HP. Is Chronicle next on 50, not sitting so healthy himself. Aspas, this guy is having an absolute screamer of a start. As Durka waiting, biding his time, yet to fully find his form in this map and, well, this series. Dashes on.
Spike planted.
Doesn't know the space he's gotten given. Tui's. Didn't quite see him. And now there's a chance. Takes down 1.
Kita lihat Rick Map Sunset. Belum lihat.
Leo in this.
Aduh.
Aspas and Less so tagged up. Tui's has to do the heavy lifting here. Desperately trying to get played in here. Aspas still holding active angles though.
Oh, he's gone down. It's maybe getting towards game on here. It's Tui's. It's the backbone, the backline. And should be the backbreaker, but Durka does wonderfully. Oh, and Leo! Wonderful consideration of that timing. Finally, they strike back.
Akhirnya, gak sia-sia gue bangun pas FNATIC menang.
On the board here on Ascent. Round opened up by Boaster with a 1-for-1 in A main. FNATIC able to track that one across the line.
Gila.
Cern being loud. Some key ultimates online here.
Emang udah ada leak-nya? Belum lihat gue map sunset.
Now just it's examples like
Gimana
this.
leak-nya Twitter ya?
Yeah, a couple of over faces, but they never want to concede space. They always want to continue fighting. I was talking about Aspas continuing to hold an active angle here. Stun around. FNATIC do punish for that. No, don't slow down though.
No, they don't. They're actually going to kick it up a gear, if anything. All going to come through as well, trying to punish those rotations. I don't think he got what he wanted particularly. Aspas looking to try and dive towards the back of the side. He's done it. He's going to spot out Leo. It's not pretty. And Boaster going to save the day.
Aspas nge-waifu, bos.
Online in this. What is going on in this round? The pace.
Aspas nge-waifu, bos.
There's less. Last one, and not for long. FNATIC finding their feet now.
And a confidence builder for them to shut down the pace of Loud. This aggressive B site hit.
Jet kena nerf lagi, yoi.
Rip away the three ultimates I was talking about, them building towards key ultimates in terms of the attack on Ascent. Completely mitigated. Boaster slipping the net here. Started the double smoke just at the top of stairs.
Buat bro.
Force Loud back into. Actually, just bringing one rifle in here. Aspas will at least consider things here with a hero rifle. Sheriffs elsewhere.
Always danger with Loud though. Does he get played in on this? Durka respecting enough of the util early on to slip a little bit deeper here. But a test towards middle. Spots one. We're going to note the other as well. Back of the smoke.
Baru nggak agentnya mirror. Iya bener.
Leo going to watch the cross. Loud not having that early start they would have. It's got to be careful though. He's playing the player on short, trying to put together this picture that Loud are painting.
Still an opportunity to recover. Aspas being the main component of that. We'll hear this drone go through and clear market. With presence speed shown here, does he get hard cleared?
They've got to be so aware of this. If they drop the ball and don't check this diligently, I mean, that's...
Still 40 seconds. This is still a lot of time to work with. Drawing out the no command from Chronicle as well. He's hit the panic button, Lauren. Look at the spike.
What is happening to them? They're getting so nervous about this.
30
it's on the
seconds
two
left.
on the B side mostly. Yes, that kind of pressure point could come through a little bit towards middle. It does deny a bit of the space. You can feel it cornered away. Now gets
Aduh, ente dah.
And now the side build. Three of them, make it four. Alpha's just holding down Mouse 1. There's three of them on the back of the site here. 13 seconds, they're running out of time. Loud needs to start getting to business, getting to work. And FNATIC aren't allowing it. It's all on Aspas. That's the operator gone. 4 seconds. He wants more. He ain't gonna get it.
Untung aja ngedes nggak jelas si Aspas.
Will force a couple of repurchases. Loud unable to.
Udah hijau, udah nggak malu lagi kok.
Boaster the one with the hero rotation.
Gak usah malu juga dong Kumel.
TPing back in.
Karena nggak member jadi malu gitu. Gimana konsepnya?
Loud into a timeout actually. 3 consecutive rounds either way now in the first half.
Tense stuff, and we're checking in on the battle between the likes of Aspas.
PRX yang menang. Iya, PRX yang menang tadi.
I mean, they're both popping right
They
now.
absolutely are. Aspas sitting on 8, Durka on 7, and you can see they are.
Gila, player cam-nya ada di stage-nya, keren banget.
Push to those limits. On the other side of things, though, bigger picture here. This is the first time we're seeing. It feels like FNATIC string together some rounds, some confidence builders. Because Loud, I mean, map 1 was so prepared.
But the key one for me is actually the shutdown on B side. When they popped the command, the Hunter's Fury and the Blade Storm all at the same time. FNATIC able to weather the storm, shut that down. It's almost going to force Loud to maybe readdress their approach, rethink things slightly in terms of set pieces. Because on Split, they were winning out in terms of the mid-round, in terms of where things turned chaotic, and FNATIC, like I said, unorthodox or not, were starting to start.
Maku, apaan tuh Maku tuh?
At the moment, things tied up 3 apiece.
Okay, locked out. Alpha Alpha's got the operator.
Yeah. Got an Odin last year.
He has been doing this occasionally.
Yeah.
It does just make me, I don't know, question my sanity a little.
Does have the lockdown at the moment as well.
Our home. Keep them out.
At the moment, 3-3. Go back in. Poster? Poster.
Wah, nggak jadi.
Oh, this is awful.
Tidak jadi, Boster.
What you want to be seeing. But on the other side, Devin getting very proactive, but has to relinquish a little bit of that space.
Redgar POV for a moment there.
Oh, Redgar. Still mid-control being toyed with. Chronicle still checking on that from topside CT.
This is so interesting as well. Actually over towards A now, anchoring with this operator. Has his setup towards door. Is Leo is in proximity here.
Oke, Sada ketahuan ada di short. Ada di short. Aduh, Alfajar nge-wave, tapi dapat nggak nge-wave deh. Ternyata kena kaki.
Look at Less's position though.
Oh, this could be devastating, and it is. Poster goes down, and he can just slip away. He's now a nuisance, a problem in the back of their minds.
Well, it removes the possibility of short. FNATIC have to address it.
They could invest the lockdown as well. This is going to be happening almost on two fronts. Aspas starts handling middle himself. So clean with it. Beautiful shot. Step up to Leo in time. And the 4v2, Alpha and Leo, I don't think you got anything left to say.
Absolutely not with the operator in hand here. Lockdown immediately mitigated. FNATIC nothing on the back of that.
Buang ulti lagi.
Loud will answer back, finding their fourth. It's just Aspas to fall as well, and Less playing a pivotal part in shutting down this retake. Like I said, removing options from FNATIC. And a beautiful crossfire as well, even if things get a little chaotic there. Aspas is on short to complement this position. It's so well considered by Loud. And like you said, even he gets that kill, he can run around the map. There's still going to be a question mark there for FNATIC. They have to slow clear.
There's such punishment, as you noted, that Aspas then is kind of layering into it, right? It's like all that paranoia about playing through by tiles.
Mini pusing.
Aspas swinging out as well. Is this a base change?
Get out of my way.
Just going to be trying to do a little set play off the back of it. Maybe just trying to wait on the punishment. Hot flash.
Close to slipped into wine though.
Not the first time he's been playing this position. Normally some very nice complementary flashes from Chronicle do come through, but halting the approach for now.
Paranoia invested, nothing on the back of it. Close to a little bit of chip damage here with a shock dart. Forced back. It's Durka with the operator this time around. They've conceded this space. Chronicle's already rotating. Now they're going to find themselves pretty easy site access here.
Yeah, this should be a goer, but they are also holding the rest of the map quite comfortably, but no rotations. The two players on B are not even close to leaving.
Oh my god, Boaster still fell. The last second of the door closing.
Now with 4 alive, this gets incredibly difficult. Less's position, a little adjusted.
Oh, he gets pinged.
Aduh,
This
Chronicle.
is a horrific round to be looking at. Loud can't believe their luck in some of this. Some of those catches, the moments they're catching here on FNATIC are just fantastic. Oh, Loud.
Saweri error, iya Saweri error.
Brutalizing all those mistakes that FNATIC make. Little bits of timing
The
here
flash.
and there. The flash, so perfectly placed. Durka would love to survive because that's all he's going to get out of this.
Well, yeah, Aspas and Cowanzine actually headed towards
chasing.
spawn. Yeah, got to be careful. Time running low, yes. Durka should.
FNATIC gimana nih FNATIC? Aduh, kenapa kamu memble?
You can see the edge of it. The bait! Oh my god! It's like a jump scare for Durka.
What are you meant to do?
Wah, kacau nih FNATIC bang. 2-0 Loud masa bang?
5-3, timeout seemingly worked. That's 2 now. Back to back. Do we see Mini answering back of his own, or do they still think they've got to go with this?
Aduh.
That's so awkward as well for both to be caught right at the end there.
In the smoke.
Aduh, Bang Boster.
We're seeing a few instances of, where we don't typically see FNATIC players die. Caught off guard, timing on a smoke
FNATIC
here
nih
and there. Loud really
kalahnya sama Loud doang loh, bro. Loud doang, bro.
So slippery. It's difficult to
Hold on. We got a little bit of a play here, and already Chronicle's gone down though. This, oh my
Oke,
god,
nice.
It's dismantled.
Just
Nice banget itu. Counter nih.
Boaster spotted. He's screwed. Trying to get away. He just wants his life for a second. They just can't handle this pressure from Loud.
There's zero comfort, even when FNATIC try and take the initiative. Be decisive in some of these rounds. Loud actually come out on top. Durka, Durka and Chronicle down. It's left to Boaster, Alpha, and Leo to try and recover this. Alpha still.
Boaster belum ngedance, udah ngedance tadi entry ini udah ngedance dia.
Setup here towards B main.
Loudnya udah mental juara nih, sulit nih. FNATIC kalah cuma 2 kali, dua-duanya sama Loud, sedih juga sih. Kayak Krypton bener, kayak Loud kayak Kryptonite, mana warna hijau lagi. Bener Kryptonite men. FNATIC diobok-obok gini sama Neng Loud. Nice Alfajar, nice. 2v2. Nice one.
He's given them a chance, but the lockdown coming in is going to give them a time limit to this now.
FNATIC can't really concede the space outside though. It's going to be a question mark of whether Loud have repositioned. The drone will confirm it. Still got a recon here to work with as well for Leo. Boaster, no paranoia.
He got one. He actually got less with that too. That's the scary factor. That could have been less dead. Only on 11 HP, but he's still standing, still breathing. And they bought time. Precious seconds. Paranoia sent.
Aduh, kena Boaster.
FNATIC need to make their move and make it fast. Loud
Harus cepet
still
sih.
holding on to this. Made possible by Alpha, but now it's going to be
Nice.
Boaster and Leo. Just
Nice.
the final couple of seconds there before it got near on improbable.
Aduh.
Get themselves up to 4.
Waktu SUBATHON-nya mana? Gua hide dulu selama watch party biar nggak ganggu.
Yeah. The transfer good enough. Yes, fall into his own nano swarm, but
you'll take that.
Absolutely. Makes things doable.
Kenapa tatapannya kosong gitu, bos? Kan lagi menang.
FNATIC keep it within touching distance here. 1 round separating them here. 1 ascent. Kalzine and Sadak. Best old progress here on the side of Loud. Supposed to get it really
Wah,
with it.
Boaster.
But Kalzine's going to trade it.
The flash was so good as well from Chronicle. You know, that was beautifully done. The fact that I think one of them tucked to the box wasn't quite.
Itu nice combo.
They get to keep 2 standing rather than potentially losing 2 to that rather audacious TP play.
It's another example though. We talk about percentage plays. Boaster puts himself in a one and done, or you know, you find 3 off the back of something like this. Now no smokes. Concern being Loud are drifting back towards Alpha's setup once again. It looks like he might even go for the Odin spam off the turret contact here. The chance to do real damage to Loud.
Waduh. Waduh. Wah, dibales sama Les, bos. Gigi dah, B-nya clear dah.
TP across the site, plants in 4v3. Operator and play as well, not easy to make that work here. And it ain't all of them on the site. You're gonna have less slightly disconnected, and you can see why. Yes, revealed, but how much you meant to be able to do it. Douglas wants to get in.
Wah.
And the crossfires are just
Derke ngapain, Derke? Derke lu ngapain? Lu nafsu banget, lu mukil banget. Wah, Derke sih keterlaluan sih. Dia mukil banget. Mukil banget Derke, lu pegang AWP mau nge-push pakai shorty akhirnya di breaded. Ya Allah. Gua ke toilet dulu deh kan. Bertipis nonton FNATIC main lu.
Throwing at it here. Leo desperately being hunted.
This is... Does he get to keep the rifle? Let's see. That was the longest couple of seconds of his life, but yes, he does. So, I mean, but look at the rest of the buy.
Yeah. It's very poor. We already talked about the response here from Les. It's just perfect. And he's even ready for that as well.
Yep. Such a test to FNATIC here. This is Loud in fine form. A little bit of a different look this time though. aggression being noted. Close to getting proactive towards Cat is different too.
The gap on A main here. Close is going to attack some of this.
Down a little low. Got to be careful. Pressure's coming towards A main. Adjustment towards middle. Aspas already on the site. They should have a pretty safe plan on this.
Absolutely. I mean, Sanak finally crossing with the spike here. Just before smoke dissipates. And actually a proactive Hunter's Fury here is going to attack Durga and Leo.
Oh, he's going to put him to bed. Leo, take a nap. It's down to 3. Both are trying. Working his way back through here. Look towards hell. Oh, it's messy. Chronicle punished. And now it's all on Alpha in a 1v3. And Loud are absolutely decimating Fnatic. Held on 4 now. Loud are in charge.
I think 3 players are going to struggle financially here to get rifles on the board. I mean, Leo gets a light shield and a Guardian with no utility. 2 away from the lockdown. That's the closest they have, other than Bosa's TP. But we're seeing Fnatic roll the dice time and time again in some of these really strange 50-50s. Sanak can barely believe it.
Yeah. And a reminder, this is an elimination game. And Durka
Nice banget, Derke.
This time.
Nice.
Wins on the extremity, but now we look towards the other side. Attention towards A. Chronicle has to start finding his form here. Pushing Counts in, yes.
Oh, nice. Dapat 2. Nice. 4v2. Nice.
Back and Tui's got their work cut out for themselves. It's not a pretty purchase, though, from Fnatic, so don't think it's impossible.
Nice.
Let's not talk about the 2v4 win rate in this series so far.
Yep.
Hanoi invested nothing on the back of it just yet. Fnatic poised and waiting. On how to overstep the mark here. Too noted with that. Still 50 seconds, plenty of time to slow things down.
Nice, Derke, nice.
Gives Fnatic their fifth
gitu dong.
and a 7-5 half hit.
Yeah. This is such a tense game, though, between these two. 5-7. I've got to say, in my mind, Loud are leading this in every single aspect. Yes, Fnatic are keeping up.
75 nih.
We haven't seen Fnatic
Gimana nih, guys?
to adapt in
Loud
series
menang apa
previously, and here we're seeing
Fnatic
different
nih?
examples.
Aduh.
Like I said, them playing out
Ya
of
Allah.
character.
Aduh. Sumpah stage-nya keren banget, bos. Stage-nya keren banget ini mah. Asli gak bohong.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm standing by here with Mixwell, or I guess sitting by. I suppose, Mixwell, I got to get your thoughts on this venue, on the atmosphere, on everything that's going on in here. What do you think?
This is amazing. It's amazing. And I like the fact that the whole building has people.
Yeah. I mean, it's a historic venue. This is the biggest one we've ever had. Let's talk about the match, though. What's going on with Fnatic? This is a surprise, I think, to everybody.
I think the Loud matchup is really bad for Fnatic. I think Loud got their number. I also think that Chronicle, every time that plays against Loud, is not having a good game. It's really
olahraga
rare because he's the GOAT of Valorant, so yeah.
What do you think, if there was one thing, right, like let's pretend you're now their coach, what's the one thing you're saying to Fnatic at halftime to extend us to map 3?
I think they have to enjoy the game more. I feel like the pressure is getting into them. I see some faces that I don't like too much, and it's hard to say something specifically because I don't know them personally, but if I would be the coach, I would know what to say, and maybe we can change something.
All right, now let me ask you this. As a pro player, you've played on big stages, you've known what the pressure is like. There have been a lot of players in teams who have been saying, you know what, we're just wanting to have fun, there's no pressure, it's just a match. From a player's perspective, is it really that way, or do you really feel the pressure when you're up on that stage?
I think for Fnatic specifically, they feel the pressure because everyone expects them to win. It's the tournament that everyone thought that Fnatic was going to win, so I feel like they don't feel that way. They feel really pressured right now.
I mean, the pressure doesn't get any bigger than what they're facing right now. Thank you so much for your time, brother. We'll talk soon. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, and yeah, this is now high pressure, Mike. This is tournament life on the line. All that discussion of legacy, dynasty, all of this for Fnatic.
75, bos.
Now, it could be done for. Sent to
Besok kayaknya bakal lawan siapa nih? Makanya nih. Lawan Loud kah? Atau bakal rematch lawan Fnatic?
And this is the thing as well. it's great to hear Mixwell mention this, but the fact that this is
Ayo FNATIC
uncharted territory,
yang suka bercanda gitu loh Pak De. Bener.
elimination on the line, playing against an opponent that has you read in so many different ways here. Relying on FNATIC to really turn the tides.
Stage-nya gede banget guys itu. Kia Forum tuh salah satu stage terbesar di ini. Kia Forum adalah salah satu stage terbesar di LA. Itu gede banget. Biasanya konser-konser K-pop, konser-konser barat yang artis-artis gede kayak Ariana Grande, Adele di situ.
On the back of this turret here.
See if this works out. Darker creeping closer. Chronicle there as well. All about the timing. There's the contact, there's the flash, here's the swing, and there is the casualty. Durka going down. Chronicle now in a bad position. He needs Alpha to try and help him out. That frenzy isn't at the range that it's going to do well at. But the support system, Loud coming right back through.
Ayo FNATIC.
Alpha's winning out fights on 4 HP. And he's just about kept FNATIC in this pistol round.
Nice.
Spike down mid.
Oh my god!
Oh, nice try.
Finally put down by Boaster. Finds himself an upgrade, still
1v2
healthy.
nih bos.
Still got some utility to work with. 2 smokes, a paranoia. But 30 seconds left on the clock to try and find a pistol here for FNATIC.
The captain, the poster boy of this side, needs to save him. 20 seconds.
Jauh amat muternya.
Spike.
Poster.
Ghost, smoke and paranoia.
We're looking at this here. Loud, happy to concede the spike. Force the hand. Allow this pressure to build. For Boaster. Find himself a wide open plant here. Humans will hear it. Should have 2 smokes to work with on the way back through. Yes, second just online now. Aspas still with a dash, but no smoke. So he can clear some angles here.
They're going to try and play this together, it looks like. Creeping.
Ya mereka mau main trade aja itu.
Back into play. Paranoia is there. Opting for hell. Do they walk this? They absolutely do. Dash towards the site. No attention drawn. They're clearing methodically. Working out those next steps. Cross, beautiful!
Oh, nice banget.
He's playing this perfectly though. Just got him going up towards Gen 2. He's looking like he's
nice banget Boaster.
on this one.
Sangat
Rosie, you gotta
cakep.
get towards the spike and Boaster. He needs to check on this. Dewey's drifts away.
Oh, nice banget Boaster.
Leading by example.
Nice banget Boaster. Nice banget itu, nice play banget, nice play. Rotasi perputaran main, nice banget Boaster, nice.
By the leader of FNATIC.
Kejuk-kejuknya nice banget itu.
When they need him most. A beautiful conversion as well. Aspas just caught ahead of the smoke. If he doesn't get that kill, it feels so difficult to turn the tide once again in that round. Tuis has the active angle on the backside there. It's so hard if he doesn't find that kill. Loud will throw just 2 sheriffs in here.
Now playing very.
Hayo Loud.
Here. No stack really being seen either. Take flight. Not seeing them trying to overly aggress on any side of the map, even though they are on sheriffs and
Loud
classics.
mulai ke pressure kah?
Best with one, and that's with the other.
Watching here.
All gathered. FNATIC will take their time here. Looks like a time to discuss potentially as well. Get themselves prepared for going forward. Nice bit of contact made. No casualty to that. No damage on either side.
So maybe they look towards market here. FNATIC drifting towards mid. Spike not necessarily in the choke point just yet, but Less is here with a sheriff. Alpers will cover the cross.
Oh, I think Leo. Yeah, Leo noticed it. Got a little bit dangerous there considering Leo had the spike. Could have been a problem, not to be.
Should be it now with
Bagi sarapan cakep, Peprex masuk final ya, kira-kira yang enak lawan Peprex slot apa EG lagi bang? Kalau dari sebenarnya PRX lawan Loud, makasih 10.000-nya by the way. PRX lawan Loud juga sebenarnya menang sengit sih, 2-1 juga ya, bukan 2-0 gitu. Tapi kalau kita mau adu aiming, EG sama Loud masih lebih pedes EG sih.
Like that is going to be the case. Boaster finding Sadak is very key to this.
Yeah.
That does unlock a safe avenue to leave the
Jadi gue lebih pengen mereka rematch lawan EG, seru gitu. Kalau rematch lawan EG itu seru banget. Kalau lawan Loud, gue nggak tahu kenapa sulit sulit gitu loh.
It's 3 rifles. Leo even farming up towards the Hunter's Fury. Just 2 away. So another tick in the box here. We'll tie things up 7 apiece. After a comfortable start.
Oh. Feels like maybe game on the cards, but I wait for the gun round.
Rematch Fnatic gak sih? Soalnya Fnatic belum rematch. Iya sih, gue juga pengennya Fnatic lawan PRX di Grand Final. Cuma wah, gue juga pengennya Fnatic.
Fnatic's comms.
Mini furious.
Yeah.
Absolutely seething. Please call the round. Back in we go though.
Cawanzin pakai Odin juga nih, Cawanzin nih.
Read of this round.
Ow.
No spam traded off just yet either. Very cautious approach here by Fnatic.
It is. This is testing every facet of the Loud defense, right? Trying to get the read on how they're approaching this.
Map yang di ban apa aja, Bang? Ya selain 3 yang di atas. Berarti map yang di ban adalah Fracture, Pearl, dan Bind.
Still 2 on the side though. Les is one of them who's been on a heater, forced away from the initial angle.
30 seconds left.
The info on the cross up, 25 seconds now. Danger aplenty, tries to
Derke.
trace Derke out of the sky.
Ngeri banget Derke.
They still need to skill backside. They're running this so late.
Derke mati dong.
Down and now Loud starting to get that momentum swing in the round.
This isn't noted yet either.
This is becoming a disaster.
Oh, nice Buster.
Does he get cleared? Not just yet. 9 seconds now. They need to get the plant down. They need to try and do this uncontested. 28 HP. Where's the support? It's gone. It doesn't matter. Counting said, plant is in. Sadak and Tui's. But look at the HP. The
Nice banget.
wounded on Fnatic.
Aduh, 3-3-nya lead,
Close to 28 and 44 on Leo.
Still got a paranoia to work with as well. 20 seconds left on the knife, so no fact finder to send out here for Loud.
Paranoia. Not looking like it would connect too well here. No, and Leo just living in that smoke. He's been found, and now down to 2, and look at the HP. Leading by the wayside, a quick TP out, trying to readjust here. Oh dear, Alpha's sent back. On the side too. Someone needs to check on him. Someone has to stop him. He's defusing.
Nice Buster. Nice Buster, ya Allah. Dia ulti loh, nice banget.
Boaster TP behind that door.
Christ.
You get really worried.
Nice banget, ulti dia gila.
Pays off in the end.
Ulti bos dia bos. Nice banget, nice banget.
Style it out on stage as well. It's just such an outrageous round to watch back.
Gila. Wah, untung dapet gila. Untung dapet ya Allah. Dia twerking. Petakilan banget nih om-om satu nih.
They have damaged the money enough to put them back down to Sheriffs, right? So they're going to take all that momentum away, all that confidence, all that safety net of the first half now. Can they keep it clean? Loud looking for damage. To build up some of these ults. Less Sadak County, not a million miles away, but Fnatic.
Aduh. Waduh, Derke ketebak. Wah, spraynya Chronicle bagus banget, padahal buta loh. Les. Oh, nice, babe. What the. Wah, gila hektik banget. Semua util keluar. Mantap, ayo Bang Boster. Jebret. Aduh, Bang Boster. Bukannya ini aja Bang Boster.
I mean, the crossfire between Chronicle and Derke should be enough to deny this. Yes, he's got a smoke, but no dash to try and divide. And Leo, late round utility is going to make this horrific to try and handle.
Can pin them in here, though. Just to run the clock down a little bit.
So that's why they're getting proactive. Find a way out. Derke's like, I'm going to leave. I'm 5 HP. I got to go. They're trying to make their exit through towards Tree. Run for it if they can. They should be somewhat
Nah
safe.
lo.
Absolutely, just getting away on short. FNATIC finding the 9th
Mantap
round
nih,
here.
comeback
Put them
FNATIC
2
yuk.
ahead. Loud will come back in on a purchase.
Timeout for Loud? Yeah, timeout for Loud. Deciding they want to check back in.
Hey,
because
bang.
Fraud has been on the money so far. Map 1 was a masterclass. I think we have to be fair in that. Map 2 has been a different affair completely. Now, from what we've seen so far, Mike, what are your takeaways of what's working for FNATIC here?
I mean, actually, them continuing some of the, I guess, those rounds where they want to set the precedent, they take the initiative and be the ones to actively seek contact. Here, Loud are conceding a lot of space. FNATIC are running away with that now. I don't necessarily want to see Loud get aggressive. An operator is definitely something here that can change up the pace, particularly in the early round, testing FNATIC. But so far, I mean, 4 unanswered rounds here.
Yeah.
And believe me, a couple of them come down to the wire. Yeah. FNATIC, at least, I feel like for the first time so far, are in control.
I want to agree with you, but also Boaster saved them in the pistol, spray through the wall, a couple of really,
like I said, down to the
rounds.
wire.
Yeah, I guess you take them when you get them like that. You're not going to say no, but I think Loud, they could still turn this. There's a very a high chance, but it's there.
The operator is the big swing factor for me here. Coming into round 17, what can Aspas get done? Still leading the charge, 16 and 10
Tied
on the
with
scoreboard. Tied with Boaster, yeah.
The heavy hitter from FNATIC. Sorry, Durka, Alpha, Leo, I mean...
That's kind of toxic.
I mean, Boaster's literally saved them in this map. Jokes aside, it is mental. Let's see it. Smoked off initially, so Cat is available. It looks like a pace change here, Mike. Maybe a gear shift coming through. Ult to complement. Does it connect? Not quite going to find what they want. And actually, Sanak getting a bit closer this time. And that's the spike. Aspas finds his connection. Oh dear, look at the aggression on this. Sanak desperate to win the fight and gets denied. Leo claims it. And now we look towards the side, but look at Alpha's position too. An opportunity to be absolutely wild in this. And how long does he wait? He's got all that info now.
Oh.
Just fell. It's a double stack towards hell. And Alpha so wait, is Aspas reading this?
Oh my god.
Aspas is looking, and Leo's
Nice,
got him.
nice,
Leo
nice,
bailing
nice.
out what was looking to be the inevitable death.
Nice.
Now Cowanzine.
Nice banget.
Big damage out. Hold on, hold!
Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good.
Cowanzine
Damn.
with the Red Bull clutch to
Damn.
answer back here.
Jinx Pro main jam berapa? Jinx udah kelar mainnya.
Loss. The first shock dart forcing him initially off the plant, the second into what he feels is a little bit of safety behind Dice.
Wah, itu bagus banget.
Here to re-swing together. The second shock dart
Damn.
does so much damage.
He said he's short.
He's A short. He's A short, bro.
There's a miscommunication there of where the shock dart came from. I'm not entirely sure on that one.
And how many times have we heard comms being the issue now? Something to address. High pressure game, yes, but critical to the difference between a good player and a great player.
Ya ini patch emang setelah patch ini jadi meta Odin guys, karena Odin tuh bener-bener clutch banget. Wah mati dah, mati dah.
And Aspas wasn't noticing.
Spike drop loh.
Durka gonna try and repost on the angle.
Spike drop loh bro, mati dah nih. Durka mati dah.
Bladestorm in hand as well. Alpha though.
Oh nice.
Crispy.
Nice.
To remove the head of Aspas. A counter spam comes through. Cowanzine on top of that one. Boaster will fall. It's just Alpha and Leo to try and recover this.
2v4 of their own? I don't know. Cowanzine's position on the setup.
Waduh.
This is very hard to break.
30 seconds left.
Leo a little aware of that. Now 25 seconds time.
Waduh, mati dah, absen dah. Absen dah.
Get rid of him. Alpha trying it.
Oh.
Pretty. And either's the time. Christ is Alpha crisp with his shots, but these two kills.
Wah nice try dah, sadak.
Found
nice try dah Alpha dah.
back in this game. The timeout clearly working. The check-in perfect. We
Waduh,
are tied up
nice
now.
try dah.
9 apiece.
Nice try,
Just what you wanna see
99.
here.
7. Comeback apa 2-0 nih, Bos?
Loud fan, the response comes back after 4 unanswered rounds. Cowanzine to open things up, and it's so key that the drone misses Aspas in pizza here. Especially with the response, actually, the Hunter Fury being sent out very proactively. Well, on the back of the tag, but preemptively, I should say.
God, and look at the ults that Loud start. Yeah, I think FNATIC deciding it's time to slow the roll here. One, Loud has 3 pretty impactful ults, to say the least.
Sure.
Depending on if Aspas wants to lean on it or not, that's irrelevant, but he's got it there in hand.
And on the other side of things as well, with this purchase, there's a lot to consider here for FNATIC. This feels like a must-win. Loud win this, they're on double digits. You argue it gives them the edge to find 11.
You're absolutely right. The momentum shift here is palpable. Loud so close now to breaking into 10. After that fantastic first half, they've given themselves a little bit of buffer. 4 rounds, yes, FNATIC were able to claim back here in the second. String off some heroics from Boaster, but now as the dust has settled, there's worries. Yes, they've got the lockdown on Alpha, but beyond that, the TP pretty close by, but not exactly essential to outcome. Chronicle near as well. Durka 2 off, and Leo pretty far away. Otherwise, this is leading Loud side heavily.
Absolutely. Definitely options here for FNATIC, but have to get this one on the board. Round 19, absolutely crucial. This operator has caused a few issues along the way. Maybe that's a consideration here, an adjustment to be made on the side of FNATIC.
Looking at the pace coming up from FNATIC. Slow and steady. Clearing through middle, Leo. Standard approach. No massive back finds until now. That's 2Es. But look who's waiting over towards Wine. He can stay here as long as he fancies. Turret, not a huge
Well, he spots the turret though, and that's key.
Flash, give out for the cross.
You should run.
The lockdown is a problem, but apparently not for us. Look at this guy. So good. His
Gila.
movement just stunning. Gonna get away, reset, and he's taking a
Ribet
life with him.
betul.
No command to follow this up as well. Sadat gonna nerf the execute here from FNATIC Durka. Desperate to try and find something, a preemptive lockdown as well. This is very early on in the round.
Big flash too. Didn't get spotted on the outro, but Aspas hyper aware of this. A quick pivot though, pace as they go towards B, trying to be secure between Durka and Boaster, trying to get some space for themselves here. And does Durka try and get proactive, get themselves a body in their favor? He's going to sit towards CT, but they've got to be aware of the chance of this. They've got to know there's a potential this could happen. Durka waiting. 4 players on the other side of this.
Halo tukang bakso, Kodes bisa nggak sejago mereka? Iya, kalau gue bisa sejago mereka, gue udah main sama mereka nggak sih?
And Boaster's actually got Cowanzine. The blind spam works.
It's a big one to remove as well. Brings us to a 4v4 though. Leo comes through.
TRX menang, TRX menang. Oh my god. Oh my
Not
god.
fighting alone, Leo by his side.
Nice.
FNATIC back in this
Mulai
now.
panas nih FNATIC nih, mulai panas nih.
For themselves. And I thought it was Durka on an island. He had his buddy with him, Leo by his side. Incredible unison between the two of them.
A must-win round, and they get it on the board. The response to 2 rounds in succession from Loud. And this felt scrambled as well. You can see how desperate they are to find this rotation towards
Itu nice
the
double
side.
banget, nice double down itu. Good shite.
Loud, I think it has.
Yeah.
Now they're starting, now they're starting to feel that distance to the ults as well. Hunter's Fury isn't on the cards. You haven't got the lockdowns a million miles away, but you do have Aspas with a rather sharp set of knives. So you're certainly not out of the woods. FNATIC know he's got him. They've got to be so careful where they decide to go.
FNATIC trying to take some space away in mid once again. The Aldrone to clear out.
Mereka mau ke mid nih, hati-hati aja nih di bokong nih. Nggak lucu nih kalau kena bokong nih.
Didn't get it above it. And now FNATIC have the green light. They look to try and crunch towards this B side here, 3-2 split. The market side a little further ahead, but they're going to get towards it. One on the side, yes, that's going to be counting. Keep in mind, he does only have that classic.
Nice, Leo.
He's going to be on Aspas. I don't think he's got what he wanted this time.
Counting's, yeah, needs a miracle
Oh,
here.
oh, oh. Aduh.
Found one.
Still got Chronicle. He's having a rough game here, Mike.
Timing.
Plant will come through regardless. A 4v3 in favor of FNATIC. Stinger in hand for Sadak. Sheriffs elsewhere. This one's feeling locked
Ah,
up.
lo di Braided Odin lagi kan lo. Ayo lo di Braided Odin lagi lo. Mantap Alfire. Mundur dah. Nggak mau ngasih orb, Tuh mau mati sama Spike lagi nih pasti. Nice.
Aspas next up. Durka on the other side, opposing numbers, but again, the HP from Aspas is dreary.
Waduh.
Oh, wow.
That works.
Lah. Nice Alfajer, nice banget. Nice, nggak jadi dapat duit. Mau di kota mana? Jakarta.
FNATIC now building back into this, 11 on the board for them.
Kocak.
Even now, it's still so hard to quantify.
Absolutely. This buy round is everything. Aspas getting aggressive, and he's got targets potentially. Trying to play the timing on this is FNATIC are now walking towards him. A 1-1 trade out.
Smokes down. Boaster has fallen on the other side.
Makes things trickier towards the A side if they want to continue along this path. And there's utility on the way. Dirk needs to get out of the blender. Respect that. Does he slow down the pace at all? Paranoia got posted and it didn't find anyone.
FNATIC now with few options outside of finding a kill, creating an opening for themselves.
Raja terakhir udah mati pertama lagi nih, Booster nih, Smoker.
Sadak still anchoring towards B site here. The focal point being. Actually, on the back of the TP, the focal point was A.
Well, Sadak.
Hasn't changed too much yet on the back of the TP.
No, I'm just seeing a drift from counting towards top middle. Big enough information, but I mean the bulk of FNATIC are heading through middle. This is going to be a 30-second hit and the door's shut. They've got to get going here. This is on Alex trying to divide and conquer. Tries to flash out to the right. That was only going to be Chronicle. He's going to dip away.
Aduh, tipis banget, tipis.
Goes in. They get
Nice banget. Nice backup.
Not going to be dissuaded from getting towards the side, and the plant should be happening here.
Yeah. To clear the way here.
Kena tuh satu tuh. Enggak ya? Jauhan ya?
3v4.
Oh, damn.
How far does this go? I'm going to reveal Alpha's.
Mati dong, di Braided.
Can they work out where the last two are as well? Alpha feeling very vulnerable here. The net's starting to close around FNATIC.
Lester's position.
Yeah, this could be huge. Once that smoke's dropped, Alpha could be just absolutely dead. Left to right.
Nice.
Dewey's on the trade.
Nice. Yuk bisa yuk.
Moving towards the site.
Nice Derke. Nice Derke. Let's go. Yuk, comeback yuk. 2-1 yuk. Yuk. Kalau PRX menang, Ko Devin botak. Lu aja yang botak. Ngapain gue botak?
To keep their hopes alive, flipping Loud's map pick here. With a dominant second half here on a set.
Mantap.
Let's go! And the energy starting to build a little bit now on stage. A stark contrast to map one.
Nice one.
It's a broken purchase coming back in for Loud. Guardians, a judge. Scrappy.
Waduh.
Require some mistakes on the side
Judge
of FNATIC.
gitu Sadak.
This one doesn't go their way.
It's mid control to begin with. Chronicle. space this time, joined by Durka. Looks like a commitment towards B main this time.
Dirk udah masuk market loh.
Play a little bit deeper.
The heck? Suara apa tuh?
Less with the Bulldogs, try and control towards market. This is tense. And FNATIC letting Loud kind of stew in this pressure.
Don't want to see FNATIC leave this too late, though. Walking into a judge late, for example, but seemingly able to
Entry
mitigate that
deh.
passing through market. Get through here, unscathed.
Wah, Sadak dapat booster. Gila, Sadak sabar banget.
Spike yet to be committed fully to the site. There's still
Gila, Sadak. Wow. Aduh, ada step lagi Alfire. Oh, nice Alfire, dapet, nice banget. Nggak nyangka sih. Nice. GG. Nice. Map 3. Map 3, bos. Map 3, bos. Bos udah jam 8 pagi, bos. Mas sampai jam... Bos. Bos, hari ini kenapa matchnya panjang-panjang, bos? Dari jam 2 pagi sampai jam 9 pagi gini, bos. 7 jam, bos. Ya Allah, bos. Masa 7 jam, bos. Untung gua nggak nonton. Ya Allah, terima kasih gua nggak nonton jam 2 pagi. Lu bayangin kalau gua nonton jam 2 pagi sampai jam 9 pagi. Sakit gua. Ya Allah. Capek banget. Respect streamer, nggak ada kata-kata respect streamer dah, nggak ada deh. Ujuk, bos, asli, bos. Gua sampai kebelet pipis lagi, kebelet pipis mulu gua. Mouse wireless yang bagus apa? Logitech G Pro Wireless. Aduh. Sulit hidup. Oke, guys. Gue punya info ke kalian. Gue beli jersey FNATIC, tapi yang versi sekarang, yang Champions ini. Karena yang Pro Kitnya udah habis. Gue nitip ke Kaco nitip ke, gak tau nitip ke siapa dah. Versi pemuda Pancasila, iya. Beneran just tip gua. Ya gua nanya ke Kaco bilang ada. Dia udah nanya ke temennya di yang datang ke LA. Mungkin nggak tahu lah, mungkin si antara si Son atau siapa lah, gua nggak tahu kali. Jersey direct sudah dipakai, udah dong. Beli berapa? Belum tahu. Gua belum tahu, tapi udah pasti beli dia karena si Kaco bilang ada nih. Ya mungkin Wilson. Ini jersey yang orange ini yang gue beli nih, yang berapi-api. Yang dapat benefit free IC kondangan, bener. Gila, gue punya 3 jersey gini, bos. Dari seluruh jersey di RX yang paling pusing, bener. Udah deh, nggak mau beli jersey lagi gua. Cukup, dipakainya jarang, coy. Si pakai nih gua olahraga pakai jersey ntar dah. Kalau gua jalan pagi ke pick, gua pakai jersey aja lah. Biar olahraga sekalian lah.
By them. The good news for FNATIC is they have warmed up. That passion is back. You can see in the way they're playing. They're being proactive with it. They're winning 50% of their 4v5s. And now really making the most of this situation when their backs are up against the wall. And I hope that they really do bring the fire as well to Loud once more here in this
pakai jersey PP nanti di jalan dapat banyak ujaran pujian. Waduh. Capek.
So this is going to be a major challenge.
If I'm fraud right now, I'm just kicking my legs. I already won this game for us in the match.
There's no way. There's no way.
There's no chance. No, but seriously. The stress levels, the cortisol levels are through the roof for fraud.
They've got to be anxious for him, but for the team, I think on the side of Loud, you can realize that
bakal pick race di Headphone udah pastilah, nggak mungkin enggak.
The map where we thrive, and FNATIC has really struggled here. And Durka in particular has had some really rough attack sides when he's playing on Jet, which is also a really hard role to play into this Harbor Viper.
There's a massive difference between what he's able to do on the attack sides versus defense, and I think this also applies to Alpha. Yeah, Alpha tends to get his stats up hugely on the attack side, but he also goes for lurk plays through the garage, and he's baiting a lot of the time too, I think. So that's a big issue for them to tighten up on attack side. Alpha needs to be closer to the pack, and Durka needs to not die whilst trying to go for opening kills.
Yeah, it's about being in sync with the rest of the team when you're on your attack side as well. And it is going to be really punishing if you're mistiming that against, again, the Viper Harbor. There's going to be walls in your face. It's going to be util all over the place. When Durka's going for these dash plays inside of his own cloudburst, there needs to be some form of follow-up there. Otherwise, he's going to be left on an island a lot of the time on his attack side. You might just see it really cement cement itself as well in the stats that we just looked at there.
And Osboss was a player who really stepped up on map 2 for
Ya, pakai baju
Loud.
FNATIC
Despite
masih
the
Indomaret,
loss there,
takutnya malah
this is a
dikasih
map where
duit.
he's so comfortable. He tends to be excellent on the jet here, and I think he is the best in the world at playing around these Harbor
Yang
Viper
tahu 3
competitions,
jersey tiba-tiba semua jersey
understanding
VCT
what
udah
angles he
dipajang di
has
kamar
through these
enggak
smokes,
dong.
and coordinating with
Cuma
his
beli
teammates so
3
well.
ini
Yeah,
doang.
Fnatic, they had a choice to not
Bang,
ban
kok
Lotus
dia
and maybe
earphone sama
force
headphone disatuin?
Loud to choose either Lotus or Bind, but they decided
Which is
to
insane
take...
because Lotus has been their best
Earphone-nya
map all year.
buat
This is such a risk to take
bikin
Loud to their best map.
The way that I read
earphone-nya
into that is
suaranya
surely
dari
they have
earphone.
something on Haven, right? We talk about fraud
Headphone-nya itu cuma cover suara biar nggak kedengaran suara dari luar. Jadi emang sengaja double biar congek.
They gave Loud the option of playing either Bind or Haven. Both maps as well. You know, Bind, when you look at Fnatic as a team, they didn't look hot on it the last time they played, and Haven, one of the better ones for Loud as well. Their bread and butter. So I think that they kind of gave that choice to them. You have to imagine Fnatic could come into this with a decent level of preparation.
I think you're getting baited there a little by the optimism. I think, honestly, what that speaks to is their weakening backroom over the course of this. Loud proved that their Lotus can go toe-to-toe with Fnatic. They scaled up their ideas to a point where Loud looked phenomenal on that map. And I think it's more a case of Fnatic just not wanting to have to deal with it and instead taking it more towards different territory. I think they were stuck between a rock and a hard place to come out veto because they keep banning Pearl. And I'm getting
Yeah, at what point do you really bring it
Fnatic
out?
might be going.
Yeah,
they might
exactly.
be leaving.
This might be it. That's
This
the
might
thing.
be the point
Its
where-
elimination is 1-1.
Yeah, because even if you win here, it's a BO5, your map pool is going to be tested again. Fnatic, I think this is the
Udah lah,
hardest
Nayo
they've
lah.
ever had.
Udah
It's
amat.
roadblock upon roadblock from this point, and it starts here against Loud on their best map. If they even want a shot of that third trophy, and they're not close, it's still the lower round 3. There's still 2 more games to play, even if you win here.
This is just to guarantee yourself 3rd place, minimum, right? If
Which
you're
would be a
able to win
disappointment for Fnatic.
I think this would be a disappointment, honestly, for both of these teams. They're both striving for something more than that. Sadak's actually talked about the fact that it's been a successful year for them already with their rookie players coming in. But at the end of the day, there are 2 really competing legacies here between these 2 teams. Fnatic hunting for the 3-peat, Loud looking to win champions again. One of them is guaranteed to be stumped on the road to finding that success and cementing a legacy for themselves.
Yeah.
The question is just who.
Well, let's take a look here at the Prime Gaming agent select and see if any of them are going to make any changes, but it doesn't seem to be. Both of them are very comfortable on Haven. You can see it here in the agent select.
No comp change for Fnatic, and this could be a worrying sign, honestly. Playing into Harbor Viper, this Breach Sova comp can sometimes struggle with so many smokes in play. With that Breach Flash, it's a lot harder to fight through versus a Sky or a KO, where you can use it a lot more on the fly.
You get hard outpaced in terms of util as well. You get bogged out, you kind of just get, when the rounds get really long, the initiator util of Fnatic as well with the Sova, the Breach, it doesn't pace particularly well when you're up against the smokes, the mollies, everything coming at you.
I want to reiterate again, Durka on an attack side has had it difficult. They've found it tough to put him in positions to win these rounds. Alpha tends to bait a little, and I don't know how they're going to deal with Loud's flood defenses. The cards are stacked against Fnatic here to make this lower bracket run a reality. I think Loud should be feeling quietly confident heading into Haven.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what we're going to get here. The series is all tied up. It's time for our final map. The winner will move on to face EG in the best of 5 tomorrow. One last time. Pansy, take it away.
One more map between these 2. Only one can go forward. Elimination now, such a reality between these 2, weighing heavily on their mind. Fnatic coming alive in map 2, but it was clinical on map 1. Split, a 13-4 result. They had all the answers. Ascent, a closer affair, but Fnatic finding themselves again. And now we go into map 3. Haven on the cards here. Loud, no slouches to this. And Fnatic on the attack. Loud trying to hold them off here. And already a patient start.
Dua-duanya nggak ada race, aneh juga ya.
He sent reeling on 50.
Win rate Loud 100% tuh di map ini. Apakah pecah? Saatnya nggak sih pecahin juga biar kayak Lotus.
The counter utility enough to dissuade Fnatic and hold them at bay.
This pistol round still
Double initiator lawan double controller.
Going to jump in to take over things from Mike. But Lauren, this
matters so much for them.
Guys, mau tidur dulu, ngantuk.
Have been sustained by their pistol round wins and the
Kabarin kalau Fnatic udah menang 5 skor ya.
Waiting to get back up to the recon and the stun.
And look at the HP. Boaster 50, 47 Durka, 38 Chronicle. Alpha and Leo, yes, a little better off, but now seeing all that intention here. Utility invested, the clock is running severely low, 24 seconds. Loud are already on the site, they're ready for this. What is happening? Fnatic are going to find the first, taking down 2 East, but where is that spike? Finally going to be put on the site here, but I'm nervous about this one. This looks so deadly. Loud going to be instantly back into it. Durka and Chronicle fall. It's on the back 3 now. One still on the site, still trying to hold this close as Boaster dips away. saat dealt with, the trades come in, and it's all on Boaster again. Another 1v3 required, and this time, it's not going to happen.
I think that's a perfect demonstration of how Loud like to defend on the A side. They use this orb from saat to create individual angles where they can simplify the defense. They know that they only have to worry about one angle at a time. You see them just slowly working, cutting the pie as they move their way around the backside, isolating any chance for Fnatic to make anything happen. Loud are always going to have people in backside of every position that you play. I mean, A, C, they are always going to use smoke utility to be there and fighting you before it even comes to a retake.
And I'm a little worried about that B piece. That little bit of either hesitation or adjustment. They looked like they were about to commit to it. Maybe it being the plan or not, I'm not sure. But for now, that adjustment looked last minute. It looked adjusted. And we look at Fnatic going back into this with Sheriffs galore. That's about all they're going to bring through. Maybe an early test, an early read, but once again at the heel of Loud at the start of this.
Fnatic love to try and remove Killjoy utility from Garage, but one of the things that I've noticed they struggle with, and one of the reasons I think that they've been struggling in general with their Haven attack, is that they make it so easy for the defenders to re-clear. You see how they don't insert anybody in Garage here? They don't maintain any level of presence. And Loud, just a single peek in, they realize that there's no real threat there.
Yeah, Les still being as active as he was, as you said, ensuring that there is no follow-up to this, even if you note saat keeping a bit of a track on it too.
And Les will always try and get aggressive in Garage. If you're looking to try and find a pick against Loud, focusing on Les refighting Garage would be a great way to try and generate 5v4s for Fnatic.
And again, late round information coming through. The dog going down has now noted at least 2 players from Fnatic, so they're being forced around this map with very little reward for themselves. Maybe if they get timing on saat, but again, you're hoping for instances that you cannot determine yourself. saat here could catch Chronicle. I think he might just miss the timing. But works so well. Playing off the corner, great trade for Boaster.
He ran into the wall.
But there's still players here. Look at the amount of bodies on this site already. It's not just Les. Aspas very nearby, forced away towards CT. Leo trying to put the utility into play for Durka, but he's being checked on. He's being kept safe. And with 13 seconds, they're going to struggle for this plant. Maybe able to get it down here unless the swing comes in. Les, 22 HP. He's still punishing Alpha. Big trade for Boaster. Boaster! He's got to go nuclear in this though. A 1v2. He's got the plant. And now he's got to find both of these healed up. They're taking no chances. Wait, the timing on this could be incredible. The catch on the flash doesn't reveal everything, but it's given them an inkling. But he's got an angle. He's got a chance! The timing on that, Aspas, so quick.
Boaster found the only opening that was available to him, the tiniest of timings and opportunities, and still Loud were diligent enough to be able to hit that flick and deal with him.
Must be nice to be Aspas.
It definitely feels, though, like Fnatic are applying the pressure on the third map. They haven't just gone quietly into the night. They're still trying to bring it in these moments and make every round tough, force Loud to win.
I do just have worries when I'm seeing Boaster being the one most activated out of all of them. Now, not just from map 2, but even leading into map 3, I need to see Leo, I need to see Durka, I need Alpha, I need all of them to start actually activating individually in this.
And I think that's a little worrying too, because Boaster is the emotional leader for the team. And at the moment, it feels like he's trying to lead from the front and drag the rest of his team up in terms of energy as well.
Oh, Christ.
This is a massive clash.
Oh, Christ, Durka. This, oh dear, Fnatic keeping themselves in this, though. That could have been deadly.
Massive potential there for that to go wrong. Les coming up behind, trying to fill the gap based on all of that information that Fnatic were fighting over here long.
I mean, Les does have a Vandal.
He's the only player that's really going to be a threat, and he's in the perfect position.
How long does he hold on this? I mean, he's got no reason to move, really. He's the last line of defense to the rest of the map.
This is one of the things that you get. The best out of Les and Alpha is that they're so happy to go for pushes like this.
Boaster seems but he doesn't clear diligently enough. Caught off guard and less rewarded. Quick trade. Durka back on track. B site looking like the end destination here. Aspas and Tui's not likely to do much more.
Spike planted.
They're so far away from this too. It's not even like Aspas and Tui's are in a position where they can get info on where FNATIC would be repositioning. And any damage to the economy is going to be fairly minor because FNATIC just love using these light armors at all times. We've seen them even not being affected too much by the bonus round wins.
Might get the drop on Durka here. It does.
Aspas looks sharp, doesn't he?
Give him a Guardian.
The flick in the previous round onto Boaster and then that as well.
I mean, Tui's could have a little crap up. Wait.
Hello?
Alpha!
No way!
Oh my god, wait, Chronicle got Tui's! That's ridiculous. What a silly end to the round, but it's fine. They weather the storm, but there is damage done. Losing 3, that's rifles now gone. Yes, the light buyers should supplement through with that light armor coming in, but still, FNATIC put on notice this doesn't feel comfy yet.
One of the biggest pieces of damage that Les has done with that play that you see Durka just clean up is that Les now has his lockdown online for round 4. In a round that could end up being economically important. You look at FNATIC, they've got 3 players that wouldn't really be able to buy up into the next.
Well, Aspas on the operator. Does he go for a challenge off the rip? Well, it's Aspas. He certainly does! Durka dead, tip of the spear blunt. And now they get full control. 5v4, do FNATIC continue on this path?
They are so committed. 4 players deep down A long.
Follow up here, Aspas. Gonna be sticking around. They don't expect it. How does he get away with this so often? Finally checked by Chronicle. The spike plant a little more contested than they'd like. Feeling like they want to brawl. The bomb flash is gorgeous. Loud, re-challenging FNATIC and closing them down.
FNATIC do not have an answer for how to break into A. You see the way that Loud are using that Viper Orb and then also being able to work around the Cloudburst and work around the Cove that they even use towards the backside. And they make sure that they are never getting pushed. They only have to worry about this one angle. They only have to worry about you pushing through that. I think if FNATIC want to challenge towards A, they need to be disrespecting Sadak's Viper Orb. You actually need to take the decay damage and walk through that so that you're applying pressure from both sides of default.
Oh, close enough. Okay, you have those knives ready to go.
Get out of my way.
Invest them almost instantaneously. It looks like once again that lean towards B. The A site somewhat closed. Stalled out though. Be held back here. Gonna try and get ahead of things. Blended. I mean, he was dead in a blink of an eye. That's, again, most of the threat from this round gone.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether we saw a bullet tag there onto Durka or something, but he didn't land the dash updraft that he was looking for to get on top.
Now it should be almost farming time. Bulldog, yes, for Chronicle, but Loud, very controlled here.
And one of the issues is that if FNATIC are in 4v5s in situations like this, they're not going to pull out ultimates. You know, Les and Tui's are not going to feel like they're obligated to invest a lockdown or a reckoning into a round like this, which is one of the major wins that FNATIC can really take from a low eco situation.
FNATIC aren't going to find mistakes here from Loud. Sitting patiently, maybe trying to exploit some of the pressure towards Garage, get the potential of a plant towards B, but Sadak is here, Les all too aware that they may want to try and filter through from Garage, and Sadak controls towards B exceptionally well. Les receives towards Garage, and once again, they have wraps on this FNATIC side. Leo could try and do damage, but it's going to be irrelevant. This is stunning from Loud, fully prepared here.
Feels like similar scenes when FNATIC go down early at the beginning of these maps and have to dig themselves out of a hole. There's only so many times that you can recover when the pressure is applied to you in this kind of way. If FNATIC are a cat with 9 lives, they have used up a ton of them already earlier in the tournament. And it gets to these kind of big moments against opponents that are a hair's breadth away from you, even when you're playing at your absolute peak.
Yeah.
You can't give them an inch.
Crush them.
And I'm waiting to see the mini timeout. I don't know when it's going to happen. I thought it could be even now at this point, but it's not. Still going to trust in the plan here, FNATIC. As the early test is towards middle. Sadak, particularly deterred yet. Maybe trying to play in Aspas with that operator.
I mean, look at Les. He has a lockdown to try and play retake, but instead, he's tucked in Cubby in mid. This is the kind of flair and the variety that he can give you. You expect him to be playing a passive situation retake somewhere, much less likely you're going to clear this.
Now, they may have noted Zanuck, which is a little bit of a switch-up, so they might be questioning where Les is, but even with that in mind, they still need to actively try and fight through. C is completely open. Again, could depend on the lockdown, the reckoning. Loud have a lot of utility that they could bank upon for a very diligent retake here, but FNATIC still needs to step towards it, still needs to get on towards the site itself, and yes, finally following up through towards Garage, and Zanuck's lucky to be alive.
Everyone from Loud is here, though, ready to play the retake. FNATIC have got C, sure, plan's gonna go down. But 2E's has his high tide to ready, to get back in here. They still have to fight for a life. The SUBATHON escape. They have lockdown. They have reckoning. There are huge ults.
Counter, trying to work off this one.
They hit Durka.
He can't now springboard off the back. That could have been everything. Alpha trying to fill that void, but still they need the plant. They've offset the timing a little bit, but they still have a massive fight for that lockdown. Do they completely fall away? The divide could go up as well. This is a bit of everything in it, and Alpha's been overwhelmed. Gone down to 2E's, bulldozering his way forward, and Leo's got to run. Try and get out of here in time, and they've been forced away towards long.
The utility's not amazing either. Look at how deep that high tide is. Separates Chronicle from all the rest.
Oh, he couldn't quite get it to halfway, denied by Leo. Back to business. You're going to have this all being poured through. FNATIC forced to invest everything, and they're holding on. Aspas, the last line in this. The last one to try and do some damage, and FNATIC are toying with him. Surely there's no more. Surely 2E's can't draw the attention away. He can't. Aspas wants to keep the operator, wants to get out of there. And FNATIC, I mean, skin of their teeth in this round.
But an awesome idea from them. It got chaotic, absolutely. But Chronicle ulting at the start actually disrupts Loud's plan to go for the retake at the beginning anyway. And it bought enough time for FNATIC to reposition into a more standard, let's all play down C and spam the spike kind of situation. If they don't throw that breach ult in, even though there was no follow-up, Loud are there much quicker on the retake, and FNATIC are caught in transition trying to run away down long. Very tiny moments, and you're right, by the skin of their teeth. Aspas saved the operator, looking towards B, but FNATIC are going to continue to apply pressure A early. They're really trying to condition Loud to be afraid of this, and yet Loud still only have 2 people here because the actual A endings have not worked.
You're absolutely right. They don't have to be too worried about that late round. Now, information should be found here, and it is. 2 noted, but FNATIC holding quite a deep default. Not really working too early throughout the map.
Potential for a battle over Garage here. Both of these Killjoy players are extremely happy to take duels. But Alpha's being patient here, waiting for the rest of the team.
It's only less, though. I mean, yes, he's got Aspas on towards B, but it's a 3-play stack towards A, and Leo's won them the fight. Off the support system of the spam coming out from Alpha, but C is on a platter once again. They found something that's working. Now, obviously, they don't know that. They still have to do all the diligent checks on the way in here, but the plant should be inevitable, but this gives Loud time to hit that rotation button.
They don't have the high tide up yet from 2E's, so that's going to stall out Loud for just a moment, especially with the nanoswarms.
Comes in. Durka deciding to stick around. Oh dear. Deciding to stick around for how long? He's being checked on. Counting's taking him down. Let's give him the step towards the site. All players, I think for a second there, Alpha considering maybe splitting through middle, are towards long. They need to get going on this one though. They need to get it towards halfway. If Loud want an opportunity, but maybe just a shot in the dark's gonna work. Chronicle is slightly further ahead. Boaster on the trade. Code goes up. This has to be it. This has to be essential. Aspas trying to defend, but he's losing out on bodies. Teammates are falling like flies, and FNATIC, even with their backs to the wall, are desperately trying to hold this. And they might just have it. I don't know how close this is gonna be. Oh!
Unbelievable heartbreak there for Loud on the defuse. 0.06 of a second in it. Barely any opportunity for error. Loud's retakes have been slowed down though. FNATIC have found something that is working here. That difference is so minimal. And think if 2E's has his high tide online earlier, if they aren't stalled out by the nanoswarms over towards spawn, that is all the difference you need.
Wow. And with all that said and done, the 2 consecutive rounds for FNATIC here are enough for Cloud to decide to pump the brakes. They want to check back in. Frog wants to have a word. I mean, as you rightly highlighted, A is pretty much the castle. Loud don't seem too fussed by it. FNATIC can't fully break in. Yes, they can get a plant, but the rest of the map has been available and they've been starting to find a weakness.
Yeah, so I think if I'm Fraud here, I'm calling for Tuis to hold on to his high tide because you need that to be able to flood retakes. The set retakes aren't working. And I'm also calling for Les to play a little more passively in garage.
25 kok udah bangun, bener. Tidur lagi gue nih.
That as an area where they can catch a pick. You saw them enter into garage and then triple spam the position that Les is going to be playing in. Once you get hard red like that, you've got to adjust. And maybe that means playing in the C connector with a hard anchor from Salah, but I would like to see them play flood defending instead.
Halo, selamat
saving
pagi.
that high tide that Tuis has been throwing that cuts off front of B in front of garage.
Ini poinnya 5 nih Laut nih. Atau FNATIC yang 5.
Again, the beauty of having to depend on Les being a bit more passive, a little bit safer. You don't
Biar kejaran gini, bos.
Leave him to play that on his own. A small adjustment can make a world of difference. But Aspas, the one who could be in the right place potentially at the right time. This is a lot of players down towards long, and Aspas is waiting patiently towards Asua.
Masuk semua, oi.
Just gonna sit towards this corner. Tell his teammates you watch towards long, please. All of FNATIC are here, but can they make it work this time? Oh, the slow trip back. Aspas criminal to get away with it. FNATIC, there's no safety on this site. They have very little to work with. Finally, they at least have hell and backside.
Alfair ngapain balik, Alfair?
There's 3 players in sewer.
These Loud players are going to be difficult to root out, and Boaster is the first one to try. He must know that there's a chance there's a couple of players down there.
But he succeeded on the first, but the trade comes out. They've got to now know Aspas is here and Calentine. That's a big picture to be painting. The Viper pick going to go through. Let's get a Chronicle. And now it's getting dicey. Durka and Leo, the last 2 alive. They've got to work in perfect unison. Leo, who won a second.
Nice
and now down to an all-even number as Durka started to do that damage. Aspas.
Nice banget, Aspas 1v1.
1v1 up against
Leo.
The guy who could be ice cold. The king himself, Leo, can he buy the time? It looks like he has. Aspas has to relinquish, to walk away. A classic moment between Leo and
Nice,
Durka.
Leo, nice.
Wonderful scenes.
And Leo even takes the operator out of Aspas's hands as well towards the end. It feels like we haven't seen too many rounds like this where the FNATIC players are the ones finding those huge moments, and it coming as a combo of a couple of people, not just one individual.
Karena bang perasaannya PRX menang,
A
senang.
very different look there from FNATIC on their A attack. Deciding to leave short completely open and instead push for backside control. Boaster's starting to come up with plans here of how to find the first pick and avoid what Loud are doing on defense.
Repetition though, they keep doing this. Straight back on the operator Aspas, not willing to give that up at all. We eye up the rest of the map. We see FNATIC now test back towards that C site, the adjustments that maybe we were considering from the timeout.
Masih kosong, tatapan kosong bos, masih bos. Les dapet loh.
What?
Wow.
Straight blind spam, right? Zero chance he saw anything.
On the other side, Sadak definitely saw something
Sadak
there.
lihat. Mati dah.
Dead to right.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I mean, imagine going from FNATIC, having that read 2 rounds in a row to be able to pick up less and then go for an A site hit, and then this is just a flawless, instantly responded.
Well, that's what the timeout was for, clearly. I mean, a very unique look. You can't always bank on that, but it worked so wonderfully.
Can you really not?
No, I don't think you can bank on getting 2 through a wall. The judge works out.
Ente dah.
Prove me wrong, but I'm also worried because I'm noting here the finances for FNATIC are in tatters. They could get a bit of a buy, yes, but it's not going to be pretty. And yeah, take those when you get them.
Yeah, these wallbang kills, just immaculate from Les, and also applying the pressure before the utility came through. So, not getting caught there, because he's able to spam before the FNATIC players are even into garage.
Sting is Cherish Bulldog, yes, for Alpha, but that's the best.
Glowing amat om, diam kau.
An early information note of presence towards A long. So for Loud, do they put together the full picture here? Durka, be able to close that gap though. Actually, full site control this time gained by FNATIC.
Yeah, Durka disrespected.
Gila, ngebul banget bos.
Through it, taking the decay, but clearing out
Ngebul betul, ngebul betul.
Instead playing for the full retake.
Where the hell is that Hunter coming from? Down on long. Don't think it's quite got what he wanted here. Quarantine tagged up a little, but it's too easy to find Chronicle. Durka, this is a lot to ask. They're investing the ultra, investing a great deal on this.
Rame betul.
Well. This is going to get chaotic on the side. Who keeps their cool? It's Quarantine taking down Poster, but the response coming in. Diffuse is still going. Nothing is stopping this. They're going to send it.
Unreal scenes. Leo just a fraction too late there on the spike.
The heck?
Throwing those shock darts in, desperately trying to keep his team alive, stop the defuse. FNATIC invested so many ultimates into a situation there where they had the worst economy. They're believing very heavily in the counter strat that they have on the A. And that's not a normal reaction to winning an anti-eco.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I think that maybe speaks a little to the bigger picture here as FNATIC are hitting the brakes for themselves. Mini, who's been quite vocal about some of his frustrations in this tournament so far and a couple of the hiccups on the way, but it's time for a check-in at 6-4. FNATIC can't let this slip out of their fingertips if they want to have a competitive half.
And I think for FNATIC, I'm looking towards Alpha. Yeah, those are the players that have been with this roster for so long and have been the two heavy hitters before this was even a super team. You still have Durka and
Gila keren amat stage-nya, bro. Oh my god.
Combined, right now, they're 5-20. That is brutal for an attack side jet player. And Alpha, yeah, who, while I'm not always a fan of how he plays on the attack side, tends to still get the kills up at the very least. Both of those players
orang Brazil semua.
Yeah. And it's still a somewhat close half at 6-4. If they can find their moments to come online, they can be the difference makers to making this a dead even half where FNATIC feel much more comfortable on defense.
Statistically, Durka is one of those players who is a big game player. He does well from playoffs onwards. He doesn't.
Stage-nya boros tempat banget. Enggak lah, nggak boros tempat lah. Soalnya itu stage-nya gede banget, Josh. Asli, lu lihat tuh stage. Ribet itu stage.
I mean, yeah, I do want to see if they find some of that security going in, but for now, for Loud, if they can get through.
Kapan di Indo ada e-sport beginian? Kemarin ada kan, Dota Major, di Burik.
The heavy A hit again, and they are going straight into Aspas operator.
He's managed to avoid the stun. Has to reveal that he is in this position to avoid being detected, but does he hear Durka? Oh, it doesn't matter!
Oh my god, Aspas.
And now there's problems. He's still going. FNATIC are held at the door here. How the hell are you meant to get in? I guess that's how. Try and shut them down, try and push them back. And respectfully, they slip back towards CT.
Aspas with the Blade Storm is still going to be really useful on this retake. He's not hampered at all by the operator. There's only two players really committed in nice post-plant positions from FNATIC. It's just Durka and Chronicle forwards.
Here we go. Retake about to get started. Aspas first couple of steps forward. Boaster, Durka looking strong. Doesn't get isolated, but does get traded. Tui's there on the hard carrying work towards the site, trying to take all that space away. Chronicle already noted as well. I mean, Tui seemed a little lost in that then. As Chronicle gets away with his life further, finally dealt with by less, pushed deeper away. Leo now has to come online, trying to get involved in this, and now down to just Boaster. And I say just, it's the two IGLs again! And Sadak, he got into half.
Kenapa nggak dimainin?
What a play by Sadak. The two IGLs going head-to-head towards the end of that clutch. It feels like Boaster's got more confidence than most of the other players on FNATIC. He goes for the wide swing. He had chances to be able to win that one too. Playing around, but his health was just too low. Sadak catching him with a bullet there as he goes for the jump peek, trying to bait the diffuser off. The Loud players are hunting for these fights. You see how Les is getting aggressive, making space for the diffuse to come down. He's hungry to take duels because right now they are diffing. This Jet Killjoy duo is outmatching Durka and Alpha to such extraordinary levels.
Chance to make up for it. A Pixel spotted, but he escapes with his life. Durka just can't close down on these kills. He's struggling. A judge in the back pocket may not be ideal here. And Aspas waiting. So much invested. Leo's the one to claim one. The trade comes out, and the Spike is trying to evacuate, trying to run away. But Tui's punishes them in the back as they try and fall down long. They're scrambling.
FNATIC are going to try and make a mid-round pivot here. They've been going so heavily, 5 players in one spot the last 4 rounds in a row. They never have a plan B. There is never anyone on the lurk to be able to give them options or even info elsewhere. So this scramble is just that. There's no drone, there's no recon, there's no way of clearing out these positions if there was a threat.
They're working in so blind. They have no idea where Les is. They haven't seen him. They're still having to be so careful clearing everything. And now they're walking into a site that's already been defended by County. He's seen enough. Calls for support, he gets it. They're ahead of it. They have to play ahead of this utility. They need something on their side, be it the time, be it anything. And now we go into a post plant.
Look at Les, tucked in on spawn, using his ult to clear out the whole of B. They need to watch for a garage repush here, but the rest of Loud should have their opportunities to get in. The high tide used quite early, though, so FNATIC will still have chances to spam, and Aspas catches that garage repush I was talking about.
Durka is struggling here as a FNATIC. 4 rounds might be all they're going to get, unless Leo is the one to activate. It's all on him now in a 1v2. Oh, he's been put in the corner, he's been put down. Loud are playing exceptional Valorant now. That's going to be 8, and it might be the first nail in FNATIC's coffin.
Loud really do seem like the FNATIC kryptonite. They've just got the read, got the game plans every time.
This could be a fatal half for FNATIC. 4 rounds is not enough. Leo trying to put up heroic numbers, but Loud, pound for pound, are absolutely outplaying FNATIC. As you said, Aspas and Les, the combination is just exceptional. Gorgeous Valorant.
FNATIC better on the
Itu
other
lagi kah?
half. 4 rounds
Enggak.
might be enough if they can take pistols.
Udah capek aja nontonnya.
What a start it has been for Loud here. We've got Mimi, Achilles, and Brent back with me. Let's just talk about this comp. You guys talked about how FNATIC could deal with it. Mimi, what did you think about their game plan against Loud?
I think they had some ideas early on, but really this came down to the flood retakes that this comp is known for Loud. FNATIC was able to get into these post plants, but time and time again, the thing that Loud is always great at here, these A flood defenses continue to work for them. Beyond that, these Loud players are also just stepping up so much individually. They're so confident pushing in on these retakes.
And there's a reason why Loud are currently, I believe, 10 rounds or 10 wins in a row when it comes to Haven as a map. This is one where you just really see this comp push to its limits. They're fantastic with it. They basically invented it, for God's sake. And we stand here at the brink, honestly. This is where dreams are going to be made or crushed. It's either one way or the other, but currently FNATIC with a massive deficit in terms of rounds they've got to get themselves over.
But they have done that in the past. You know, they did it versus this team. They've been in a larger deficit than they've had themselves in at the moment, but they need to be able to rally back, because right now what we're seeing is Leo hitting his shots and everybody else kind of whiffing. It's been back and forth between some little pop-off moments, but Leo has been the constant, whereas everybody on Loud is sharing in the frags. You've got 3 people who are out-fragging pretty much anybody else on the side of FNATIC. They need to get their heads back into the game. They need to start getting that crosshair placement pin perfect if they want to be able to take this.
Lanjut tidur lagi kan abis ini. Iyalah, gue pasti tidur lagi abis ini, ngantuk banget bro.
But if
Parah,
your year
ngantuk banget
ends at Champions, disappointment, going out early in the lower round 3, that's what people will remember. Not the super team who went on a run, who made history. It'll be the team who disappointed when it mattered most. So for FNATIC, if there was ever a moment to channel that comeback, they found it lock-in, it would be here.
Yeah, and Loud, they don't want to let this slip once again against this FNATIC team. Let's jump back into the half, Pansy and Sideshow, and see who's going to take this one.
It's got to start with a pistol here for FNATIC. If you're looking for a turnaround, they have been absent for them thus far in this series and a little in this tournament. Loud, on the other hand, with a fabulous start here in map 3.
This wall is going to apply so much pressure, and Durka's going to look to try and fight behind it. Oh, how does he get one and escape?
Nice. Comeback is real, boys.
The sparse one that he's claimed, he hasn't been exactly hitting here. But hey, if that's how you started off, if that's the turn of the half, you take them. The less fancies it back.
Loud look cautious on the way in through B. They need to break alarm bot here as well before FNATIC will bite and realize that this is actually coming towards the C site.
Well, as much as we noted Dirk having a quiet one, as was Alpha. His site now being overtaken, not much to really do. They will give themselves the plant, and they give themselves a fair shout at this post plant. Sadat getting aggressive on this, trying to build up the back of Karanzin's damage, but he couldn't quite close down on Chronicle. So FNATIC stay standing with 4, across to the sub. Okay, it was Alpha to land that. I thought somehow less might, but that one does land. As now it's a 1v3, and Les has been good, but I don't think he's been this good. Half defuse achieved, 29 HP over.
Nice.
FNATIC take the first step here.
Nice.
And a crucial pistol. Not just because they're down 8-4, but also it starts to activate those players that were so quiet in the first half. We ran the stats on the desk earlier about Durka on the attack side versus defense side on this map. It's been a running theme all throughout Champions. But Durka looked, again, more comfortable there in his position, defending as Jet, and Alpha was also able to get 3 on the round. These are the players you need to wake up. Nice. Boaster's been there in terms of his energy and what he's been bringing.
Yes.
There's only so much you can do to inspire the rest of the team. They need to step up of their own volition.
First steps taken towards it on that long road back here, but keep in mind it is loud and they look pretty lethal. And no real messing around the pace here. They want eyes set towards C. Be Boaster and Alpha. Get a plant here, Loud. This one gets dropped and Alpha's farming. The Eco Cobra doing very well for himself, but hold up a second. Bit of damage back, but again, dealt with threats.
Nice.
No plants, no problems.
Nice.
And Fnatic still with 2 rifles that they can bring into the next round. I've liked what Fnatic have brought on Haven on their defense side. I think they've had some really cute set plays that have applied a lot of pressure. If there was ever a time to bring one out, you're not saving it for the lower bracket final or the grand final. You need it now. Fnatic, the super team, the favorites for this tournament, are being pushed and need something big to get the momentum back on their side on Haven.
This could be quite nice. Again, Durka, a little bit of a fiend down in the sewers.
Wow,
forced away. Early investment of utility just to deal with his positioning. Loud prioritizing that long control as their first port of call.
Fnatic are going to play around Durka and Leo controlling short. If this A hit does come through, they've still got a position to reinforce. And on the other side of the map, Alpha's taken a walk down C long. So again, playing these aggressive, almost one-and-done positions, as Les was on the defense side. Both of these Killjoys are really quite similar in how they approach the map.
It's that second attempt now towards the side. They've got the sewer control to add to the collection. Now slowly chipping away at this Fnatic hold, but still not taking fully committed steps towards the side just yet. Very patient.
Oh.
I don't think he saw Sadak there. He's still aware. Yeah, still a jump spot, but almost got caught out there. Leo needs to be very careful with this. 40 seconds.
Oh, 3. Nice scan.
This is now going to get dicey. Can Loud close the gap, or they're finding no early chances.
They're leaving, and Althea has not taken the bait at all.
30 seconds left.
Oh, there's indecision within the Loud camp. Sadak called for some kind of rotate, but it looks like it might have been an audio bait. The sound bait has just left the site completely open. Fnatic got it, hook, line, and sinker.
Wow, this is dreamy. They were never meant to get this.
Just footsteps of them running away, and the whole of Fnatic rotated off A.
Are you serious?
They were so convinced that was going to be a late round rotate.
What the hell?
I think we all were. And they made it work, but can they hold on now? It's retake time. Cove's gonna go in, all the utility being poured through towards CT to stall out. Keep Fnatic at arm's length, and Aspas is breaking their back! 3 massive kills. Durka and Alpha have to save. There is no other option here.
What a call. What a call. Whoever that was from Loud has just absolutely rinsed Fnatic. They looked scattered on the retake as well, like their heads were already out of the round. And Boaster's trying to get back in through spawn, and the next player is country mile away.
That's mental.
That's a rattler as well.
Oh, that's in your head. That is absolutely in your head at that point. And keep it in mind, where was Alpha at that point? Because he was down C long earlier, he felt no pressure, no steps heard, no utility, maybe a little paranoid about B, but again, to fully pull the plug feels so overzealous.
Yeah, and I think Mini at this point, you're not even seeing that level of emotional reaction, and that worries me even more. If he can feel within the team atmosphere that it's slipping away.
Itu aneh banget langsung full rotate gitu. Padahal stepnya masih jauh juga gitu, dan teman-teman lu masih ada yang jaga B sama C. Ya Allah, ada apa sih Fnatic? Blunder parah itu.
You will adore getting around like that. They probably don't know how fortunate they were in that fact that Fnatic basically evacuated the site, but again, they'll watch it back, they'll feel that momentum shift here. They still have to get past the challenge in Sur if they fancy going back towards A.
Fnatic didn't really adjust at all based on that B fake pressure at the start of this round. They're still in nice spots to stop the A hit.
Yeah.
Durka and Leo, the two on the site. The entirety of Loud coming up. That should be big info. Start ringing the alarm bells. Loud are in. Aspas taking those steps, but Durka trying to survive down here. Trying to keep some space for himself, but he's been called back towards site. And now look at Les closing the gap. They're so aware. Aspas with the punish. And once again, perfection from Loud on the site take. What's going to come through? Can they hold against the retake from FNATIC?
They don't have a jet to try and break these crosshairs. And once Sadak is positioned on the site, things become almost impossible. You are trying to push through all decay. The snake bites that create vulnerability on any players looking to try and
kenapa nggak jaga short sih? Ngapain dipanggil balik?
has finally got the lockdown.
Lu ngapain ngecek side? Udah masuk.
Just tucked into C cubby. Having to watch sadly as FNATIC on the other side of the map lose all hope of holding on. Durka as well, so antsy, down short, using his cloudburst, giving away his position when nobody really knew that he was there from Loud. I mean, Les just has to comm that there is a jet on short, and he's dead.
That's it. Literally, 3 players turn. There's no way out of that. This is
FNATIC looks
Loud.
shook.
Yeah, we were wondering the knock-on effect of some of those rounds, the one just prior. I think we're seeing it a little here. This is now scary times for FNATIC.
Look at the economy too.
Oh,
Durka
Christ.
is going for a glass cannon operator here to try and be the difference maker and turn this one around. And the op is always going to find it difficult against a Viper Harbor comp. I mean, you're not going to be given any avenues to fight anyway, so Durka's going to find this so difficult. But he's decided he's the man for the job.
And look at what they do. Look at what he's got to work against. He doesn't get the freedom. Oh, but he still gets the shot. Finds Sadak. A different start this time. But does Loud adjust, operating with 4 players this time rather than the 5?
This could be the round where Alfier's position in C cubby pays dividends too. Always got a chance that Les swings into this operator line, but in the meantime, Loud are taking map control towards Garage, and I don't think they know where Alpha is positioned. Abosta's distracting wonderfully.
Yeah, he's keeping all eyes on him, but again, as much as it looks like intent, I'm seeing the spike basically by spawn, and I'm seeing Les holding position. And maybe he's waiting for an audio cue if they try and rotate. It's still a test from Loud. They are absolutely trying to play on the nerves of FNATIC here. They're afraid, they are absolutely in pieces, but there's been no over-rotation this time. FNATIC not falling for that again.
And also thanks to the alarm bot that Alfier is positioned in top garage window. That allowed them to maintain that the whole time.
Durka flashed off the angle. It's Leo now who's a little isolated, slowed down. He goes back for more. That shot didn't hit. And Loud get a second lease of life. Leo can't handle Aspas.
What the hell, Leo?
The other side's his. Chronicle in support though. Back and forth, leaving just 3 standing, but maybe that could be enough. That 3 is willing and ready to battle. The block's gonna come in. And Durka rescinds further back.
Alpha's on the flank. He's just put his turret down as well. He's using lockdown instead of going for a sneaky backstab, drawing all eyes to himself.
But again, Durka's got an operator.
He's missed!
No! Devastating miss on that one. And now down to the 2v2. Durka's on 18 HP. And he needs to deliver here for FNATIC. He finds one. And Les punishes Boaster. And Les is now in the 1v1 for himself. He's just buying time. He's making it hurt. But he's drifting. In the open like this, could have played that a little different, I feel.
Durka whiffed a couple of big chances to secure this round earlier on, but he
Kau nggak nge-whiff di akhir, ya Allah.
And he came in here with no armor, going for the op, believing in himself, found the opener somehow against all odds with this play, and then closes things out. I was very worried when Alpha put the lockdown into short, and Durka missed the kill on these players running to try and deal with that ultimate. And yeah, he's still there, rock solid for the team towards the end. That is a man seeing flashbacks of lock-in.
Don't. Why have you said it? Why have you said the name?
Kacau, Derke, kacau.
Not yet. Aspas opting to invest. Knives out. Seekers in. This looks like they want to go off this one. No hesitation. Durka!
Nice, Derke, nice.
The Iceman starting to activate.
Nice, Derke, nice.
Mental reset. But Leo's only good for 1. I thought he caught that for a second. Sadak gets a second go of things. Durka, you can't stick around on this, surely.
Committed to the operator there as well. He does still have Bladestorm to try and work with. But once Loud get into these positions, once that Viper Orb goes down, it is so tough for FNATIC to have any chance of retaking even in a 4v3. They're going to have to commit super heavily on this flank. Boaster and Alfie are putting the pressure on Sadak.
Aduh, angle Sadak enak banget ini. Aduh, nice. Nice.
Still two on the side, Tui's and Kawanzine.
Aduh, Chronicle.
Spotting out towards Chronicle, tries to slip away with the punish on the back. Wait, the swing. Kawanzine didn't fully get it.
Nice.
No. It's coming alive, Tui's. Oh my God, Tui's. What a clutch. What a way to push Loud up to 11.
Wah, ngaco sih bro, Kenapa dia?
What a ridiculous moment for a player that has had a quiet couple of maps to come alive.
Kenapa lu absen? Kan lu bisa muter, lu bisa mainin, lu tahu dia under heaven. Lu tahu dia under heaven. Lu tahu dia di under heaven di hell. Lu bisa masuk ke box, lu puterin. Oh my God, bro.
You've just seen Durka smashing his desk, and you're up, and you're at him. Timeout for FNATIC.
Their economy's in shambles.
It absolutely is.
They're almost obliged to give Loud
12
match point, and then try and win 5 in a row to get things back into overtime. This is FNATIC, not just on the ropes, but on the edge of elimination, and on the edge of failing to secure this legacy and era that was theirs to secure at this tournament.
It absolutely was.
We've never had an era of dominance in Valorant. It has always been back and forth. Loud winning their championship in an era of dominance, you could argue, for that old Optic team, and they stole it away from them.
Yeah, El Clasico got shattered. Now, look at the ults. Add that into the equation. Throw that into your mind as well, that Loud sit on a lockdown. They've got so much to play with still, and FNATIC barely can fashion a buy. That 1v3 might have sealed FNATIC's fate. We're yet to find out. We go back into this one. Mini, that was his last chance to truly check in here. He has to get the boys ready for this, because Loud are now poised on the verge, and they're going to be confident as hell.
Boaster's just got a shorty in Garage. There are still threats around the map. FNATIC are going to be hoping and praying that Loud fall into some kind of danger. The shorty, Leo with a stinger.
Quite find what they wanted here. A bit of chip damage, but he's still very much alive.
What a life.
Pressure going to be towards the B site as well. In no hurry.
That's such a great high tide for being able to cut off the player that, you know, is in Leo's position right now, trying to get info at the front of B. You combine that with the Viper Wall, and you can't see anything on defense.
And here are those ults that they had in the back pocket that they get to depend upon. Thoroughly enjoy as they take away another potential round here. FNATIC gonna have to pull off the retake, and it starts with that. Aspas draws blood, takes away Boaster. Again, they're working with a lot less here. Stingers, Guardians, it ain't pretty stuff. Aspas just farming up here, making it hurt. Durka does get one back, but he's going to need more! And maybe he's going to get more. Time, though. He's running low, and I'm pretty sure... A second away. But he goes back, but the space has been filled. Aspas betters him again, as Chronicle and Leo are left to watch, as it's going to surely be 12. Aspas is coming alive here.
He's got a chance to go for the ace, but they don't know where Leo exactly is. So he's going to show his back to him. But that's a sorry consolation prize.
Oh, it's 12. Loud. Chances now in front of them to close out aplenty. Yes, using some of the ult. Yes, running down a couple low players, you know, but they have full repurchase on this. They still have the Viper's Pit. And on the other side, it's a glass cannon, a bulldog, and a very substantial lack of rounds. It's been nearly 5 in a row coming back through here for Loud.
Loud have figured something out about how to beat this FNATIC team, taking it to them, putting the pressure on. They are 1 round away from knocking them out. In a sorry 4th place.
Boaster First one under pressure. Aspas towards the site and Boaster looks dead. He absolutely is. Counting's got him, but Chronicle trying to hold on. Sadak on the trade. It's down to 3 now. Durka, Alpha, and Leo. There's that Viper's Pit, and look at the space it's going to take away. Durka trying to close up, but Cowantine's read it, and the pop flash towards CT. As Alpha and Leo have a 2v3 to try and navigate here. Counting closing out as it's all on Leo. As FNATIC face elimination. Less waiting, and he's got him! It's been 173 days since FNATIC broke Brazil's hearts, and now vengeance is served.
Kacau men, FNATIC mainnya kacau banget men.
Revenge, I'm sure, definitely tastes sweeter twice over as well. The 2-0 in the upper bracket, and then a 2-1 win here with a devastating 13-7 on Haven. Loud themselves are fighting for some kind of legacy of their own. We talk a lot about FNATIC because they were the first team ever to go back-to-back with Masters and Lock-In. But they're going to go home. Loud on the other side have made 3 grand finals across 5 events and are looking to try and make that 1 more.
The dynasty we were discussing with FNATIC now becomes legacy. Only able to achieve the 2 back-to-back, the 3rd, the triple crown, the grand slam, just not in touching distance. And you've got to say, at this point in my mind, Loud are in championship form here. They are in full force.
It's going to be a great matchup. That lower bracket final is just going to be unreal.
Wow.
But Loud, I think, are up to the challenge.
Yeah.
It's still a tough road from here, especially even if you make it to the grand finals. You don't have that V2 advantage.
Nope.
But they applied so much pressure in this series because of their strong map pool. You think about the pressure that was applied just...
Oke. Berharap juara 3 aja FNATIC, juara 4 bro. Pulang bro FNATIC. Anyway, ya gue beli jersey-nya FNATIC tetap. Harga jersey-nya paling mahal ya guys ya. Harga jersey-nya 2 juta. Gue bayar ke Kaco. Keren banget, jersey-nya 2 juta harganya. Astagfirullah. Jersey invest yang paling menguntungkan PRX, parah. Mesti transfer Kacau dulu. Itu harga bersih jersey-nya doang. Udah mongkir sih. Bang Kacau lagi di LA? Enggak. Kacaunya nggak ke LA. Dia nitip temennya. Pagi Hanifah. Paling mahal jersey pemuda Pancasila gak sampai 2 juta. Paling mahal cepet ya. Gimana ya? FNATIC ngelap air mata pakai 2 piala, parah. Jersey PRX yang baru kalau udah dijual enggak. Gue cukup 1 tim 1 jersey udah cukup gua. Gue cukup masing-masing punya 1 aja. FNATIC beli yang Champions, di RX beli yang 2023 kemarin. Sebenarnya jatuhnya harga di RX sama harga gua FNATIC sama sih. Gue beli ini kan 1,8an ya. Jersey di RX tuh jadi 1,8an. Gue FNATIC beli 2 juta. Ya kurang lebih sama lah. Iya, nggak apa-apa lah. Bisa dipakai tahun depan ya adik-adik ya. Udah lihat patch note? Udah. Nah, gue mau tidur dulu ngantuk gue, sumpah. Nah. Tidur ngantuk. Ya. Aduh. Ternyata aku lupa aku mau facial. Aku mau facial. Aku jam 10 facial. Jadi aku tidur bentar aja dah. Tidur dulu.
お前に会いに来たんだ。大変だったよ。お前すげえ遠くにいるから。ミツハ、おい、ミツハ。言おうと思ったんだ。お前が世界のどこにいても、俺が必ずもう一度会いに行くって。
Tengah. Sekarang aja nggak bisa. Tengah. Apa? Udah. Aurora, welcome back to the Finishing Silver, Aurora. Aduh. Nggak jadi. Spesialnya diundur. Jam 1:30 siang. Tadi gue udah mau ini sama nyokap gue diundur. Ya udahlah. Ada. Spesialnya jadi jam 1:30, ntar gue cabut guys. Apa gue ngantuk ya? Padahal sebenernya gue tidur jam 11:30, bangun jam 5. Itu oke gitu. Apa gue berasa ngantuk ya? Aneh juga nih. Match final PRX. Iya. PRX masuk grand final, tapi belum tahu lawan siapa kan. Olahraga dulu deh kita yuk. Bangun-bangun olahraga. Meskipun aku mager. Olahraga mager banget ya. Suara gue kedengeran nggak? Mana ya suara gue ya? Olahraga dulu, olahraga. Jam 11:30. ngapain? Oh. Olahraga sambil nonton anime. Udah ngeliat Mas VRX yang suka bikin jantungan. Iya, tak gue mau nonton. Gue mau lihat highlightnya. Bangun, udah dong.
何でもかんでも自分基準で考えすぎなのです。
ああ、わかったわかった。ジェリエッタ、お前の怒りはよーくわかったから、まずは落ち着いて茶でも飲め。ラウダドラさんの上物だぞ。
失礼を。
つまり、お前がエドバルトから聞き出した話を整理すると、厳しい訓練を施した自分の部下が、スマイラごときに敗北した。なんと情けない。なんという根性なし。不甲斐ない奴らを育ててしまったのは俺にせ。もはや失敗のせい。初級のバカだろうあいつ。自分が死んだところで。
レオ殿。
なあ、いや。自分が死んだところで部下が強くなるわけでもないし、問題が解決するわけでもないだろうって。
Nonton apa? Ayo tebak nonton apa?
もう自害する気はないようですが。アークキマイラはキマイラの今の部隊は相互に採用した混成部隊。連度の低い新兵だけで多分困難を極めるでしょう。
だろうな。そりゃエドバルトなら余裕だろうが。なんでそんなのと新米兵士を戦わせたんだ？
父は自分が強い分、他人にも同じレベルを要求してしまうのです。お分かりですか？父にとって新兵たちがアークキマイラに勝てないのは、ひとえに兵士たちの努力不足なのです。
努力不足ね。これはまた厄介な言葉だな。多くの場合、この言葉を振りかざすのは強いやつだ。本人からすれば自分が努力したおかげだと言いたいのだろうが、決してそれだけじゃない。例えば喧嘩が強いやつなら他より体格に恵まれて生まれてきたとか、頭がいいやつなら小さい頃から高等教育を受けてきたとか、そういった他人から授かる多くの外的要因が関係しているのだ。
父にはなぜそんなことがわからないのでしょう。
恵まれた体格しかり、人は自分の持っている特別さには気づきません。そのせいで自分が当たり前にできることは他人にもできて当たり前。つい錯覚してしまう。
確かに。
できるやつほど自分基準で考えやすい。いい選手がいい教師になれるとは限らないのは、ここら辺が原因だ。他人を強くしたいとき、人はどうするか。大抵は自分がどうやって強くなったかを思い出し、これを相手にやらせてみるものだ。もし相手がクリアできないときは、難易度を下げて内容を調整してやればいい。しかし、強いやつにはそれができない。クリアできないのは、相手の努力や頑張りが足りないからだと思い込んでいるからだ。まあ、そもそもエドバルト自身が努力家だし、だからこそ、よりそう考えてしまうのかもしれんな。
はい。以前はもちろんレオ殿。もう、失礼。オニキス殿と呼んだ方が。
いいよ、誰もいないし。で、
レオ殿に負けたのは自分の鍛錬不足のせいだと悔やんでいるようで、からは一層のこと、日々の鍛錬量を増やしていません。
なんだかんだ言ってエドバルトのこと尊敬してんだな。はい。
幼い時からいつだって父は私の目標でしたから。
Boleh tercap match Valorant tadi datang dengan finesse masuk ke pada rungkat semua hari ini benar. Betul sekali.
で倒れるものまで出ておりまして。
むしろ逃げ出さずにいるのが不思議だ。
Kayak belum rungkat sih. FNATIC doang.
だからこそ余計に父の指示に従おうと頑張ってしまう。レオ殿、どうにかならないでしょう。
まあ任せろ。俺がなんとかする。
レオ殿、倒すための生体兵器、本当なんでしょうか。よくわからないけど、あいつはそう言ってた。少なくとも人類を滅ぼすために魔王軍に入ったっていうのは嘘だ。だとしたら一体何のために。もし魔王軍を潰すことが目的なら、こんな回りくどい方法を取る必要はないでしょうし、むしろ協力するとまで言ってた。理由はわからないけど。そんなの簡単だよ。きっと困ってる私たちを助けるためだって。いや、助けるためって。だって兄ちゃんすっごくいい人だし、私には絶対そうだよ。確かにここにいる全員が彼に助けられた事実です。もちろん少しでも怪しい動きがあれば敵ドナ様に報告すべきだですが、今のところは彼を信じてこのままを見守るというのはいかがでしょう。先生、
任せろとは言ったが、実際どうするか口で言って聞かせても効果は難しいな。もっとこう直接ガツンと何か。そういやリリからの報告書で俺だ。
おにぎり今日おられますか。魔王様がお呼びになっております。
でございますよ。
ああ、エドバルトがそう申し出てきておってな。これ以上将軍として舞台を預かることはできぬと。
それはもしや魔王軍から。
いや、そうではない。あくまで部下を教育する立場からおり、一兵卒としてやり直したいらしい。
さあ先輩方、お前を鍛えるため強き魔獣の討伐に赴こうではありませんか。いざ。いや、問題が解決してむしろもっとややこしくなるぞ。
考え直すように言ってみたが、今度ばかりはあやつも引かない様子だな。鬼騎士よ、我はどうすればいい。何か良い知恵は。いや、いかんな。そなたばかりに頼っていては情けない。ここは我が何とかしてみせよう。
恐れながら陛下、私めに一つ妙案がございます。ここは一旦私に任せてはいただけないでしょうか。
だが
必ずや解決してみせましょう。
分かった。そなたに任せる。
準備するものがございますので、ひとまずここで失礼を。
それと鬼騎士、この件が片付いた後、改めてそなたと話したいことがある。
承知いたしました。
この子だ、兄ちゃん。これがレオ殿のおっしゃっていた。
この前発表された機械文明時代の遺産、Sランクキマイラをはるかにしのぐ近畿の兵器、マシンゴーレムだ。
シンゴーレム。
しかもこいつ
Berarti ngapain lagi olahraga sambil nonton anime?
今日集まってもらったのは訓練のためではない。俺から皆に伝えたいことがあるから。本日限りで俺は将軍の座から降りることにした。次の将軍はこの副官のジェリエットが務めることになる。甘いぞエドバルト君。そう簡単に辞職できるほど世の中は優しくないのだ。それを今から教えて。
Main TFT lagi belum? Komuknya nggak bisa dikontrol. Itu mukul kenapa? Gua kenapa-napa kocak. Kocak ente. Halo Nat.
Halo, mobil.
まさか長電池中に埋まったせいでこうだとかじゃ。おいおい、こっちやべっ。おかしいだろ、キャップが。さては数値がいかにお前のドラゴンスケールすら焼き切る塩物だぞ。いいかエドバルト、俺がアドバイスしてやる。死にたくなければ俺の言う通りに動け。目が光ったら3秒後に光線が飛ぶぞ。どこでもいいから一箇所に防御呪文を集中させてドラゴンスケールで発揮。急にそんなこと言われてもな。言わんこっちゃない。正直かもしれんが、俺にとっては実にいいことが聞いた。ありがとう。
君は上手君だよ。
邪魔だ。俺がお前にプラスを受け、お前の手には負え。
父上、お待ちください。
やかましいわ。俺
50点は右脇腹です。右脇腹に密集しているはずです。
やれ、バルト。ジェリーの言う通り、右脇腹がそいつの弱点だ。二人の助言のおかげで助かったわ。ジェリータ、心から礼を言う。お疲れさん。うまくやってくれたな。あとは最後の詰めだけ。今の1体でも厄介なのにそれが3体かよ。俺が行って倒すしか。せっかくここまで来たのに。仕方ない。作戦は中止にするし
シティーナたちを守るための防御結果。承知いたします。メリネス、カルタの引きのいい。 それがオニキス使う。そう言ってた。どっち事態が起きるとそれに我にとって大事。いつもあいつ一人つけてまあでは
先ほどのレオさん、まったく竜将軍様ともあろうものが無様の極みだったな。レオとか天皇のくせになんでレーザー兵器もビブロブレードも知らねえんだよ。あんなの一般常識だろ。一般常識。一般常識。いや、そんなことはないだろう。いや、そんなことある。知ってて当然だ。能力が足りねえんだよお前は。マシンゴーレム一体に手こずって何が竜将軍だ。だいたいこんなのはお前がいつも部下の連中に言ってたことじゃねえのか。全員でかかってなぜキマイラ一体倒せんのだ。ついです将軍。あんなのと戦った経験がないのだ。上の若い子は強敵と死闘を繰り広げて経験を積んできたんだ。俺の努力不足を棚に上げて甘えたことを抜かすな。しかし奴の弱点は後脚部。足の剣を切り動きを止めたところで頭部を叩く。これくらい常識であろうが貴様ら全員努力やめちまえやめちまえ。田舎に帰って釣りでもやってろ。
レオ殿、父に対してそれ以上の暴言はおやめください。
ジェニエット、
自分と他人の常識が同じだと考えてはいけません。経験豊富なレオ殿と違って我々からすればマシンゴーレムは未知の相手なのです。
おいおい、未知の相手だからやったことない仕事だから手こずっても許されますってか。それは単に自分の努力不足を棚に上げているだけじゃねえのか。
いいえ、初めての仕事に手こずるのは当然のこと。初めて遭遇する相手のことを知らないのは当たり前のことです。だからこそ自分にできることは他人にもできて当然だなんて考えてはいけないのです。どんな些細なことでも他人に一から教え、知識と技術を丁寧に伝承していく。人を育てるならそれこそが重要なのではないでしょうか。
お前たち努力不足などと言ってしまって上司としての努力が足りていなかったのは俺の方だった。
Jadi facial jam berapa? 1:30 habis makan siang.
すまない。頭を上げてくださいよ将軍。そんな姿竜将軍に似合わないぜ。そもそも俺らがこの舞台に被害したのはシャツの強さに憧れですから。だからそのお願いですからやめるなんて言わないでくださいよ。俺らももっと頑張るんでまたこれからも鍛えてくださいよ。ああ、まだ未熟な俺だがこれからもよろしく頼む。はい。いい選手がいい上司になれるとは限らない。しかし正しい教育方法を学んだいい選手は実にいい上司になるものだ。これもあいつらのおかげだな。
Aduh.
さっき言った魔界の争いっていうのは昔から限られた資源をめぐって起こってきたんだ。そこでベリアルは穴を開けた。穴は人間界の無人島に繋がってて、そこに移住できるかもって話 話だった。
その割には東京の真ん中に穴が開いたようですが。
そうだよ、俺だってびっくりさ。オーガだ、クールだ、本能で生きている頭の悪い奴らが暴れたせいですぐ戦争になってしまったし、だから慌てて帰ろうとしたんだ。おい待て、なんで閉じてんだ。ほんと最悪だぜ。大冷血を閉じることができるのはベリアルや上級魔族の連中ぐらいだ。要は最初から俺たちを人間界に捨てるつもりだったんだ、あいつら。
これからベリアルや上級魔族たちがやってきて人間界を植民地にする可能性は
大ありだ。こいつらなんだが、お前ら人間は魔族よりずっと弱いからな。俺たちと一緒に人間界に来た奴らの中にはこっそり魔界へ帰って状況を報告している偵察役だって紛れてるだろう。そいつらは今頃ベリアルにこう。
Nah, udah SIM nggak dapat kelas fotografi, jelek banget kan gue. Kayaknya jarang deh just orang yang foto SIM atau foto KTP tuh hasilnya bagus. Dia terima nasib saja kita mah.
今こそ全軍を挙げて人間界へ攻め入り、我らの手中に収める時ですってな。人間と魔族の戦力差、お前も把握してるだろ。
あなた方悪魔を狩るにあたってスリーマンセルと定められています。
そうやって悪魔って呼ばれるのはくすぐって。そいつは支配下級デーモン族のことだ。まあいいや、笑えねえのはその戦力差ってのは魔族間でも作用するってことだ。力のある上級魔族には俺たち下級魔族をゴミみてえに見てるやつ。なあ人間界に逃げたくなるの分かるだろう。
共感はできませんが理解はできます。
ありがとうよ。いや、坊やでいいんだよな。
私に性別はありませんが正式には男性型としてデザインされています。
デザイン？まあそんなこんなで人間界に来た俺はそしてただ死ぬのを待ってるってわけだ。何が人間界だ。何が暖かな太陽と豊かな緑だ。行けども行けども灰色のでっけえ破壊石ばっかりじゃねえか。上級魔族どものあったれくすったりねえ。てめえら全員くたばりやがれ。もういい、一思いにやってくれ。
情報を感謝します。
49 apa?
有益な情報をくれましたし、そもそも今向かっているのは捕虜回収部隊との合流地点です。
いや、お前さん、普通の人間となんか違うと思ってな。考えてみりゃ最初からそうだった。
Oh, sial maksudnya. Game itu.
あなたは悪魔の中でも話が通じる。新宿に居住できるよう上層部に打診します。
できればまた家帰りたいんだが。
回収部隊との合流地点はもう少し先です。
そう。ああ、命が取られないだけマシだよな。静けさが逆に落ち着かねえ。いいな、黙ってろ。トマさんだ。のこと。そうだ。こいつが化け物なら気が変わって俺の手を跳ねに来るかわからねえ。いやー、ダメだ。余計なこと考えちまう。そうだ。名前、お前さん、名前は？名前あるだろ。
私に名前を尋ねてきた悪魔はあなたが初めてです。
今笑ったのか。まあそうだ。に生まれてきた以上、大体の存在には名前がある。名前ってのは誰もが持っている宝だ。俺は親父にそう教わった。
良いお父上ですね。
他人に名乗るってことは自分が がこの世に生まれてきた証を残すこと。たとえ自分の肉体が滅んでも名を覚えてくれてる誰かがいる限りそいつは死んでいない。そいつが生きた証はいつまでも残り続ける。名乗りというのはそれぐらい大切なものなんだ。理解です。俺もなんでこんなこと話してんだか。どうやら俺はこいつに親近感を覚えちまったらしい。名前を聞かれたのが嬉しい。そう思ってこいつが笑ったの。ここは俺たちまず大切ってことだもんな。
Oke, nah, Wiguchi. Gue dari Bang, tadi game yang dikasih Kimel itu Armor Core 6 Lux. Iya betul, game basically itu kayak game Gundam gitu sih. Tapi bukan Gundam, robot-robotan aja. Gue mau cobain nanti. Terus nanti tanggal 31 Agustus gue dikirimin game lagi. Thank you 10.000-nya Bang. Basah keringetan, basah keringetan. Oh my god. Di sini ada event top up lagi, kayaknya ada chief semua. Really udah gue kasih wejangan sih buat nggak top up, tapi nggak tahu ya apakah wejangan gue berpengaruh atau tidak. Iya, 31 ada game baru juga yang judulnya lupa gue. Ntar gue dikirimin lah pokoknya. Starfield. Starfield tuh game Bethesda yang pernah di-announce di ini kemarin. Kalian mau lihat nih Starfield nih, lihat nih yang tanggal 31 ya ini ya.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. The wonder is
katanya bikin game ini 25 tahun, keren dah.
we're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there? Part of our family.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
Size game-nya kalau kata Neo 150
These
giga.
artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us
Itu story.
to unravel.
Gue kurang tahu sih ini gamenya apa. Setahu gue sih ini survival ya.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy
Kayaknya
could
bisa jadi
be at
story
risk.
deh. Person tuh. Kayak tapi bisa third person juga. Nah, gue bingung.
We are not stopping.
Bisa diganti-ganti mungkin.
At the end of this road will change humanity forever.
Ya ada sih yang gameplay nih.
Shopee semua diskon 50%.
Aduh, Bang Ruben,
Setiap
ntar
hari
dulu Bang
mulai jam
Ruben
8 malam, diskon 50%.
Bodoh amat aku mau diskon. Ini
From the right, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person.
ya bisa first person, bisa third person, bener.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do a mission and maybe even stumble.
Hancur-hancurin, bisa nge-raid juga.
Part of our family.
Hi. And you will need to upgrade. Of how you look.
Customization, kelasnya. Ini game berat sih. Intinya ini game berat lah. Ini bukan your typical easy game gitu loh. Apa sih ini game? Gue aja nggak ngerti ini game tentang apa. Open world, FPS lainnya. Nggak ngerti gue. Grafik nggak ngotak ya. Apakah akan bau seperti Cyberpunk? Ini Bethesda sih. I mean pasti ada bug, nggak mungkin enggak. Cuma ini kan Bethesda ya. Jadi track recordnya lumayan bagus lah. Bethesda kalau bikin ngeluarin game tuh nggak kaleng-kaleng gitu. Harganya pasti 10.000. Enggak lah. Ya gue tahu itu jokes juga. Harganya di Steam adalah yang paling murah 759.000. Kalau yang premium itu 1.100.000. Nah, gue dikasih yang premium yang 1 juta. Jadi lumayan lah. Lumayan. Latihan line up dulu lah. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Dunia kelihatan agak sepi. Kan gameplay trailer pasti sepi dong. Nanti kalau udah main baru deh sadar. Ada di Game Pass juga, ada. Halo kah? Nah, ini cuma latihan line up aja biar nggak lupa tiap hari. Selama SUBATHON pokoknya gue bakal latihan line up tiap hari guys, biar nggak lupa. Meskipun gue nggak main Valorant, line up tetap diingat supaya udah di luar kepala nanti. Itu maksudnya.
Let's ready up. We're here for Radio Night, and we're not leaving till it's ours. My ult's ready. Got the spike.
Karena kalau nanti ada patch berubah nggak? Nggak dong. Kan mapnya nggak diubah, Josh. Tapi ya fracture bakal hilang kan nanti kan. Fracture bakal hilang. Jadi ya sebenarnya gue latihan di fracture sekarang nggak guna sih.
Molly.
Tapi ya nggak apa-apa lah.
Right here. Molly.
Oke.
Molly. Right here.
Oke.
Molly.
Oke.
Molly. Open up the sky. My ult's ready. Molly. Right here.
Latihan di Mabris belum bisa ya bang? Bisa-bisa aja. Cuma gue emang belum nambah ilmu lagi aja gue.
Molly.
Mantap.
Molly. Molly.
Mantap.
Molly.
Tahun depan ikut VCT, buset. Kenapa nunggu gue ke SUBATHON? Why? Wait. Kok nunggu gue kelar SUBATHON? Kalau mau main Valorant, main aja Valorant. Persiapan diri join PRX. Mana ada?
Molly. Right here.
Ah, salah.
Molly. Right here.
Nah, cakep. Oke.
Molly.
Salah tuh.
Molly.
Waduh. Cengli.
Molly.
Ah, itu cakep. PRS Carnival ganti injing. Wow, bro. Wow, bro.
Molly. Open up the sky. My ult's ready. Molly.
Kurang kanan.
Molly. Molly.
Buset. Oh, yang ini bagus banget. Tapi itu sesekali doang misalnya.
Molly.
Wih. Ini cakep.
Molly.
Ini cakep.
Molly.
Ini cakep.
Molly.
Ini cakep. Alright, done. Udah nonton Perekson EG? Tadi nonton. Bentaran. Kalau full match-nya enggak. Ntar gue nonton highlight-nya aja palingan. All by myself. I wanna be all by myself.
There are some of them. The people here. Good scientists. My ultimate is ready.
Beautiful. You are beautiful. 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 La 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 la. Cakep. Wah. Oke. Cakep. Cakep. Cakep.
Poison orb emitting. Poison's off.
Cakep. Udah, kelar, tinggal split. Pulang ke langsung ke streamnya Devin. Mantap. Mantap, mantap, respect. Ada ngantuk
They think I'm an old dog? I'll show them just how many tricks I know.
Yang Kazura.
I would hate working here. You couldn't pay me to sit at a desk. My ult's ready. Got the spike. Molly. Molly.
Waduh. Salah tuh.
Molly. Molly. Molly.
Cup.
Molly. Molly.
Cakep.
Molly. Molly.
Cakep.
Molly. Molly.
Cakep.
Molly. 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 Molly.
Waduh, yang satu salah tuh.
Molly.
Waduh. Kurang tinggi.
Molly.
Waduh. Waduh. Tidak.
Molly.
Nah, ini benar.
Molly. 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 Molly.
Cakep. Dah. Beres latihan line up. Wah, cepat sekali. Oke, latihan aim gak sih? Enggak deh. Nggak mau se-tryhard itu. Cukup line up aja. Kalau aiming itu urusan John aja. You are beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Jadi facial. Jadi tapi diundur jadi jam 1:30. Ntar 1:30 baru gua facial. Nah, gua mandi dulu. Seperti biasa. Habis mandi kita ngapain adik-adik? Ngapain adik-adik? Ngapain adik-adik habis mandi? Ayo ngapain aku ayo. Giveaway rumah. Wow. Makan siang. Nah, yang bener Chris. Makan siang dulu. Habis makan siang baru TCM gitu adik-adik ya, adik-adik. Oke. Mandi dulu. Makan dulu ya guys. Oi, makan dulu guys. Paham kagak lu pade? Makan dulu oi. Makan dulu ya. Ntar kita main abis ini. Makan dulu, oi. Bentar ya guys, kamar gue diberesin dulu. Tengok itu aja. BRB bentar.
お前に会いに来たんだ。大変だったよ。お前すげえ遠くにいるから。ミツハ。おい、ミツハ。言おうと思ったんだ。お前が世界のどこにいても、俺が必ずもう一度会いに行くって。
Halo. Oh my goodness. Alright, hey, oke jam 1 udah jalan sih guys, tapi ya kita main bentar nggak apa-apa lah. Makan apa? Waduh, kenapa nih? Waduh, TCM-nya nggak mau ke play dong. Halo? Waduh. Launch error. Create file fail with 32. Waduh. Kenapa nih, bos? Ada update nggak? Nggak ada update. Tiba-tiba nggak bisa play aja. Aku lagi verify dulu nih. Game kocak. Tudut. Nggak jadi nih, sabar. Lagi coba verify dulu. Ya kalau kagak bisa main ya kagak jadi ya. Tahu nih, verify integrity. Gue lagi verify integrity dulu. Nggak ngerti juga, Suka lucu gamenya. Tuh, kalau secara file aman. Tapi pas di play anti cheatnya error. Tuh, couldn't start the game. Error code 3005. Ada yang salah di sini. Hah. Sabar ya. Waduh. Kita coba lagi. Apakah bisa? Tetap tidak bisa. Mungkin solusinya adalah restart PC. Seperti biasa. Solusi dari semua masalah. Gua akan restart PC gue bentar. Be right back.
Curious on it, so yeah, it's weird to me that they have a booth in the first place anyway.
Halo. Memang solusi dari semua masalah adalah restart PC, adik-adik. Restart PC adalah solusi dari semua masalah hidup. Terbaik emang restart PC tuh. Alright. Ya kita pengen main bentar lah ya. Lumayan daripada lu manyun. Iqbal Syarif Aditya, welcome back to Definition Silver. Udah normal sekarang. Dadah aja dah. Sebisanya dia tiba-tiba error tadi. Kocak betul. Kocak betul. Selamat siang, yang baru datang, baru mampir ke streaming. Selamat siang. Apa kabar? Semoga kabar kalian baik-baik saja. Mantap, mantap, mantap. Taratata, tung ta tung tung cana, taratata. Cara-ca-ca-ca. Solusi yang mantap, Fnatic Cloud seru nggak bang? Seru juga. Cuma tetap agak mengecewakan aja sih. Kayak Fnatic tuh banyak blundernya banget tadi lawan Loud. Sedangkan PRX lawan EG tuh itu emang bener-bener jago lawan jago. Bukan karena ada yang blunder gitu. Jadi tetap lebih interesting melihat PRX lawan EG dibandingin Fnatic lawan Loud. Solusi yang mantap. Wow. Oh wow bro. Saatnya cabut bro. Teman kita kayak dajal bro. Oke bro. Ketika temanmu seperti dajal, saatnya cabut bro. Astaga. Capek banget temen kayak dajal. Gue butuh toolbox ya atau lagi nih. Belum ada yang exit nih. Push. Butuh lockpick. Di sini harusnya ada, ya nggak sih? Nice. Saatnya buka lagi. Oh, yang ini udah dong. Saatnya kita ke tempat lain. Teman-teman gue tuh masih di basement tuh, udah pada cabut ya. Ternyata belum ada notifnya deh. Apa udah ada ya? Buset, berisik betul. Aduh, ketahuan dong gua. Oh enggak ketahuan. Ya Allah. Capek kali, bah. Capek kali, aku, Mati dong gua. Masya Allah, Wah, teman-teman gue sih dajal. Gue butuh help. I'm dying, bro. Bro. Bro, I'm dying. Help. Tuh, nge-lag lagi. Woi. Waduh. Halo. Gue masih di bawah dari tadi loh. Kalinya gue mau cabut, gue dead. HP. Oh, yes. Aduh. Need more HP, boy. Mana nih Babang Darren? Nah, Darren mah karena record aja dia mah. Oke, health lagi. Heal terus. Pokoknya heal terus deh. Udah heal lagi. Need healing. Oh, I hate it. Ah, shoot. Nggak ada om, nggak ada siapa-siapa om. Mati gua. Capek banget yang datang buba, Capek. Teman-teman bebal. Ente kan. Go next. Malam main Valorant nggak kagak. Tidak. Andy. Masih bisa 2 game lah. Di situ gue cabut nih. Kenapa yang datang bubar? Harusnya gue ke well sih tadi. Gue nggak ngeh well-nya ada di mana tadi. Harusnya gue ke well aja. Wow, udah bener. Wow. Lo pilih siapa antara FNATIC lawan Loud buat masuk final lawan PRX? FNATIC udah kalah. Yang menang Loud. What the hell? What the hell? Oh no, gue jadi Leatherface. No, I don't wanna be Leatherface, bro. Oh no. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's go. Coba pas jam 45 dong. Iya, emang gak ada gua. Gua ada menyatu dengan semak-semak. Halo Ratsu. Siang Herlita. Besok Loud lawan Evil Genius. Menurut gue menang Evil Genius sih. Nggak tahu kenapa. Sony is dead. Bye Sony. Ay, mantap. Destroy. Duam. Buset. Buset. Buru-buru kali. Poin. Instant chainsaw sih ngeri parah. Ternyata gamenya emang gelap, iya emang gelap. Jadi renov rumah lagi, betul. Grandpa is in danger. Lelan. Di belakang gua ada orang deh. Halo. Kayaknya ada orang. Ah, ini ada shortcut. Enak kali dia buka shortcut. Buset. Hah? Yang bener, Bang. Ini keluarga aku yang lain ngapain, Bang? Kalau udah ada yang kabur, Bang. Aku nyerang satu pun belum, Bang. Buset. Wah, teman-temanku noob sekali. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Keren sekali teman-temanku, bro. Ini masih di lockpick loh. Wow, bro. Ya udahlah. Wow, bro. Keren, bro. Nggak ngerti teman-teman gua ngapain, gua juga nggak ngerti. Jangan tanya gua nggak ngerti. Gua mah di basement ya. Gua mah nggak tahu apa-apa di atas. Gua di basement. Kecit. Ini bisa jadi sih. Mungkin AFK bisa jadi juga, semua kemungkinan bisa jadi ya. Intinya ya udahlah, kalau emang kalah mah aku terima jadi aja gitu. Bang, aku mau jadi lelan, boleh nggak bang? Boleh nggak bang? Boleh nggak bang? Aku jadi lelan bang. Alhamdulillah dia mau, baik banget, emang terbaik. Level lelan dia udah max, gila. Dia lelan main banget. Main sendirian, biasanya temenin Norman atau Jen. Kan Norman nyusul palingan. Gue sih bentar lagi cabut juga gue. Mau pesel.
Continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search into the nearby will unearth leads. Family and friends are urging anyone
IRL kagak lah, mau facial IRL. Mau ngebully Buba kah? Nah, apakah aku akan ngebully Buba? Nah, itu yang harus kita cari tahu adik-adik ya.
What's going on? What are they doing to us?
Almost. Gue butuh tulang. Tuh dia, gue melihat tulang. Wah, ini pingnya rada-rada nih. Hah? Oh. Untung dia nggak ngeliat gue loh. Free hit buba. Awalnya aku bingung apa itu Faisal, ternyata ya facial dibikin typo sama anak-anak alay ini. Waduh. Mati tuh. Waduh. Ternyata ada Mbak Sisi. Au, Mbak, au. What the hell is wrong with you? Ah. Au, Mbak, au. Jesus. Bener bocil hatu nih. Mati kau. Tabok kau. Poin. Wah, Sisi kok udah turun, udah berabe nih. Gue butuh health, bro. Gue butuh health asli. Asli, HP sekarat asli dah. Bisa milih gak sih mau jadi kita atau survivornya? Bisa. Bisa. Bisa, kocak. Kocak lo ke. Katanya gacha, ya Allah. Gua main ini game udah mau seminggu. Masih aja nol. Knowledge-nya Keisha. Kata Kak Astia. Berarti kalau kata Astia, Keisha nyemplung ke jurang tuh masuk surga loh. Ikutin aja ya. Otak dipakai, otak. Otak dipakai, otak. Udah sering jawab juga pertanyaan orang ya. Yospin, welcome back to Definition Silver.
Oh, sweetie, no.
What do we have here?
Wah, ini bahaya banget, bos. Jangan ke bawah, please. Oh. Waduh, udah level 3, Oh. Somehow dia tidak melihat saya.
Can I use that?
Aku mesti nyucuk kakek nih.
Chris?
Main, tapi gue mau cabut dulu abis ini. Jadi pas gue balik baru main palingan. Baru main lagi. Jam 3, setengah 3, jam 3 gitu.
Baliknya?
Iya, itu baliknya.
Oh, cabutnya sekarang abis ini banget.
Iya, bentar lagi gue balikin. Bentar lagi gue balik, bentar lagi gue cabut.
Mic lu rusak atau gue yang rusak?
Apa emang? Aneh suaranya, berubah.
Ada crackle.
Voice mode palingan.
Kayak punya si Anta.
Voice mode suka begitu kan. Aman kan udah?
Udah.
This'll work.
Wow. Waduh, udah mati semua gitu. Mana?
This shit hurts.
Tidak gua. Kakeknya ketusuk gak sih? Kakeknya ketusuk gak sih itu? Oh, ketusuk kakeknya. Asik. Lumayan lah. Oke. Cabut dulu guys. Ntar gua balik. Sayonara. Sayonara. Cabut. Mau pesel dulu, pesel AC. Tulis dulu di. Bye.
せ君だよ。
お前に会いに来たんだ。大変だったよ。お前すげえ遠くにいるから。ミツハ。おい、ミツハ。言おうと思ったんだ。お前が世界のどこにいても、俺が必ずもう一度会いに行くって。
Halo sobat. Halo sobat manis. Mandi dulu sobat. chat Oye. WhatsApp. Man? Bon.
Oi. Lagi main, kenapa?
Main loh.
Lagi main. Tunggu bentar lah. Dan sisa 2 survivor.
Oke.
There's one in the... Yeah, that one.
Ada. Balik dong. Ganteng banget. Buset, lihat nih. Wow. Lihat nih ya. Wow. Apaan sih? Ini bekas pencet-pencetin. Pecak lo pada lo. Kalau facial perawatan yang apa? Oh, cuma di massage gitu mukanya, dikasih cuci muka, masker, sama bersihin komedo sih yang paling penting. Since gua nggak pernah bersihin komedo, jadi kalau facial pasti gue suruh minta yang bersihin komedo. Karena jerawat kan nggak boleh pecahin kalau facial kan. Seger selesai mandi, mas seger. Faisal orang mana? Faisal orang Ciamis katanya. Man, lu bakal main itu nggak man? Starfield apa sih yang Bethesda punya?
Starfield single player kan?
Itu single player?
Kemungkinan besar single player itu.
Oh, gue dapet emailer. Gue pikir itu ini multi survival, ternyata bukan ya.
Kemungkinan besar sih single player ya itu.
Starfield. Payday mahal betul ya. Party Animal juga mahal betul, buset dah. Oh iya, Starfield single player.
Yes, yuk.
Bentar, buka gua. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Wih, tidak ada bedanya. Benar, emang kalau facial tuh nggak kelihatan beda, cuy. Tapi ya komedo gua berkurang aja. Karena komedo kalau nggak facial udah nggak bisa gua pakai porpek. Komedo gua udah mendarah daging. Pencet sakit, euy. Facial berapa kali sebulan? Oh, ini gue ngambil yang 5 kali sebulan 2 kali. Jadi bulan depan terakhir 3 bulan lah total. TP2 TUR, TP2 Tour. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Kapan main game bang? Aduh, bosen gua main game. Mau jadi beauty vlogger aja.
Gas.
Gazwat nih, gazwat. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Gua tiba-tiba ditanya guys ya sama orang Riot, mau nggak ke LA? Ke LA. Mau nggak ke Vegas? Bang, kok tukar sama Sony bang?
Abang bisa ngambil Juli kan?
Oh, aku pikir Julinya diambil. Ambil aja. Mau nggak ke Vegas ikut acara TFT? Gue bilang, mau lah. Coba aja dulu. Bisa ikut kompetisinya juga, nggak ngarep lah itu mah, gue bilang. Vegasnya aja. Special di mana? Nggak tahu gue nama tempatnya apa. Nyokap gue doang. Ke Vegas bos, ngeri banget.
Saatnya
menikah
jadi
di Vegas. Usia. Ya gue sih bilang mau lah. Kamar gue diurus semuanya ya, visa diurus. Yang gue bingung cuma visanya doang. Mager gue ngurus visa. Doain aja guys, siapa tahu beneran. Kalau beneran sih mau gua. Kapan lagi ke Vegas dibayarin? Vegas terkenal judi nggak sih? Iyalah. Kan mau main Texas gua di sana. Texas Hold'em Poker. Ada orang. Bodoh amat. Ya doain aja. Kalau jadi IRL gue di Vegas. Wah, CC baru keluar tuh. Habis karbet. Keren.
Mana yang dibuka?
Yang itu udah dibuka sebelah gua tadi. Belakangnya ada buba bang.
Naik ke atas saya.
Waduh.
Ya Allah.
Bubanya naik bang. Enggak nutup pintu doang.
Let's see. Apa plan aku untuk keluar?
This'll help. Anything will help.
Xbox-nya dito. Enak sih. Cari future dito.
What do I do with this?
Gimana kondisi di atas?
Mana? Can you open the fuse box sana?
Kata Ana, siapa lu nyuruh-nyuruh?
Karena aku bertanya, bukan menyuruh.
Kata dia, siapa lu nanya?
Baru naik tangga ya?
Iya, gue naik tangga.
Kayak lu belakang gue deh. Lu liat fuse boxnya nggak?
Enggak. Oh, lihat. Yang merah ya?
Iya.
Bisa gue buka tuh.
Iya. Ada sisi tapi di shot kecil. Sabar.
Kanan ya? Kanan kita ini ya?
Lagi di kiri. Di shot kecil. Lagi ambil darah.
Oh, lagi crouching gitu dia.
Iya, dia tadi nempel sama gue, cuman dia nggak liat gue.
Oh, feeling gue nggak enak ya, Bang?
Ya udah gue yang gitu ya.
Sebenernya gue nggak diserang sih, Bang. Cuma ya udahlah.
Iya, nggak apa-apa. Biar lo ada waktu buat ngerjain itu kan. Fuse boxnya lo tahu kan ada deket juga di belakang.
Udah, ini break open. Fuse-nya gue belum tahu, Bang.
Ada di shot yang ini nih. Shot lo tadi naik di luar ya.
Oh ya, gue lihat.
Johnny-nya Ghost Stone. Gue
Cabut
turun ke bawah ya.
Iya. Ubahnya di sini juga soalnya.
Cari waktu aja dulu.
Jangan Johnny-nya jilat sepatu lu. Enggak.
Gue reset bentar.
Ubahnya masih di sini, kabar.
Gue
nyalain fuse. Fuse nyala.
Nice. Gue tinggal kesini aja. Nih, gue bikin suara deket situ.
Itu fuse box exitnya ya?
Iya, deket situ.
Oke.
Tinggal turun di tangga gue tadi sih.
Iya.
Tangga lo naik.
Terus belok kanan.
Kiri ikut gue. Aman.
Ejet, bro.
Temen kita gimana ya sana?
Ya udahlah, bro. Biarkanlah dia bermain. Fuse box exit is open, bro. GG's. Dinobarin sama Johnny-nya.
Tadi gue bilang can you open the fuse box, dia diem aja.
Dah, next game dah. Exit aja, bikin baru aja. Lama nunggu dia mah. Enak gini fuse-nya. Iya, enak banget fuse-nya. TUL Tulwu 9. Bentar. Gue mau naikin sisi gue bentar. Oke. Let's go. GG. Easy game, easy life. Kamu jadi bubah? Gas. Saatnya dibully-bully lelan gak sih? Cicek-cicek lelan.
Skill lo, grandpa skill lo.
Apa?
Grandpa skill.
Oh iya. Grandpa skill gua, whenever Grandpa sonar is activated, all family member instantly regain 50 stamina.
Gas. Lumayan itu enak. Bisa lari terus.
Bisa enggak sih, itu nggak ngaruh.
Starfield soalnya game gede banget itu. Kalau lu lihat.
Apanya?
Pas pertama kali kasih lihat di mana ya itu ya? Xbox Show atau apa?
Kenapa?
Game itu gede banget.
Gede banget.
Heeh.
Maksudnya hype-nya.
Bukan hype-nya, apa sih? Isinya, kontennya.
Oh, roadmap-nya gitu. Dia kayak
terlalu
too good to be true.
Iya, ada semuanya cuy. Literally ada semuanya. Jadi lu pindah-pindah planet. Terus di planet yang satu misalnya ada Wild West, planet yang lain, terus planet Cyberpunk. Jadi bener-bener sandbox-nya gede banget kan. Di trailernya waktu itu
yang di Games Award itu ya? Xbox Studio ya?
Bukan,
Xbox
apa showcase.
Oh.
Nah itu gua gak yakin tuh ini bisa ada semuanya emang.
Mungkin ya jatuhnya kayak ini gak sih, DLC gitu.
Gak ngerti deh gue.
Ya ntar gue cobain aja lah, dapat gratis.
Di Xbox Game Pass juga gratis kok.
Iya, gue dapet early access-nya yang 5 hari itu loh, yang Premium Deluxe Edition. Jadi gue cobainnya tanggal 1 nanti. Gue gede banget coy, 150 GB coy, bujuk.
Lu lihat dulu trailernya coy.
Udah kayak telur. Iya gue udah liat trailer sih, emang gak jelas grafiknya juga.
Setengah jam bro penjelasannya.
Kayaknya bakal calon-calon gue gak tamatin sih itu. Jersey PRX ukuran berapa? Gue beli XL, tapi dari PRX gue justru belajar beli jersey begituan XXL guys, satu size di atas gue. Nah, gue beli di RX XXL enak. Kalau PRX tuh agak ketat gitu di leher sama di pundak. Tapi ya muat mah muat aja sebenarnya. Cuma pas. Kalau gue lebih suka yang agak gede dikit. Buset bang, ini level Survivor ditambahin aja nggak nyampe level kita bang.
Nyampe lah nggak mungkin enggak.
Lah kita berdua nggak nyampe bang.
Oh iya.
Kita berdua 63, mereka cuma 50. Botnya 1/4 abad, nggak heran sih kalau lengkap. Iya masa botnya 25 tahun sih? Dari sebelum ini dong 1998 masa dibuat, nggak percaya gue. Ini di mana ya? Oh, Slaughterhouse. Aman lah Slaughterhouse. Gue camping ini aja, karbet. Ntar gue panggil kalau gue butuh bantuan.
Jadi kayak apa sih? Elder Scroll tapi in space gitu loh, yang bener-bener open banget.
Iya. Masalahnya tuh lu bisa kontrol pesawat, lu bisa TPP, lu bisa FPP, lu bisa ngumpulin resource, tinggal kurang bisa bangun rumah sendiri aja deh. Jadi deh survival.
150 giga sih gak heran. Gue justru mikir apa ini kayak Microsoft Flight Simulator 300 giga.
Wih, baru sadar gue namanya sama Prias Prank sama Prias Prank. Adik kakak kali ya?
Satu akun main berdua.
Nggak bisa sih, kan itu udah beda nggak sih jatuhnya? Udah ada underscore. Satu rumah lah ini. Adik sama kakak ini. Kembar atau kalian jangan twin. Semoga masih SUBATHON pas rilis. Amin.
search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently
Oh, itu Town of Newt.
Ya kan?
Bukan Nude.
Tapi kan sama aja pronunciation-nya, Newt.
Mirip. Newt.
Kayak bilang siapa yang telanjang? Halo Edward. Game apa? Itu yang tadi kayak yang gue bilang gue dapat 2 game AAA, satu yang robot-robotan yang udah rilis hari ini, yang Bandai, satu lagi Starfield.
Lo dapet Armor Core?
Dapet. Lo mau main?
Nggak tahu sih. Emang bisa multiplayer itu?
Itu bisa PvP, bisa PvP multiplayer.
Mahal tapi cuy.
Iya emang. Gue juga kalau mau cobain karena dapet. Jalan nabung buat PD3 sama ini aja, sama Party Animal. 20-21 September tuh.
Wah, gara-gara cutscene Chainsaw gue overheat loh. Oh, kalau udah gue lepas.
Keren. Rimu di hatiku.
Oh love, my love, look at your love. Oh love, my love, look at your love.
Orang di mana? Gua nemu orang apa sekali di bawah.
Ayo di mana?
Dia nemu Koni doang sebentar tapi dia itu. Oh, ini naik nih.
Gue sih masih di karpet sih. Cuma gue mau ngasih ke kakek dulu sekali, udah full.
Mau buka-buka atas dulu.
Yang di karpet bisa lu bukain juga nggak di mana mejanya nih?
Mejanya?
Oh, ada satu meja dalam slaughterhouse.
Oh, yang di ujungnya kan?
Iya.
Apalah satu di ujung. Fuse box-nya di tengah.
Kakek di mana kakek?
Lagi
di luar ya, lagi jemur ya. Oh iya lagi jemur. Kakek sayang, udah nemu. Naik level. Harusnya hitchhiker pasang trap kan? Iya.
Wah, itu masuk slaughterhouse tuh biji.
Walah, baru gue tinggal anak monyet. Ayolah, akui.
Atau turun. Mana?
Bisa dikasih trap sih di situ emang. Gampang.
Harusnya ada Leland sama ada Sony di sini, mana ya?
Gue cek.
Oh ya, ada Lelandnya nih di gue.
Kena Lelandnya.
Sony.
Aduh,
jatuh temen gue.
Dia juga jatuh.
Dia juga jatuh. Mati nih Sony.
Nice. Lelandnya unknown.
Kejar hitchhiker.
Oh, ini Lelandnya di sini. Mati harusnya. Aduh, lelannya TB amat. Lah. Mati gitu lelannya, diem. Oke. Yang bandai mau dimainin hari ini? Oh, tentu saja tidak, Chris. Kakek lagi dulu gue. Tadi yang bunuh hitchhiker apa lu sih?
Gua.
Oh. Oh, ini dibuka nih, Man. Hancurin aja nih, Man. Biar kakeknya nggak gampang ditusuk. Akhirnya mau rilis juga tuh part Animal setelah sekian abad. Iya. Kabar, gue nunggu kakek nih. Halo. Lihat-lihat glowing banget abis faisal. Iya nih.
Di kontainer biru.
OTW. Ya, OTW. Nyelip-nyelip ya dia ya. Dalam kontainernya kah? Ini gue lihat.
Dia mau nge-heal. Cacat.
Mati. Nggak jelas.
Cacat.
Kakeknya dia bisa naik tangga, Kawang. Puji Tuhan belum sih. Dikit lagi tuh.
Mau reset lagi. Aku kejar di bawah.
Di mana? Di bawah.
Baru reset.
Ya, kita kejar aja ya. Gue ngumpulin darah. Kalau pakai HP yang udah poison, efeknya apa? Darah lu malah ngurang. Terus lu kedapat notif juga gitu. Waduh, udah nggak perlu. Mayat bisa go poison, gunanya apa ya?
Mungkin dia nggak bisa ngambil barang mayat deh.
Tahu deh.
Ngelip ini di bawah deh.
Ya, aman lah lo pasti. Ada scan mantap.
Lari kemana sih, Bang? Udahlah, Bang. Oh, naik tangga garasi tadi.
Oh, jauh gua. Gua lagi di facility bikin jamu.
Turun lagi deh.
Itu tempat mainnya di basement ya. Lebih enak dia di basement. Tapi nggak berarti di basement doang.
Ketahuan sama hitchhiker. Nggak bisa naik tangga lagi.
Mati deh.
Mati.
Kalau family emang terang gini apa karena mapnya? Karena mapnya. Halo Hanifa. Kalau pakai HP, itu dia kejawab. Ini burung dara. Enaknya nyambung terus. Nonton nggak man? Hari Minggu man?
Apa?
Grand Final.
Gas.
Beneran gas apa kagak? Lu ngomong gas 3 kali ini gue liat nih. Gas.
Saya dulu bang.
Gas tapi udah nyampe Discord kosong.
Jam berapa?
Jam 2 pagi kalau Grand Final mah.
Yeah, and can we swap or no? You don't want to solve it.
Tadi gue lupa. Yang nonton siapa aja? Tadi yang lolos siapa aja sih? PRX lolos.
Loud.
FNATIC pulang.
Iya. Loud lawan EG
Easy.
besok.
Easy Loud.
Sekali beda atau Texas? Ya sekarang Texas satu. Halo Firly. Jam 2 basa-basi dulu gak sih? Jam 2 biasanya mereka kan rencana mau reveal map baru. Dulu tuh showcase, pasti awal-awal. Kayak waktu master lah, ada yang TDM kan di showcase waktu final. Pas ini juga sama, jam 2 tuh ya mulai tanding jam setengah 4 lah feeling gua. Jam 2 basa-basi, perkenalan map, main sejam. Terus pasti ada penampilan performance dulu ya kan. Jadi gue tidur jam 9 pagi lah. VCT Tokyo kemarin yang menang siapa? FNATIC. Map baru apa ada skin baru? Map baru, skin baru mah udah pasti ada, itu nggak usah ditanya.
Jadi gimana bang?
Jadi tiap kali restart, lu bukan di CMD-nya tuh ada yang dalam kotak, yang link. Nah linknya itu lo copy, lo paste di webhook Saweria lu, tapi slash Sawerianya tetap ada, paham nggak?
CMD-nya tuh yang local host doang.
Nggak, CMD-nya yang ada linknya itu loh, yang ada Cloudflare gitu. Yang linknya panjang.
Oh, yang dalam kotak.
Dalam kotak kan linknya panjang tuh. Ada diakhiri dengan cloudflare.com ya atau apa gitu, lupa gue.
Iya.
Nah itu lo copy, lo paste di Saweria lo, bagian integration, webhook, lo copy, lo paste di situ. Tapi kok paste-nya jangan semua, tetap belakangnya slash Saweria.
Oh dia ganti-ganti ya namanya ya?
Dia ganti-ganti. Tiap kali lu restart, lu close tuh aplikasi, dia generate baru. Jadi lu mesti ganti terus.
Oh, gue baru sadar. Depannya ganti, sekarang jadi kindergarten gitu.
Iya. Emang selalu ganti, dia generate keyword baru terus tiap kali lu buka tuh aplikasi.
Apa gitu bang? Karena bang?
Lupa gua ngomong kemarin. Begitu bang.
Oke lah bang.
Ya, gitu doang sih. Biar gacanya muter juga. Kalau itu cuma buat Saweria, kalau member mah selalu connect dia. Selama stream live-nya connect.
Oke bang.
Mantap bang. Oke bang. Buset, berisik banget nih victim. Astagfirullah.
Emang sekarang mainnya begitu bang, speedrun bang.
Tapi yang kayak gini selalu mati bang.
Tapi harus gitu tahu sekarang.
Langsung turun bang, sisinya atau Joninya bang. Kalau ada awal-awal langsung berisik kakek bangun.
Nah, mendingan gitu tahu Vin, tapi Vin. Ada satu killer turun, killer satu cuma di atas satu doang. Bisa ke distract.
Gak salah. Tapi pasti ada yang mati. Kalau lu bad luck.
Iya.
Atau dua-duanya mati yang di bawah. Yang lolos satu gitu loh.
Lelannya harus jago itu yang di bawah tuh.
Nah.
Harus jagain teman-temannya.
Kalau nggak ada lelan gimana bang? Kayak gitu.
Masih ada dana.
Ana agak kurang sih. Buat jadi manusia barbar.
Betul.
Kita lihat aja. Gue sih pengalaman gue kayak gitu, gue selalu kalah ya.
Kemarin gue kalau main apa jadi family ketemu yang survivor level 40-an kayak gitu semua mainnya caranya, Vin.
Main barbar semua ya?
Iya, langsung barbar.
Ya sama sih, gue juga kalau 40-an gitu semua. Kayaknya lebih tepatnya bukan karena begitu deh. Mereka bosen main lama. Ya udahlah. Battle lah kita. Gitu.
Iya. Apalagi yang paling penting di family house tuh, Vin.
Ah iya, family house ya.
Itu harus langsung naik. Buka satu langsung naik udah.
Iya betul. Biar nggak kelamaan scan-nya kan kakeknya.
Iya.
Harus ke distrik.
Kecil banget masalah family.
Udah lelan nih.
Di atas ada siapa ya?
Lelan tuh, gue scan.
Gue ngeliat ada Julie sih di bawahnya.
Waduh, didorong gue sama Lelan.
Dorong balik gak sih?
Aku lemah bang, sisi bang. Ada Lelan sama Ana di atas man.
Oh udah naik, udah gue naik juga dah.
This will help them see more clearly.
Your love, without your love. Hah? Dicocok lagi? Gua bunuh deh. Lah. Betul. Aduh, gak kena. Ya reset. Fusebox di tengah mana ya?
Oh.
Oke, kayak gue mesti ke slaughter nih kayaknya nih. Agak bahaya nih. Waduh, berisik banget.
Terlalu banyak distraction.
Iya. Ada Ana sama Lelannya merajalela nih, nggak bisa nih. Gue balik dulu.
Bisa main tuh victim.
Bisa nih, jago nih. Karena sama Lelannya party berdua masalahnya nih.
Nah itu dua karakter
dajal
bangke itu.
Bahaya nih. Buset, dicucok lagi grandpa kita bro, 3 kali.
Ya Allah, kasihan cowok.
Kasihan cuk. Man udah dibuka man karbet. Belum deh. Pikir udah. Kemarin email bilang kakeknya bisa ke atas. Naik tangga ke atas. Uzizat bro ketemu Tuhan Yesus kakeknya.
Gitu kah?
Iya. Ngasih info Mel. Gimana kakeknya? Kakeknya ke atas.
Kakeknya ke atas.
Oke. Oke, gue bilang. Uzizat ya dia Mel ya. Terus dia kayak nge-lag. Hah? Oh, salah maksudnya. Survivornya ke atas ya. Oke.
Anjir.
Kakeknya ke atas kata dia. Ah, jamu gua habis man. Gua ke kakek dulu deh. Gua mesti bikin jamu nih. Bang, kok kita... Oh, pikir kok kita AFK nih.
Enggak, kerja kok dia.
Lagi... Fokus sih, lagi fokus.
Lagi.
Iya, lagi gitu dia. Gimana tuh man?
Di kontainer biru lagi kejar tuh.
Belakang lu juga hancurin deh ininya. Lobangnya. Gua lihat. Reset lagi dia ya. Tuh, gua mesti bikin ramuan jamu dulu nih. Allah,
BTW
kita. Apa?
BTW Sisi masih ngebug loh, Vin.
Kenapa?
Full endurance deh.
Kenapa?
Lu pukul nggak bakal gerak itu killer. Si victim ya. Gua kemarin bener-bener super slow.
Jadi
Sampai
maksudnya
nggak bisa jalan.
Bug yang menguntungkan sisi.
Iya.
Astaga, jadi gue nyerang terus gitu.
Iya. Terus setiap serangannya dia itu harusnya kan cuma first hitnya doang yang kena poison. Ini setiap hitnya poison. Jadi slownya ngestak.
Emang hit dia kena poison itu basic skill ya, bukan pakai perk?
Itu dia, ngebug.
Oke. Oke. Valve exit open. I'm coming.
Di mana dia bang? Car ya?
Car, tapi valve exit juga kebuka man.
Nah, gue yang ngurus deh valve.
Tuh ke car bed. Full endurance maksudnya harus 50 Van, berarti Van?
Iya, jadi mainnya nggak sakit pukulannya, tapi full pukul terus kerjaannya sisi ya. Lama-lama sampai nggak bisa gerak anjir kemarin gua.
Oke.
Nggak tahu ya ini nutup apa enggak, udah hijau nih.
Masih bisa lu matiin man.
Udah.
Kalau masih bisa dimatiin belum kebuka.
Carbet still okay. Carbet still on.
You stay right there.
Yeah. I'll stay here.
Soon you will be dead.
Rekonnya mana di bawah?
Gue disuruh jaga sini.
Wah.
Mau gua cabut?
Nggak apa-apa, bebas dah. Susah nih.
Ya udah, gue cabut. Masih belum dibuka sama sekali sih. Cuma yang
Stay at the garden.
someone need to help the Leatherface struggling.
My love.
Pablo, stay at the bumper.
Look at your love.
Pablo, stay at the bumper.
Valve lagi.
Nggak bisa ditutup kalau yang itu udah.
Iya. Ada Ana nih.
Oke, ketai nggak ngasih comms. Musuh di mana?
Udah cabut dah.
They're gonna love this.
Allah.
Babu, why?
Oh, thank God. I can get them.
Tai.
Look at ya, bebas semua.
Bebas semua. Kukuruyuk.
Buat apa pakai cook tapi nggak ngasih comms klik kanannya?
Buat
marah-marah bang.
Kalau kayak gitu bagusan hitchhiker pakai trap aja.
Bener. Melin dah emang nggak jelas dah.
Anjing.
Jadi gua full endurance nih.
Yoi.
Nggak bisa tapi gua baru 19 belum 20. Tuh 8 lagi. 1, 2, 3. 4.
Oh lo belum max ya, Vin?
Gua max pun cuma nggak bisa 50 Van.
Lu ambil kiri apa kanan?
Ambil kiri gua.
Oh, ambil kiri. Rubber leg ya berarti ya?
Blood harvesting file N.
Nggak, setahu gue kiri itu uniknya.
Oh iya rubber leg. Iya betul.
Ya kan?
Iya rubber leg betul.
Bener sih.
Ini kayak ada dua kan, yang di kiri, Spore Loser sama Rubber Leg. Mau kurang, nggak bisa 50. endurance-nya. Harus 50 apa enggak?
Enggak sih, yang penting full endurance aja. Karena CC kan ini lemah.
Dia cuma nyerang 3 kali terus ngap.
Betul. Nah kalau full endurance tuh bisa 4-5, terus udah lu bawa lari, lu pencet W aja, nggak usah shift, nggak bisa kemana-mana dia. Pukul lagi, terus pukul lagi satu, anjing kemarin gua ketemu Sisi kayak gitu. Gimana mau kabur, Cok?
Udah stamina habis.
Makanya stamina habis, lelet, cuma lelan doang yang bisa kabur dari Sisi jadinya kayak gitu.
Diklik kanan doang ya, bisanya juga.
Iya, atau nggak diduelin sih palingan. Salah satu kabur dari Sisi kayak gitu tuh.
Oh iya sih, benar, diduelin. Tapi kalau lu antara Ana atau Lelan doang pasti yang bawa Bone, sisanya pasti bawanya
macam-macam gua yang kayak koni anjing ini yang apa nggak mungkin bawa. Kemarin gua pakai koni gitu, kan koni kan lembek banget ya.
Iya.
Tapi gua dipukul sama Sisinya nggak mati-mati, cuma nggak bisa jalan, tai, sama aja.
Stamina kok 0.
Bangsat.
Full ini ya, next nih gue cobain. Pas level 10 aja lah gue cobain sekalian. Tanggung kita lagi deh. Yang babak Sisi, iya ntar level 33 kita bisa level 10 Sisi. Tanggung.
Authorities were alerted to Helm's Ranch yesterday to investigate reports of cattle abuse. But what they found instead was
Your love,
the ranch was
your love. Without your love.
sitting in chairs spread throughout the property.
Payday gimana man Payday?
Selama bang
21 September. Main lah, PD mah. Regi juga pasti main kan?
Regi pasti pengen.
Pasti dia kangen kan?
Betul.
Sama dia.
Waduh.
Now, where did they go?
Kok suara Bang Evan jadi mirip Bang Kenji? Wow, nambah lagi temen gua suaranya mirip nih.
Wow.
Gila. Ada mirip-mirip ya.
Gokil emang lu pada.
Bentar lagi lu mirip Miao Auk sih.
Gue denger suara gue mirip Obama sih emang juga.
Buset. Lu mirip Jotaro ya setau gue nih.
Jotaro.
Mati satu.
Buset bang, bangun gini bokap bapak ya bang. Langsung naik aja lo man.
Oke.
Gue bantuin ke bawah.
Terdekat itu ada di sini. Johnny juga ke bawah.
Iya udah.
Udah gue buka-buka jalannya dulu deh di atas. Itu mulailah nama Konti. Lelannya kayak mau disikat sama
lah.
Mati juga lelan. Bukan Sony.
Bang aku mau ngapain bang? Ya Allah.
Lelannya ada di daerah warehouse. Ada kescan.
Gue mau bikin jamu dulu. Jamu pancet, oh yeah. Cuman yang kerol-kerolnya tuh.
Ini mau.
Dengar-dengar suara papon mirip suara rakyat. Waduh.
Waduh.
Yang nggak kedengeran itu. Waduh.
Waduh.
Main victim dong bang, bertiga sama Evan.
Mati
Evan
juga
tuh
satu
baru
orang
bangun
sama.
bro.
Joni.
Baru bangun bang. Ntar mbak gue juga mau datang jam 5, nggak bisa main.
Evan mau jadi mbak dulu bro. Weh, gue belum ngebunuh, oi.
Pin bunuh Pin.
Oh, lelannya di bawah. Ya gimana ya bang ya, aku baru selesai karbet, Norman bunuh. Aku keluar dari facility, Joninya ngebunuh. Belum aku nih, belum ngapa-ngapain. Astagfirullah. Sayang.
Di lo jalannya.
Iya, pasrah kayak dia dong.
Pasrah.
Oh didorong, gue didorong. Mau poin aja ya, ya udahlah. Udah menyerah dia bang. Ngomong apa tadi dek? Takut banget. PDIP donate.
Aduh.
Takut.
Ngeri.
Pantau Megachan. Hari-hari Megachan. Ready man? Lu udah ready?
Udah mencet gua.
Oh error berarti gua. Gua masih loading. Gua keluar dulu.
Oke. Nah, gua latih gue dulu.
I want and on.
Kalian udah ketemu cheater belum?
Udah gua. Cheater lu ngapain?
Bubanya larinya kayak setan.
Sama. Gua jadi ketemu Lelan. Lelannya diserang 3 killer gak mati-mati.
Waduh.
Dia diem. Kita bertiga nyerang. Dia santai.
Terus bubanya lari udah kayak setan. Lari pukulannya udah kayak nggak kelihatan. Cepet banget. Dalam 1 detik bisa 10 kali pukulan itu. Ngeri banget, Cok.
Ultra insting tuh buba tuh.
Super Saiyan anjir. Mulai nggak sehat nih game.
Gimana ya? Belum ada
paling anjingnya itu bisa di-crack.
Hah?
Nah, nggak tahu kan lu? Jadi orang-orang cheater itu dia mainnya tuh nggak beli, Vin. Jadi di-crack.
Wow.
Bayangin, game multiplayer online ada crackannya.
Terus pakai servernya bisa connect ke server utama.
Betul.
Keren. UULLPL man.
UULLPL.
Keren banget.
Terus kalau ke band gimana?
Ya
download lagi.
Nggak di-tag lah.
Ya nggak bisa di-ban sih bener.
Nggak bisa di-ban. Game crack kan nggak ke.
Tapi bukannya connect ke Steam tetap?
Enggak. Kan ini kan emang nggak ada connect ke Steamnya gitu-gitu.
Wow bro.
Broken kan jadinya.
Wow. Padahal udah pakai ini loh, easy anti-cheat.
Maksudnya easy cheat kali.
Easy cheat, iya.
Antinya dihilangin, Bin.
Aduh, jadi easy cheat. Kewa aku. Tapi gue baru ketemu 1 sih. Lo udah ketemu lebih dari 1 emang?
Udah, ketemu 3 kali. Hoki lo berarti. Lo lebih sering main daripada gua. Gua belum 30, gua 29 sekarang. Lu udah 30 lebih baru ketemu 1 lo.
Ketemu 1 gua. Kayaknya baru muncul juga 3 hari ke belakang nih. Awal-awal main masih damai.
Goblok banget orang-orang, anjing emang.
War. Aduh.
Udah mah game broken ditambah player yang broken. Bener. Capek banget kalau ketemu yang udah speed hack. Udah kayak ada flash.
Ya, udah main malas deh gue ketemu speed hack. Ntar lama-lama juga kayak ini, kayak DBD. Myersnya tiba-tiba tele di belakang lo. Itu paling anjing. Itu serem banget, Cok.
Itu bener ultra instinct dia.
Bahaya banget itu.
Masih cepet di iniin sih. Kalau enggak, apalagi game punya potensi menurut gua.
Sangat.
Pengalaman cheat, ya bisa jadi. Lo kagak tahu aja di FJB udah rame tuh cheat nih. Ya nama killer gue CQC. Unlimited health, unlimited stamina, speed hack, keren dah gue bilang. Siapa gue? Terus dia pakai taekwondo, bayangin tuh.
Wah udah deh, males.
Gue baru bangun, duar, jatuh lagi. Gue baru bangun, duar, jatuh lagi.
Tuh jatuhnya lama banget lagi anjing kok pakai taekwondo.
Nasib. Guys, cari camilan dulu. Nyoba Metal Slug. Aduh, gak mau keluar duit. Banyak game bagus.
Lu nggak main Tarkov lagi, Man?
Enggak. Lo lihat tuh video gue yang di Discord aja.
Discord aja.
Pestili selama 5 hari ketemu 50% cheater.
Buset. Rusak amat.
Oh, rusak ya memang.
37 cheater.
Sih, bete banget. Udah pasang susah loadout, mati tiba-tiba. Memiskinkan diri doang itu. Wow.
Ada 3 depan gua, Anna, Julie, Kon. Kabur mereka semua.
Oke. Gue lihat.
Where the mountains reach like fingers to the sky. Never ask why. Love never dies.
Dari 70 game setengahnya cheater selama 5 hari. Ngapain gua main?
Gak wajar.
Kalau yang streamer gede aja ketemu cheater sebanyak itu, apalagi kita.
Anjing juga sih, sampai 37 cheater. Yang ketahuan ya.
Makanya. Yang ke-report terus di-ban.
Masalahnya RMT-nya parah sih, Man. Makanya cheater gila.
Makanya.
Mati itu
anak.
satu. Bawa ya?
Masih di bawah. Nah, susul dah, Mak.
Mati.
Hai.
Hai.
Gue pasti minum dulu lah, Grandpa. Salah pintu gua.
Naik tangga nggak bisa bang, buba bang.
Berat bang, salah pintu gua.
Temu satu gua lelan. Naik ke atas. Lelan sama Juli di luar. Lelan reset, Juli ke karbet.
Lo ke Juli kan ya?
Iya, gua ke Juli ini.
Gua ke Lelan aja bro.
Reset juga Julinya.
Oke. Julia ke depan gua nih. She's dead.
GG.
Oh, that's good, ain't it? There, it's all right, Grandpa.
Betul. Cheater emang nggak akan habis guys, tapi harus ada prevention dari gamenya. Jangan didiemin.
Iyalah. Banyak kok game FPS. Cuman yang paling parahnya ya Tarkov doang.
Dan di Tarkov tuh cheater actually kayak seneng gitu loh. Karena kan lo kalau mati barang lo hilang ya.
Iya, jadi bisa jualan masalah itu di Tarkov tuh. Jadi
jadi duit.
Bukan pemain sih yang cheater pemain. Yang gue permasalahkan tuh bukan cheater pemain ya. Cheater pemain kalau di Apex, kalau di mana pasti nggak sebanyak kayak sekarang di Tarkov. Karena sekarang yang cheaternya itu cheater yang nyari duit, bro.
Iya.
Cheater yang buat beli nasi.
Benar. Itu masalahnya.
Malah nih gue. Nih.
Di atas.
Di atas. Reset lagi dia.
Bawah lagi. Oh, gue denger tuh.
Ajar dah.
Tapi gak keburu sih gue.
Aku nyari poin di tempat lain aja.
Naik lagi lelannya. Mati lelannya. One hit.
Mantap. Kalau nyari duit dengan cheat udah nggak menguntungkan, baru tuh pasti berkurang cheater-cheater.
Kalau PB kan kita nggak dapat keuntungan apa-apa guys selain menang match. Dan PB tuh game jadul, gampang di cracknya. Anti cheatnya nggak ada tuh game.
Bel bang.
Aduh, jadi Koni. Mana tukar sama gua?
Nah, itu tukar.
Sama kayak New World, ya sama.
search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search into the nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown.
Halo Zion. Wow.
Bukan gua. Oh itu ada yang nyari siapa?
Lelan atau Ana udah cari tulang kan?
Gua lelannya, nggak ada ananya. Sony itu.
Apa? Makan apa? Apa ya guys? Lu udah di atas, Man?
Belum, kan gue lelah. Gue gak tahu mana yang dibuka.
Shit, basement udah, basement. Sony-nya lagi berantem sama Leatherface-nya di sini. Mati satu.
Hah? Siapa yang mati?
Oh belum.
Hati-hati. Leatherface-nya di kanan lo itu ya?
Iya.
Udah ke atas tuh.
Sony-nya masih dikejar, gue juga naik dah.
Aduh ada kok.
Lelannya sama lu ya?
Hah? Lelan.
Lelan. Iya, ini ada Man. Tuh.
Ada cook kan?
Oh.
Ada cooknya tadi gua ke kanan.
Gua reset dah.
Udah cyber juga lah.
Reset gua, udah tidak kondusif.
Aduh, mati dong gua di sini.
Reset juga aja.
Nggak bisa, gua kepencet grapple.
Aduh. Keklik kiri teman aku.
Kalau darah aku masih penuh tadi, anjing kepencet cok. Bahaya kalau ada 2 orang kayak gitu.
Belum mati kan lu? Belum mati kan?
Udah mati pak.
Oh Allah.
Kalau lu lagi grapple terus ada orang keduanya.
Iya tahu gua, nyerang sekali.
Keduanya, lu pasti mati.
Iya, gua pikir tadi lu masih sempet. Bad luck Brian. Ya ini perkara Sony nih, emang Sony Dajjal ya. Waduh, tuh kayak ngeliat gue. Dijaga bos.
Salah jalan temen gua.
Bang, kalau gua lompat gua mati bang.
Terus sembunyi di push.
Mati dah gua.
Soalnya masih ribet di bawah.
Capek. 3 orang di atas. Udah lah.
Nyari poin dari situ doang deh. Exit apa kan?
Exit lah. Mati kok dia. LQX WWW.
LQX
WWW.
Cuma 5. WWW. Oh.
Iya, apa kamu ngajak tuker-tuker? Nggak mau aku. Orang aku level 9 nih. Ya, EC langsung dasar manusia lemah. Kenapa nggak main Naraka lagi? Karena lagi main TCM. Jawaban yang baik sekali. Tadi jatuh belum recovery kan bang? Emang belum. Masih bisa, cuma either way. Udahlah. Dua player baru main tuh misal 0-0. Justru gua agak sedikit sah sama mereka bertiga. Kayak cheater nih. Ini nick cheater nih guys biasanya nih. Kita lihat aja. Sas banget, soalnya kalau kata Evan bisa di crack. Ini adalah nick crack yang cuma angka huruf gak jelas. Siapa kan tiba-tiba teman gua ngejar The Flash lah.
The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search in nearby Harlow and Chinatown will unearth the leads. Family and friends are urging anyone with information regarding her disappearance to please come forward.
Sisi ini nyanyinya love mulu loh.
With love, there is no fear. Now, where did they go?
Mati lah.
Nice. Bad luck ya dia ya?
Gue bait.
Capek, kena bait.
Pura-pura nggak lihat. Biasalah.
Biasalah, pura-pura AFK. Pakai ke bawah ya bang? Bosen di atas.
Sok atuh, mana?
Gua nanggung deh, pakainya belum level tinggi euy. Nah itulah guys, tipikal lelan. Nah ini tinggal 3 orang cheater ini nih, sorry. Udah 3 orang ini. Yang randomnya udah mati.
Fusebox-nya di slaughterhouse.
Belum dibuka kan?
Belum sih.
Bisa di bawah kayaknya. Ada yang ngebuka something.
Ini turun lagi ke bawah. Mati juga kon.
Ya Allah. Lu udah kasih kakek tadi?
Belum. Koni muncul depan gua ya udah.
Sony-nya di gua.
Gerah.
Oh, mereka nggak cheat guys, beneran noob.
Just a touch and there.
Buset. Boleh-boleh ngejuk nih.
Apanya? Sony.
Buset. Duduknya di sini, bawah. Sony dan Ana. Mati, Sony-nya tinggal Ana. Waduh.
Lagi dikejar lu.
Oh. Hah? DC ya?
Kayak lari di tempat tadi.
DC ini ya?
Oh, iya gue juga di DC ini kayaknya.
Wow.
Nggak bisa ngambil darah gue.
Wow. Wow. Di DC-in. Wow. Wow. Wow, bro. Poin sia-sia, bro.
Shot action nggak bisa, bro.
Wow, cheater, wow. Emang banyak guys cheat nih, cheat DC, DDoS, keren dah. Wow. Nggak tahu deh itu dia yang DDoS kita atau emang servernya, karena servernya juga bisa aja burik. Reload dulu dah. Nicknya apa tuh? Salah guys, di report juga percuma guys. Orang-orang seperti itu tidak ada guna di report karena kalau gamenya kerekan seperti kata Evan, apa yang mau di-ban? Kangen TFT bang, ya ditunggu ya. Gue bakal balik kok. Kangen TFT. ML 8L 8L, ih kodenya bagus dari tadi. Tuh, kok ada 2 orang?
Ini siapa?
Siapa lu? Pengen dari chat gua.
Masuk-masuk enak jidat aja.
Udah mulai berani kalian join kode gua ya? Masa iya gua harus sembunyikan? Halo Sevilla. Iseng bang, sorry. Wah, berani-beraninya kamu iseng. Mau aku iseng time out gak? Waduh. Dua-duanya dipakai punya gue. Jadi default deh gue.
Ini Julinya masih level 0 tuh, coba aja.
Ini gue lagi request. Hello Julie user, can we switch? Nah, terus sekarang request dah ke dia.
Dia level 9 bro.
Aduh bro, kira-kira dia mau gak bro? Thank you.
Hit him!
Kok bisa sampai DC-in gitu? Iya emang bisa. Pada jam 5 tumben gak tidur. Karena gue udah tidur tadi. Pas facial gue tidur. Karena sakit. Ampun bang, iya diampunin. Gak apa-apa. One punch! Emang nggak boleh mabar bang? Nggak boleh. Soalnya aku kasta Brahmana, kalian kasta Sudra. Kita tidak boleh bersama. Haram.
Klasis.
Yang ada Evan. Evannya masih ada di Discord, cuma ada Evan aja. Waduh, sombong. Iya, aku kan YouTuber paling sombong. Gua sawer 500k join party, mau nggak? Loh, yang tentu saja tidak. 500 juta baru.
An unidentified male have been discovered near Devil's River off Highway 163 in Southwest Texas.
Soalnya Bang Devin, Bang Sawan kita jelata, bener. Zed masih inget kasta-kasta gituan? Masih dong kan? Itu basic ya? Brahmana, Ksatria, Wisnu, Sudra. Itu basic.
Ada Wisnu bang, cuma 3 bukan?
Ada 4 bang.
Oh, ada 4. Wisnu bukan dewanya bang?
Dewa Wisnu?
Iya.
Bukan ya? Aku kayak setahu ada 4 dah. Coba ntar gue search. Penasaran. Coba search sekarang dulu bentar. Kasta Hindu. Waisya bang. Brahmana, Ksatria, Waisya, Sudra. Terus ada yang paling bawah Parya. Waisya kok Wisnu? Wisnu mah Tengku Wisnu.
Aduh, siapa lagi terlibat?
Ya balik, udah Herli kita. Pelajaran apa? Dulu gue belajar itu dari mana ya? Kayak sejarah deh itu. Nah, Parya kasta apa guys? Gue baru tahu dia di bawah Sudra.
Temennya Pare bang.
Wah, aduh bang. Waduh, aku nggak bisa help yang itu mah. Setahu gue Waisya tuh pedagang kan, Sudra kan budak atau orang-orang yang lahirnya penyakitan. Waisya pedagang, Ksatria tuh pegawai-pegawai kerajaan. Brahmana tuh ya pemuka-pemuka agama sama raja-raja biasanya. Partia apaan? Kroco tuh bukannya Sudra, budak. Bah.
Budak kayak budak.
Budak, jadi budak punya budaknya sedih juga. Pelajaran IPS itu. Sorry deh Well, gue anak IPS. Gue nggak belajar fisika, kimia, biologi. Gue belajarnya kasta. Waduh.
Gue juga itu dulu belajarnya pas SD deh perasaan.
Gue kayaknya
cuma disebut doang tapi
cuma lewat doang.
Cuma disebut doang. Jadi India itu punya kasta-kastanya zaman dulu, ini kastanya. Gitu.
Nah, ya gue juga gitu doang sih.
Nggak sampai mempelajari kenapa bisa ada seperti kasta-kasta ini.
Enggak, gue juga enggak. Cuma tahu aja kasta ini tuh apa, kasta ini tuh apa. Kumpang biasa. Belum balik emang Kumel Joko belum streaming. Lama amat recordnya. Parya itu Andi Jul bang. Wow bro.
Fusebox-nya di hitchhike.
Lantai 2. Hitchhike tuh? Ya lantai 2 kan? Hitchhike bedroom kan?
Iya.
Oke.
Gue buka dulu ya, tapi fuse-nya gue belum nemu sih.
Bubanya masih di sini. Kalau kasta yang biasa bilang maaf baru pemula itu kasta apa bang? Waduh, apaan tuh? Itu jokesnya apa ya? Gue nggak relate lagi jokesnya.
Strikernya di lantai 1.
At least it's sharp.
Gue bisa masukin fusebox nih.
Gas.
A lockpick.
Udah kebuka bang. Tamat dong bang. Joninya turun bang.
Banget ya bang.
Pulang aku bang.
Ya Jul. Itu salah jalan.
Siapa yang salah jalan?
Si Koni.
Kocak.
Bukan belok kanan dulu.
Hah, bisa dinyalain lagi tuh sama lelannya? Nggak dinyalain kah? Mana keburu? Tawan bang. Aduh.
Ubahnya mati listrik bro.
Terus dia mau kemana?
Anjir, bukan reset aja.
Nggak tahu kok. Gue juga. Oh, mau ditendang. Mau buang HP aja loh, gue liat-liat. Lah.
Terus?
Lah, ngaco nih lelan. Kayak mau ditusuk deh.
Berapa sih? Kayak baru main.
Hah?
Baru main ini.
Waduh. Waduh.
Oh my god, ini apa?
Wah, nggak jelas. Terus ini Koni ngapain? Niman Woai. Udah lah. Go next bang.
Ini gue tidur dulu deh.
Nggak tidur.
Mau main ini nggak?
Main.
Gas.
Gaza.
Kok gue naikin Ana ya? Daripada Lela.
Ana? Oh, daripada Lelan. Gas. Lu bosen nggak mau main barbar? Lelan kan beda sendiri gameplaynya. Sisanya mirip. Oh, Ana tank ya? Ya juga sih, bisa sih. Ya, bisa sih. Kalau kasta pakai duit lu dulu ntar gua ganti. Oh, kalau itu mah kasta ini Patria itu. Di komentator Bang Devin. Buset. Waduh. Diubah. Gas. Biar cepat level 33.
Ready up.
Kasta paria di India kuno itu adalah kasta yang lebih rendah daripada kasta sudra, di mana manusia dianggap sama dengan binatang dan tidak diakui keberadaannya. Oh.
The scheduled draining of the Colton Reservoir was put on hold when city workers discovered the remains of more than a dozen animals.
Menarik.
The bodies are reported as being in various states of mutilation.
Sate bedar rumah nggak sih? Iya nih. Kok gue jadi ngantuk ya gara-gara Norman bilang ngantuk ya? Jadi pengen bobo juga aku. Kita lihat lah abis ini game ini guys. Kalau aku dapat poin di atas 2000 aku lanjut main. Tapi kalau di bawah 2000 aku tidur. Deal? Deal. Sudah dibuka. Apa lu? Lubuk. Di atas kah? Lewat mana ya? Buset. Ada yang kabur.